think we're live. Oh, hello everybody! Marvel, hi everybody. I'm late in the community, but trying to do my best here today. Oh, look, it's going to be so good to see you all. You're all here already. Thank you so much for coming. And as you can probably see, I'm really not particularly ready yet because we've just been for a run. And so I think we're live. I shall check on YouTube if we are live. Let's have a look. Oh no, that's the wrong YouTube. Your channel. There we go. Let's have a look and see. I think we are. We are live. So now then, you're going to have to forgive me because I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Coach Dan. You don't need to forgive me, do you? Because you're going to get all your proper questions answered by him. And he will help you with everything. Pop your questions in the comments. And I will be back when I've sorted myself out, glugged a cup of tea, and you've got your Vimto. He's got his banana, don't worry. We've just both of us been for a run. And thank you guys. You all watched that video last night that we put up about how this game goes well. So, and it's still very popular. Really kind of you for all your hypes and all your likes and shares and all the things that you guys do so sweetly for us. And so I'm going to pop this screen onto here so that Dan can see. Oh, where's the actual screen? There it is. There it is. And you can see in there. I'm going to sign into that chat for you. Hello, Manuel Gadurque. Again, it's so lovely to see you all back as usual. And we've got a new Boy Bawang supporter. Thank you, another member. That's really good of you to join. And we will do our best to help everybody with all the tennis questions you possibly got and all your Alex questions, because it's even this week that we met her. We're so lucky. And yes, we're in the Boy Bawang squadron, and we gave her the ding dong luck, didn't we? And Dan is watching the screen. You all know, don't you, that www.wtatennis.com. You can go in and you can watch this match for free live. You just have to join up. Are you okay? Mm. You just have to join up. Put your email in, and that'll be your second screen. And now I'm going to leave you for just a couple of minutes to get myself together and ready. All right. Have fun.
Yes, Katie is celebrating a PB. So we have a 5K park run in the UK. It's a nationwide...
it's worldwide.
Worldwide. Certainly
I'm sure you have them in the Philippines as
nationwide habit that always at 9 o'clock Saturday mornings. And we have one literally round the back of where we live. So Katie's been doing really well, taking a few seconds off each week. And this week she smashed her previous best by about 35 seconds. So she's just getting organised. And we're just conscious a little bit of the weather. So... I'm looking now, the court is uncovered, which is good news. There's rain about, but it looks like in Birmingham, there's definitely a dry window between sort of 11:30 and 2 o'clock. So I'm confident this match will get completed, but in the next 30 minutes, they may have a shower or two. So we might have a little bit of disruption the first half hour. But it's a better time, isn't it? Because we're 11 o'clock here. It must be 6 o'clock in the Philippines. So
I've got the whole afternoon to watch tennis.
Come the start of the match, it's a civilized time for everyone, hopefully. So Rebecca Masarova is Alex's opponent. And as has been the pattern this week in Birmingham, this is a player who has been ranked as high as 62 in the world, but she's currently outside the top 100. And they've met before. They met in Slovakia, I believe, over a year ago, but in early March 2025, Alex beat Masarova in straight sets, but it was an indoor court, so an indoor hard court. So quite a different surface, but what you can take from that is both surfaces are quite quick. So Alex coped with her serve. Masarova is very much an attacking player. She will come forward. She'll use her first serve to good effect. That's her strength. And on the back of a good first serve, she will play slicers, possibly come to the net, volley. She's quite old-fashioned grass court player. She likes the grass. She's played a lot on the grass and had a lot of success. I think she's played 29 matches on grass in her career, which is a lot for the surface. It's hardly used in the season except at this time in June and early July. And she's got a 59% win percentage. But it must be remembered that she plays a lot of tennis at the lower level. And interestingly, given Alex beat Manachai Sawankau yesterday, Masarova played the Thai player this year in March in Indian Wells and lost. So Masarova was beaten again on a different surface, but just gives you an indicator of this player's ability. And she's had a good week. She qualified. She's beaten Tatiana Maria this week. But 3 of her 5 matches this week have gone the distance. They've gone to 3 sets. So she is what I would call a streaky player, up and down. Even in her last match, she won the first set. She won the final set convincingly. But in the middle set, she went walkabout and she had a poor spell. So she's not a consistent player. And this is where I think Alex can take advantage. Because if she sustains her level, and we saw yesterday, what a finish to that match. Alex raced through the last 5 games from a set and 1-2. She won the second set. And it's that consistency that I'm looking forward to seeing again. And Alex is the favourite today. So this is a match. Alex is going in the favourite. She is expected to win this match. And I would say if they played 3 times, Alex would win 2 out of every 3. This is a surface Alex is good on. So even though it helps Masarova, it also helps Alex. And I'm excited that Alex can win today and get to the final. It might be closer than the 3 matches she's had so far. And the first set, I think, is crucial because Alex has been brilliant this week at getting off to good starts. And that is important as much today as it has been the rest of the week. So fingers crossed she can start well. Those first 4 games, I always say first 4 games, try and get ahead. And she's done that this week. So let's see if she can continue. Right, while Katie's having her shower, we're still looking at some new visitors to the channel. Hello, Carlo Navarro. Same name as Emma Navarro, joining from Los Angeles, 3 in the morning. So we do have someone who's up in the night. Thank you for coming. Tate Aaron, my youngest boy who's starting to like tennis, is always watching videos with you. Fantastic. Would like to say hi and meet both of you. Laban Alex, finals await, yes. Well, hello to you and your son. We hope to visit the Philippines in January, so this coming January. So we're a few months off, aren't we? About 6-7 months off that. But the next time tennis is in Manila, we hope to be there live. So we hope to meet a lot of you then. So maybe we can catch up in person. So yes, it's 11 o'clock. I can see there's a little bit of a delay. They're still sweeping the court, trying to get the moisture off the surface. The ground staff are dealing with the court, but there is every prospect that players will appear very shortly because the introducer, the guy with the microphone, is in the corner of the court and he's just speaking to the spectators who are in the who are actually at the venue in the stadium court. It's centre court again. Alex always being put on centre court. so she's going to spend the whole week there. That might be a slight advantage. Masarova won't have played on the centre court this week, I don't believe. Maybe one, possibly about to appear. It might be a 10-minute delay, that kind of time frame, so not long. Welcome to Goose and Caesar and Ramos. Yes, hopefully we'll be able to access some tickets. I'm sure some of you will help us out where we can get tickets for the week for January 2027. Is that something that's fairly easy to access? Some of you locally to Manila will possibly have been this January, where Alex was in the event, wasn't she? And the Colombian Osorio won the event. So ball kids are on court. But yes, coming back to this match, really this is about whether Alex can get on top of Masarova's serve, get used to it, and is able to get her returns in play, especially off the first serve. With people who rely on their serve, they're really, if you can put a dent in their strength, then it really kind of throws them mentally. Because if their strength isn't working, then they really haven't got another part of their game to fall back on. And that's where Alex has that advantage with her game, in that both her backhand and forehand are real assets. She's very, very strong from the back of the court. And even if her serve is slightly inconsistent, she's able to threaten the opponent with her return game. And she's also, this week, really coped well with the low bounces, some of the inconsistent bounces on grass. She started to come to the net a little bit. She's even played the odd drop shot volley. So she's very comfortable on grass, and she can use different aspects of her game to compete and stay in the match. Whereas Masarova, for me, if Alex can get some success on her service games, then Alex will get on top in this match. Hello to, another Dan. And one of our regulars, Ramos, is here. Easy to get tickets here online, but purchase should be, it'll be sold out fast like last year. Okay. So we will get in nice and early. So I know the players will be out soon because the umpire's now out, and I suspect that they probably just had a little bit of rain in the last hour, and that's why the court has been swept in the last few minutes, and there's a slight delay. So it was due to start 5 minutes ago, but I suspect players will be out in the next 5 minutes, given what I can see on the screen. So, exciting times. This is a 1-2-5 event. For those not familiar with the structure of the tournaments in the WTA, it's the elite level is very much happening at the French Open. So it's the final in Roland Garros, and that second Grand Slam is the very top of the game. And Alex obviously had a really tough first round against Iva Jovic, the 17th seed, and that is why, having lost that match, that is why this week, this second week of a Grand Slam, was a kind of spare week, and Alex and her team sensibly entered this week so that she could get that extra week on grass. But it's the reason why she's dropped down from the elite level into this lower level. WTA 1-2-5 events is really the pinnacle for those that play on the ITF circuit, which generally is players outside the top 100. But because this is a sort of extra week where there's overlap with a Grand Slam, a lot of players choose to rest once they've lost in the French Open, whereas Alex decided to take advantage of this week, come across to the UK where she knew she was going to be playing the week after in London, and try and get a few points. Not as many points up for grabs, because 125 is a clue to the maximum points you can win if you win the whole event. So compared with next week in London, this is sort of 4 times less valuable, or London is 4 times more valuable, depending on which way you look at it. 125 doubles to 250 and doubles again to get to 500, and that's why I use the reference to 4 times more valuable next week, or 4 times less valuable this week. But because Alex has got a chance to get to the final, then getting close to 100 points or even winning is really useful, and it will match her points she won at Eastbourne last June, where she got to the final and got 125 points for being the runner-up. So it's quite useful this week. Now she's doing really well, got a chance to get to the final. It's kind of defending those points from Eastbourne, even though we're kind of a few weeks out in terms of exact 52-week cycle. So this has really been a successful week and a very good strategy from Alex's team. And everything I saw yesterday against a very tricky and determined opponent, Alex came through that match quite comfortably in terms of the score, 6-3, 6-2. The match was much closer than that, but Alex won many of those close, important points. Those close games, the very first game, I think, was a 16-minute marathon game. Went on for a long time, lots of juices, lots of game points for both players. But Alex is getting very good at pinching or winning those tight games, defending the game points against her, and it makes a big difference. You win those close games, sometimes the score doesn't do justice to actually how competitive the match was, and yesterday was very much a competitive match, especially that first set and a half, until Alex really stepped up and raced away with some brilliant tennis at the end. So still waiting. So they're just sweeping the courts. I suspect there's what we call spitting in the air. I suspect there's just tiny sort of drops of rain, and this is what the weather forecast said. It said there would be sort of bits of light rain around until 11:30. So we're not missing any action yet. Katie's out of the shower. I can hear her getting some bits out of the kitchen, so she'll be joining me. And we've got a few predictions. Talking over 2 things. We're talking about the Philippines, the tennis. The next time this level of tournament comes around in the Philippines is next January, the Philippines Open, and I'm sure everyone's excited about that. But someone's just telling me there, Ramos, about the capacity of 2,000 seats. So yes, that will be sold fast. We'll have to make sure we get in for those seats as soon as they come available. First game will take 30 minutes to finish. Lol. DJ 9 Emo. Yeah, I hope it's nearer 3 minutes. It was a very long game yesterday, that very first game. But whenever you have a long game or a long set, if you come out on the right side, it's kind of worth more than just the one game or the one set. And that very much happened yesterday. Winning that first game, Alex really got the value of like 2 games and did actually get the first break and got to a 4-1, even 5-1 lead. So it really had a huge value, and it's a bit like that when you win a 60, 70, 80 minute first set. And we've seen that in the French Open with Halinska, who's actually won a few very long, drawn-out first sets, and that's really helped win her matches.
Okay, so that's how fast an English girl will shower and eat a bagel for breakfast in honour of the bagel that we hope to get for Eala when Eala's coming onto court. So, hello, good morning.
Hello.
And I don't want you to mention times, but I did get a PB today.
Hooray!
Yay, I got the email. I had a PB. Woo!
We did 30 seconds. Great stuff.
30 seconds for my,
Previous best.
Yes. And I wanted to say, I've been reading the comments whilst I've been having my bagel, and Simon Cowell played well yesterday. That was so funny. I did enjoy that. If you guys were here yesterday, that was a hilarious joke we were making about the way we pronounce the name of the opposition. It sounded like we were saying Simon Cowell. And then we went into a whole BGT discussion. But I wanted to say hello to Tate Aaron's son. I don't have his name. Please tell us his name, because he is starting to like tennis and he always watches the videos with Tate Aaron. And Dan is very interested. Dan used to be a head teacher in primary education. And so it's always very important to Dan to be encouraging young people to play tennis and enjoy their tennis journey. So do tell us his name, because we are wanting to say hello and tell us about your tennis and how you're getting on. And well done you. It's a great sport, isn't it? And when we come to Manila, maybe we'll have a little
Yeah,
few
we've just been
balls.
talking about tickets. We'll go online, but they'll sell out very quickly.
Do we know when they'll go online?
We haven't had that information yet, no.
You guys got to keep us in up to date in the posts,
Yeah,
maybe.
unfortunately the rain has just come into Edgbaston and they've covered the courts. Melanie Ann is quite right. They have covered the court again. I think this is a passing shower. Everything that on my weather app says there's going to be dry weather between 11:30 in the UK and sort of 1:30, 2 o'clock. So
got enough of a window for her to come in, win and go. But I don't know whether Dan's been telling you about this, but today is just like my heaven, really, because we've got you guys this morning. We go in and we get this win and we get Eala into the final. And then at 1:30 our time, that's 8:30 your time, in Trafalgar Square, live, the LTA are doing the draw for Queen's, which is now called, boringly, London. Anyway, Queen's Club, which is where Alex goes on Monday, or she'll go on Sunday night. But so the draw for who she's playing in the first round, but also who's in which half and you know how good it's all looking for her for next week. So that draw, we've been told, is happening live in Trafalgar Square, which is quite unusual for us to do it in that sort of jamboree fashion. Unusual and quite cool. And we're thinking that they must be videoing it and it must be live on the website. So we're going to go live for that draw. And it nicely runs into 1:30 our time, 2 o'clock our time, is the Roland Garros final. And we've got to go in and support that sweet Polish girl. I mean, she's just done so well. I mean, I'm pretty sure she won't win. Don't ask me, you know, ask Dan about tennis. But it would be just lovely to see her living her best life. Absolutely. She had to qualify. She booked one night in Paris because she didn't think she'd stay. Oh, what have you got there? What are you showing?
So,
Darling, there.
Okay. So, some of you talking about live rankings.
They can't see it.
I
Darling.
know. It's just.
You're showing it, and then you get further away. Here, let me do it for you.
Okay.
There you go. I mean, you can't see it all, but.
Okay, so you can see Alex's name here, 36, and then the points 1359. And then alongside it, if she won today, she'd go to 1391. And if she won the tournament, 1435. Now, some of the ranking sites don't sort of update quite so often. And so if you're looking at live WTA rankings, you'll see Alex's ranking hasn't changed. It'll still say 1340, which is where she was on Monday. Whereas some of the sites do update more regularly, and that's why there's a bit of confusion. So hopefully that's answered your question, Emil Damien. It depends what site you use, but if you go to Flash Score, their live rankings, you will see the potential for Alex this week. And it's not exactly 125 points or 81 points what she would get just based on this week. It factors in how many points she got last year at Ilkley at a similar time because of this 52-week cycle. Points coming off from last year, points going on that you're gaining. So there's a little bit of maths done that kind of adds some and then takes some off. But essentially, she's in profit this week from yesterday's win, and if she won today, she will in effect get 51 of the 81 points, because she obviously won 30 points at Ilkley or thereabouts last June.
And question from Pia, what time is it in the Philippines if it's 11:40 in Birmingham? That's only 20 minutes time from now. So Abel is back again with his bakery. I've just eaten a bagel for breakfast with cream cheese and a little piece of ham in order to bring that. I was manifesting the bagel in Alex. And what Kapag Naka Final Sia. How's my pronunciation? I'm sure that means something wonderful. Naka. I know naka. Something else is really good. We are 7 hours in advance. That's right. So you've got I hope you guys have got nothing to do except watch tennis and think about tennis and think and support Alex for hours, because you've got your whole evening, and we've got our whole day. And also, I just wanted to thank you so much, because we woke up this morning and we found that hundreds of you had followed us. Oh my goodness, we're at 5,898 subscribers. That is almost 5,900. So what should we go for? Should we go for 6,000 today? Let's go for 6,000 today. I'm always the one who, I just like the numbers. I don't actually know what it means, but I love it. And I love that when you all press heart, the algorithm sends us more followers. There you are, you're doing it. But you don't need to do it until, I think, no point in doing it whilst it's raining, because maybe, I don't know how long the algorithm takes to kind of catch up, but what we want to do is get those people to come in when she's playing. And it won't be too far away. When she's in the finals, her points will be added. So she should win today, absolutely. Hello from Norfolk, Lucy Smith. Filipina from Norfolk, so nice to see you. We very rarely get any English people here, although a couple of our friends have said they definitely want to come and watch the draw in Trafalgar Square and the final in the French Open, which is going to be really fun, because there's another wonderful, lovely woman who seems to be just a joyous human being, and that's really why we support Alex, because she's a joyous human being and grounded and humble and represents the Filipino community just so well, which is what we try to do, share the love of that. And you guys, we find the characteristics, the sort of personality, the Filipino personality is just so encouraging for the world, really, because you guys are so kind and thoughtful and supportive, and we love it. So, okay, just a few minutes to start. 6:40 Philippine time. That is right. Well, I think, did they say that's the earliest or that's the latest? They kind of said that's the latest.
Yeah, the rain is meant to pass through in the next 10 minutes, and then they'll need 10 minutes to take the covers off, get the court swept.
Somebody is actually there. They must be there because they've got a better screen than we have, and they're saying they're taking the tarps off now. The whole day in Manila is good. It's cloudy with wonderful rain from heaven. Well, it's good for the farmers, isn't it? Good for the farmers. And a Filipina from Manchester. Hello. Another one from England. Oh, a little tribe of English Filipinas. And That's lovely. And the live stream on the WTA.
Yeah, here go the covers. So we watched this at Wimbledon when the covers go on and off, and
we do laugh.
they have a very they leave the tough physical jobs to the teenagers. So they have younger boys and girls, really, don't they? They're sort of 16 to 18 kind of age range.
But what we find funny when we watch it at Wimbledon, so we're really courtside and you can see them, and there's a team of girls and boys like there would be, but the boys are real very strong rugby guys, and the girls are strong women. So they're all very equal, but this is a hard job, physical job. You need to do some training in the gym for it. And they pull it off and they let the girls do it as well, encourage the girls to do it as well. But bless them, they just can't. They just can't do it. So you've got boy who's running the tarp much faster, and then a girl that's over there, and then a boy that's over here. And they don't realise that there are some things in life at that age, they're youngsters, they're probably about 17, and they don't realise that actually it's okay to say, you know what, men are better than this. So just let the boys use their muscles. And so we sit there and we laugh, and they don't seem to learn, because then the covers come back on because it stops raining, off because it stops raining, and then they come back on because it starts raining, and we think, I wonder if they've learnt that actually the boys need to do it, because the covers need to go at the same time. A bit slower isn't any good, because the covers come on and off as fast as the slowest person there. And so it kind of shows up the girls who are trying very hard and just don't have the muscle. And then we just sit there and we watch and we laugh and we kind of go, oh, bless them.
It was a false start, as Ramos has said. Pierre Ramos, they threatened to pull the covers back, but the rain it's just blowing through, basically. The weather system is passing through Birmingham.
Even on my park run, there was a little dusting of drizzle.
But
mizzle,
it never
like
got
mist
you
and
because
drizzle.
You were running too quick for the
I was
raindrops.
running so fast that the running raindrops I just dodged them all. That's not quite true, actually. But there you go. And thank you so much, because you have taken our subscribers to over 5,900. Can you believe that, Daniel? Can you believe that, when we sat in our flat in Spain?
We didn't even know what a subscriber was when we started.
We didn't know at all. We sat in our flat in Spain and we said, oh, we've got 50 people on the number underneath our name is 50. And we did high five. We were very pleased with ourselves. And then we came on to a live stream, very early days. We had about 700 subscribers, which we thought was fantastic. Well, it was fantastic. And Mr. Rainier Poe and Helen Perez Poe, who I know are going to be either here right now or will be here with us soon, because they are part of our constant companion team. And they got on and they just said to everyone, come on everyone, let's support these people. Subscribe and get your friends to subscribe, get your grandma to subscribe, and get your working colleagues to subscribe. And it was very sweet. Do you know who your first subscriber was? Is there a way I can find out? It might have been our children, although I don't think they watch. I don't know. I know Adam came to visit us in Spain, Dan's youngest, and he became our 9th subscriber, didn't he?
Did he? Yes.
Yeah, I do remember that. He was our 9th, and we thought, 9, that's a lot. Yeah, and then here we are here with this, and you kind of learn as you go, because we're not doing this it's a hobby and we love it and we do it for the joy of it, really. But there's something in more me, I think, than Dan. Dan loves the tennis side, as you know, and the statistics and everything and working it all out. And there's something in me that just loves that number that goes up. It's cute. And we seem to be breaking all the YouTube rules about it's going to take you 5 years to get 1,000 subscribers. But that's because of you guys. That's because you're so kind to us and lovely. And thank you. Mr. Rainier Poe, there he is. He says present and correct. That's wonderful. There you are. We've been telling your story again. And I'm sure that Helen Perez will also turn up. maybe. No, I don't think Mr. Rainier was our very first, but you were definitely in the top 30, 20 even. When we didn't know what, we kept on getting people writing in the comments. People keep on writing subbed, and we were like, "What is this? What does subbed mean?" I have no idea, and I thought it was Tagalog. So I then went on and sort of looking up, what does subbed mean, and then we worked it out. And so anyway, it's just absolutely, it's a whole new world for us. A great big learning curve. And then when we speak to youngsters here in the UK, they say, "Oh, what do you do?" If we're talking about, and they expect us to say, "Well, I work in an office, or I'm a teacher, or something, or drive a train," and we say, "Well, we're YouTubers," and they look at us like their eyes pop out. "You're too old for that." And obviously, it's not actually like a income stream, but I mean, we are monetized, which is very sweet and kind and lovely. And everybody's saying good evening. Edison Garcia, good evening. I still want to know, somebody told us that they were watching with their son, and their son started playing tennis. I want to know what his name is, because I want to give a shout out to him. And maybe when we meet up in Manila, when the Open's on, we'll maybe bring our trainers and our kit. I'm not going to wear any of these beautiful ballerina Nike kits that the kids look great in those, don't they? But I'm not sure. I think I'm probably a little bit old for that. But I do think they're beautiful and lovely. I think, and Eala has been designing her own. The one she wore yesterday and the day before, is one that she had designed especially for her. No one else is wearing it, which I think is lovely, because I do feel a bit funny about wearing the same stuff as anyone else. You've got other tennis players and they look like they're in uniform. That's kind of weird. May I know what time they are on the match today? Well, we're waiting for the rain to finish Kuya Otek.
15 minutes is my prediction.
15 minutes.
Yeah, the weather is just passing through. I think it's going to stop in 5 minutes' time, and then they'll clear the court, get it ready, and we're looking at about 15 minutes, unless the rain prediction on the weather app changes. But it's looking like it's going to be dry for the next 2 hours once this rain delay comes to an end.
Good morning, Chloe on Parnav. Nice to see you. Well, good morning from us. Good evening to you. I suppose it's quite nice. It's a Saturday evening. I suppose a lot of you aren't working, although maybe some of you have to. It's difficult, isn't it, with this 24-hour schedule for working. But I hope you guys are able to be relaxing. And as I've already said to some of you, if you were here in the room, or if you weren't, it's a whole evening. This match, then the draw for where Eala, which part of the draw she's in for Queen's London, is going to be going live in Trafalgar Square. So we're going to cover that, and so we're going to carry on through. We've got a different YouTube live, so you guys can sort of switch across to the other one for that, and then that YouTube live will lead into the French Open final, which we want to watch, because it's really good to see where she's going to go in the future. And look at this little Polish girl who's, come through qualifiers, and she's now in the final. It's so exciting for her. She sounds like the loveliest person, really a little bit Eala-esque in terms of her humble grace. And it's always good to support those women, I think, the women who are there for the tennis, for the love of it, and for, representing their nation and their sport and their gender so well. I think it's fantastic. Fantastic. DJ Dynamo was working last night and early morning. I work US time, but resigned in Manila. Well, that's hard for your body, brain. I think that's the case from the videos I've been watching. I think that's the case for quite a few people in the Philippines. You work in a different time zone to the where you live, which must be hard. but we all have to do what we have to do, don't we? I suppose. I saw what was it called? Something like I Make New Friends, a YouTube channel which I actually subscribed to because it was really interesting. It was a guy who finds fascinating Filipino stories of foreigners who are speaking Tagalog, and I think he must have liked something that we did, and so I found him. Where is it? I can probably find. I wonder if I can find where I last subscribed to. I'm no good at this. I don't know how to find it. Oh, if I look up new friends, I wonder. Dan, just talk whilst I'm Filipino.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if the covers are coming off, but no movement on either court yet in terms of the covers. The other semi-final today in Birmingham is happening at the same time. So coincidentally, Alex played doubles with Nicola Bartonkova from the Czech Republic, and she's in the other half, and she's still in, and she's in the other semi-final. But I think she's the underdog today because she's playing the American Aisling Kruger, who at 1.85 m is the 5th active tennis player on tour. A very tall lady who her serve has been working this week, and it's interesting because just like Alex, if you go back to Miami 2025, where Alex had that super tournament getting to the semi-finals against all those star names, including beating Iga Swiatek en route. In that same tournament, Aisling Kruger was having a breakthrough win because she beat Elena Rybakina. And she also, in the weeks before Miami, got to the final in Abu Dhabi, and that helped her to a career-high ranking of 29. Now, Kruger is a dangerous player, and she's playing Bartonkova today in the other semi-final. So Aisling Kruger is expected as the favourite in that match. So that's worth being aware of how that match goes when play starts, because the winner of that match plays the winner of Alex's semi-final.
The rain is coming down quite heavily here, but we are a couple of hours away from Birmingham. I've just found that channel.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the last bit of rain to clear. Those just joining, the match has been delayed. The covers have been on the court. It was dry, but just as the players were coming out or about to come out, just after 11 o'clock, they had to get the covers back on. But we don't think the rain's going to last too much longer. So we're optimistic for a start, certainly before 7 o'clock Philippine time, 12 o'clock noon in the UK. It's just patience is what's required when we play on grass.
Absolutely. And I'm just giving a shout out to Jorito, who is one of our new subscribers and is watching from Brisbane. I love it when there's people literally all over the world, which is fantastic. And I found that other YouTube channel, guys. You've got to go and have a look at it because it looked really fun to me. Or tell me if it is good. Hang on. It was called Meet My New Friends. And a guy called Jared Harper, I think. So check him out. It's all about the Philippines, and it's all about Filipino culture. So that's where I'm going to be doing my my Filipino culture homework, so that I can understand better when we come to see you guys in early next year. So wow, so if Alex gets the final, that would be a very good final for tennis fans. Yes, it would be. Absolutely. And yeah, this isn't the human rain delay, this is the real rain delay. Is the match between Alex and Masarova will push through what time? Well, it's difficult to tell what time because of the rain, but it looks like it's blowing through. So we're thinking that in the next maybe 15 minutes, 20, half an hour, something like that. We have Mr. RVPH. The query I had about the grass courts, interesting to see how the court staff pull the cover on, then off, brush the courts of moisturiser, run up, yet again cover the courts in the rain. Yes, it's very manual, isn't it? You'd expect by now, here we are in 2026, that there was some button they could press, but there isn't. It's manual, and it's done by kids. When I was young, I used to work at Wimbledon in the tennis tournament. For me, I didn't do court covering, but I had friends who did. I did the hospitality. So I worked in the International Management Group, IMG, with Mark McCormack, and all the tennis players used to come in and have tea and chat, and they'd do big deals on our tables. And then once I worked for Hertz, which is a hire car company. I don't know if it still is. Exist in the Philippines. Dan has something to tell us.
Yeah, a couple of you talking about this over curse, names of opponents ending in OVA. Now, the good news is that curse was broken in Madrid. So if you go back to the 22nd of April, so about 6 weeks ago in Madrid, Alex played Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova, which ends in those three letters, which I know hasn't been a good name for many matches, but Alex beat Pavlyuchenkova back in Madrid 6-3, 6-3, and that was an over that she beat. So yes, some of you are right that she's played a lot of overs and there were a lot of defeats, but she finally broke that sequence of defeats and has beaten an over 6 weeks ago. So Masarova is not going to be her first over that she beats. Just to put that out there. So we're looking forward to Alex winning this match when it gets started, and I'm going to see now if they've updated the start time, because they sometimes do that on certain apps. And yeah, saying 11:50. So the organisers are expecting the courts to be ready to walk out onto in 12 minutes' time. But that can change, but that's the optimistic updated time. 10 to 12 in the UK, 10 to 7 with you in the Philippines. But yes, going to be interesting. This week wasn't a great week in the UK, so they've done ever so well to get through all the matches, and they will finish this tournament now. There's enough dry weather, and only this match today and one more match tomorrow to get through. Yeah, a few of you commenting on the size and heights of these potential opponents. Masarova is a tall player. She does rely on her serve. She's a bit streaky. She could play some really good tennis and have a run of games, but this week she's been up and down. She's won 3 matches in 3 sets. So, and as I was saying at the start of the show, she lost to the Thai player that Alex beat yesterday, only a few months ago in the United States. So there are plenty of weaknesses that Alex's game can expose once we get past the serve. And so really, Masarova really has to serve really well for me over a consistent period. Certainly for 2 out of the 3 sets, if she's going to trouble Alex. Alex, on the other hand, can win with several different weapons. She has a much more solid game, a much more consistent game, and I don't think she'll mind a target. I think Alex will be quite happy passing Masarova at the net. I think she's been moving well on grass. I think she's more comfortable as a mover on grass. I think clay, she was learning as she went along. Very different in terms of how you slide at the end of your moves on the clay court, whereas on grass, Alex seems to be more agile and getting to short balls. Her natural low crouching position suits the grass courts. The lower bouncing ball suits her ground strokes. So I think Masarova will need to play very well for a sustained period of time to really take this to a third set. Alex got over and under. That's funny, over and under. Underground, overground. That's what we say here. Wombling free. The Wombles of Wimbledon, common are we. It's a it's the best reference I can come up with related to over and under. 6:39. Welcome to Tony. Some new people coming into the channel. Good to see you. What's the latest weather report? Yvonne Williams is asking. Yeah, well, all the radars are saying that there's going to be a couple of dry hours between about now and 1:45 in the UK. So this next 2 hour period should be dry, and it's just a question of giving the courts 10 minutes, get them uncovered, and then the ground staff can sweep the moisture. So whatever little bit of moisture is on the surface between getting the courts covered in those couple of minutes it takes to cover the courts when it's raining, they sweep that off and then they'll get the players out. But we're only about an hour and a half south of Birmingham here, where we are, and the rain's coming through here now, so I think it's moving south. Yes, if she doesn't serve really well, then Alex will get on top. I think she'll try to use a lot of slice and get to the net. Masarova will not want extended rallies. I think I mentioned the stats in the vlog last night. Something like, if the points are under 3 shots, then Masarova is winning the majority when she's playing. And the longer the point goes, that percentage reduces. So 4 to 6 shot rallies, her percentage of winning points reduces. And then when we get over 7 shots in the rally, it reduces further. And if a rally, which is unusual on grass, gets to 10 shots, that's 5 each or longer, then Masarova's percentage of winning those points is something like 30%. So it really drops markedly the longer the point goes. And so I think Alex will expect Masarova to try and force the issue in points, maybe even play some slice approach shots, try to get to the net. And I think Alex will pick her off unless her approach shots are really deep. I think Alex will enjoy passing her, and occasionally, even though she's 6'1", occasionally lobbing her, especially over her backhand side. Very important to lob over the backhand side because it's a much harder shot, backhand overhead, than the common forehand smash.
Mother of Sorrow is saying we have low volume. Can you, that might just be because Daniel has quite a soft voice, especially compared to me when I'm screaming, Laban, Alex. But can you just pop in the comments what everyone else is feeling about the volume so that we can make sure that it's right. And yes, the finals is tomorrow. Obviously all dependent on rain, but it will be, at the very earliest, will be 6 o'clock tomorrow, because that's 11 when they start. And then she, of course, needs to play her final, assuming that she's in it, which she will be, and then scoot off to London, where she will play Queens. And good, thank you. Volume is fine for you. Everybody else, thank you guys for the host of displaying our flag. Oh, we are very honoured to display your flag. We have bunting as well in the other room. When it's really wintry and cold, we go into the little podcast room and we've got Filipino bunting everywhere. It's very cute. So, and just in case anyone who is sitting here waiting for the match hasn't heard us saying, we're going to go live for the French Open final as well. And just for half an hour before that, the Queen's Club, the London club where Alex is playing next week, will do the draw. And the draw live, and I love it when they do live draws, because I'm sometimes a little bit suspicious that they fix the draw. So if they do it live, I'm thrilled. The covers are off. Wow, wonderful. And so yes, they're doing the live draw in Trafalgar Square, no less. So we don't quite know where we're going to find it from, but we will do the watch along of the live draw for you. And then Dan will be able to give you all the analysis on who's in the top half, who's in the bottom half, who's Alex playing in the first round, how that's going to roll out. And then we were trying to encourage you guys, because we know that you all love Eala, which, as do we. But also, if you wanted to, you could watch the Roland Garros final with us, because that also will be wonderful, and has this sweet young player from Poland who just seems to be a delight as well. And so we are really looking forward to that. Now we're very much looking forward to this. They're sweeping. So the covers are off. They're sweeping the courts for the condensation, which comes on underneath the covers. And your ability and impact will bring Southeast Asian tennis to the world of stage. I really hope so. Good luck, Alex. I think that's what she does, doesn't she? She represents one of the very first things that we realised when we came across Eala on our channel, and all of you guys, was how important it is that she represents your nation. And from what I see, she just does that so well. And having met her this week, I'll pop the photo up for anyone of you who hasn't seen it. Let's see, Eala. There you go. Isn't that cute? So we gave her a bag of ding-dongs and she loved it. We had a chat with her. You have to look for the video. We've got a video. Dan was videoing me chatting with her. And she was, you realised that she was one of those people who she seems to be. Just a delight, a real delight. I kind of started to feel a little bit maternal towards her, because when oh, hello, that's Dan eating some food. There you go. Hello, back again. Yes, and I felt when we left Birmingham, because we had to go on Tuesday morning, we left her there, and I really felt like we were leaving our child at university. It's like, it's okay, she'll be all right. She's happy. We've met. We know she's happy. And then I thought, what am I thinking? This is a girl I didn't know 6 months ago. But yes, we were very lucky to meet her and give her the ding-dongs. And she then used those ding-dongs in a little game that the LTA did with her and put it on live stream. Not on live stream, on their social media. So... And then it's so sweet because you guys all piled in and said and shared our channel with thousands of people, because they were going, that's the chalk dust ding dongs. And here we are. If you guys are new to the channel, we eat our ding dongs for good luck. And we also have boy bawang. This packet, if I'm honest, is empty. We just kept the packet because we don't know where to find it. But a few of you helped me yesterday and said to me that the Asian supermarkets in the UK often sell bawang. So we're going to have to we'll go and find some. We also ate in a Filipino restaurant in Birmingham, and it was absolutely delicious. I've got some pictures, but they didn't. I can't put them up properly because my technology isn't good enough. So we bought some banana ketchup, which we're going to use for spaghetti, because I've got a recipe book. My son gave me a recipe book from the Philippines for my birthday. And so that was cool. And yes, so it's ding dongs, it's boy bawang, and you prefer the boy bawang. I like them, but they're very garlicky, like for the next few hours and the day afterwards. Where the ding dongs I really like, but Dan doesn't like nuts very much, so he doesn't like the ding dongs. But there you go. you like the boy bawang, don't you? We want to try the barbecue, the different flavors, and we will. We're going to go off on a hunt, find the Asian supermarket. Are we all getting excited? I think it might be happening. It might be happening. The
court's ready now. The umpire's out. Ball kids are out. It's definitely dry, and they're just in the corner of the court. The umpire's waiting. Well, he's basically saying where the players. They have to get to the stadium court. The clubhouse and the stadium court are probably 3 or 4 minute walk apart. So the players will have been keeping warm, doing their sort of last minute sort of dynamic movements, reaction games. Sometimes the coaches do little fun sort of dropping the ball left and right, a few kind of little dynamic movements just so the player comes onto court sort of warmed up, ready to react to the tennis ball. So they try and sort of replicate those kind of short, sharp movements in the changing room or in the sort of indoor sort of area where players can do that, and then they will get a call from the central office, as it were, saying, right, please make your way to the court, and that's probably happened by now. And then the announcer will appear with a microphone, and then we know that they're there in the corner waiting to come onto court.
Mr. Abelsang and his bakery. Well, Mr. Abelsang, I don't know if you heard earlier on, but I have had a bagel for breakfast. And this was me channeling my inner Eala bagel, because I know that you're going to fire up your bakery oven if it looks like she might need a bagel or a baguette in either of the sets. Yes, the ding dongs do have different flavours. We just have had the garlic ones, which have been absolutely delicious. But as I say, a little bit of an aftertaste. I'd prefer maybe to try something different. Indeed, we call unidentified flying cats up. That's so funny. We haven't tasted it yet. You can see we haven't taken the lid off. But we're going to do, we know we have to do it with spaghetti. Maybe tonight. After a long day of tennis fun, with this and then the draw for Queens and then the French Open final, we are going to have a long day of tennis. It's a good thing we've been for our run. Otherwise, we'd really be just sitting here all day. My watch is going to be saying, I think you should stand up. I think you should go and move around sometime. Yes, there's a lot of Filipino items in Asian restaurants. Asian supermarkets. I need to do that. Hello, Roland Resurrection. Watching from Manila. So good to see you. Thank you very much for coming along. And now last night I was feeling sorry for you guys because it was like midnight and we were waiting for the match. But today it isn't. We're nice. You guys can just chill your bones, kick back, turn the telly on. Oh, I'll pop up the subscribe just in case any of you are watching. Because from our statistics, we see that a lot of you are watching it on television. Now, culturally, that's different to us. We don't tend to use television for YouTube, although we do, because we've got a room, we've converted our garage into a pool room, as in pool snooker, because Dan's very good at Q Sports. And we do put, in the winter, we put a picture of a fire, which is a YouTube video, and there's fire just flickers, and it's just really nice. But other than that, we don't tend to watch YouTube on the telly, but we've seen that at least half of you guys are. So that's obviously just a cultural difference, and that's why I popped that little QR code up there so that if any of you wanted to, because I was thinking, well, if they're watching it on telly, they can't subscribe or comment or whatever because it's not available. Maybe there is. Maybe you have a clever way of doing it that we don't know about. The sweet style spaghetti sauce you can buy. Oh, is there? Oh, well, I'm going to be cooking you all this lovely food. All this Filipino food. Now, Eala, I've heard, has a sweet tooth. We haven't tried any because we were so full after our main course and our starter in this lovely Filipino restaurant called Di Cocina. Any of you who are in England who want to go, I think there's 2 or 3. There's one in Fulham, which is near Queens and near Wimbledon, and there's one in Birmingham. There might be one in Manchester. And Di Cocina was very nice, very good value as well. And the food was delicious and the people were lovely. And it was full of Filipino people who were so sweet, because we walked in and we said, "Mabalai!" And they looked at us and they just welcomed us like we were sisters. It was so sweet of them, and helped us with the menu, helped us what to buy. And one of our very kind subscribers also was on with me directly, saying like, this is what you need to have, because she lives in England. And so I was asking her what we should eat, and what time in Birmingham. It looks like any minute now. So the court covers are off, they've already sweeped it.
There's a bit of sun.
The ball boys are there.
They've given the ball kids an extra top. It must be a bit cool, because they've all put on
jumpers.
But I'm just keeping my eyes, and they're checking the court again. Umpire's putting his hand on the surface. So surely any minute now. So if you want to help your fellow Filipinos find our channel, this would be the moment to love bomb with that heart button, I think, unless you guys tell me that there's a different way of doing it. But if you want to get more of you guys in, I think the algorithm likes it if you suddenly go boom, 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 boom with the hearts, and that will then mean, say, YouTube will go, oh, I think that there's something fun going on in that room. We will send more subscribers. And so, look at that.
And look at that, you lovely people. Honestly, I love you guys. You're just so cool. So sweet. So I think it knows if I love myself, that's not the thing to do.
Tennis balls are out.
Oh, it's all happening here.
The announcer is out. He's strode onto court.
The announcer?
Yes, he's got his iPad in his left hand, as if he needs notes. He's been introducing Alex all week. His microphone in one hand, his iPad with his notes in the other. I'm assuming that's because he's introducing Rebecca Masarova from Switzerland for the first time. Career high ranking of 62, currently 132 in the world, I believe. She might go up a few spots from her 3 wins this week, but she is this is her best chance of beating a top 40 player on this surface. But I think Alex will have too much for her today. It might be closer than the previous 3 matches. She had a close second set against Chereva, winning that 7-5. Alex did. But I think this first set could be closer than her previous 3 matches, and I think that will be crucial. Alex, stay tough. Get through maybe a close first set, and I think she'll come through the match. But we might...
John McEnroe is covering this game? No. Tell us more, DJ Nynamo. Where?
We might be in for a longer match anyway.
Where is he covering this? Oh.
I'm just going to listen to the announcer.
Dan is obsessed with John McEnroe.
There is a lot of British interest as well, with Arthur Berry in action.
He's just talking.
He's just wobbling on.
But, as soon as we see...
it was a joke. I got very excited about that joke. And thank you so much for some of you have been kind enough to do some moderating in our channel for us. And not that we need very much moderating at all, but we just put you in the PCC to keep everybody lovely. And you guys do it so well, and we're really grateful. Sometimes you're cheering everybody on, and sometimes you're saying to come on, be nice, which is honestly hardly ever does anyone need to say come on, be nice. But I really appreciate that you help us in this way, because sometimes it's a lot to do. Well, I think apparently on other channels people hire people to do this stuff, and they get them they get them, like oh, Dan's making her win already. He's testing out the scoreboard. Yes, people have moderators, which is like a job. I didn't even know that. But so I really appreciate those of you who are helping us moderate the channel. It's very kind of you, and it's just lovely to have such a wonderful community. The court is full, yes, much more full than usual. Looking at the right-hand side where we were sitting on Monday, I don't see, well, only the front row, but the left-hand side is chocker. Why would they choose to sit by the umpire's chair? Oh, I suppose they want to sit near where Eala sits on the breaks. But for me, it's too much distraction within the tennis court. I like to sit at Wimbledon. We always get tickets on the opposite side of the umpire chair. Hello, Jose Kabog, another of our long-standing, long-suffering fans.
You've timed your arrival very well.
Yes, you have. The moderators screen comments. Yes, they do screen comments, and it's very, very kind of them to help us on this. So, Dan, you're being asked for a prediction, please. Straight sets or 3 sets? I'm going to go straight sets.
Yeah, one of these first 2 sets will be very close. I'm hoping Alex can win in 2 sets, but we might need to go 3 sets. It all depends on this first set. If Alex can continue with the level she's been playing, she can win this match in 2 sets. And the Swiss player's just coming onto court now. But yes, I'm going to stick my neck out and I'm going to say Alex wins in 3 sets today.
Oh, 3. Okay, well that means you've got. Okay, I'm going 2. Dan's going 3. Tell us what you're going. What do you think?
And Alex looks like she's in a different kit
is.
today.
What's she wearing?
Well, it looks fairly pale colours. It could be
like that lovely
cerise. Is that?
No, it's like a very pale olive green. Cerise, darling, is a bright pink.
Sorry.
I love him. I love him about colours. So she's wearing a sort of it's a very pale green. She's worn similar greens before, and I wonder if she's actually got a white skirt on from here. I can't quite tell when we see her properly, but it's not the pink ballerina. It's not the one she wore for the last 2. Mr. Dry Limb says he thinks, or she, don't know, thinks 2 tight sets. Watching from Zimbabwe's the Bay Freeport, Subic Bay Freeport zone. We've had quite a few. I think you've been in here before. We've had a few people from there. And somebody else was saying they were in from the Solomon Islands. So Super 0878 0678. Thank you for coming all the way from the Solomon Islands. What an honour that we have so many very international people. It's really a joy. Because part of this is cultural exchange, isn't it? I mean, I love the cultural exchange which we have, that you allow us to join in with. Because honestly, you didn't need to take us under your wing and say these guys are okay. You didn't need to, and we're so honoured and we really enjoy it. And the more we learn about Filipino culture, the more we just think it's wonderful. It's really wonderful. She has more live audiences compared to the others, and her videos are watched more than that of others. Well, I think that's certainly true. From what we see, the after-match interviews of Sabalenka are nowhere near the after-match interviews of Eala. And we know that our team here, our community, is the Filipino community, clearly. But when we also do, once a week, we do a roundup of tennis worldwide, the WTA tennis. And really, compared to the numbers of people who watch the Eala videos, nobody's interested. Nobody watches it. We do it anyway because we love tennis. And we love Eala. And so we also see that Sabalenka, and when we do, we also always do the lives of the Grand Slam finals, and a lot of the finals, other finals too, and people don't come. So we were kind of trying to encourage you guys to come after the draw in Trafalgar Square, where we find out what Alex is doing in London and who she's playing, and Dan will give you all the analysis, which is 1:30 here, so 8:30 for you. After that draw,
to be happening while this match is on, actually.
we go straight into the French Open final. So if you would like to see some tennis other than Alex, then do come along. But we are perfectly happy if you say, you know what, I'd rather have an early night, I'm tired. And that's absolutely fine too. Filipinos are everywhere. That's right, they are. Mr. Edwin Imal Damien. That's Emil Damien. Yes, they are everywhere. And, well, aren't we lucky, because we think they're absolutely delightful. And Maria Carmelo Hugo. Oh, good evening. Now, I think you come in as somebody else as well sometimes. But lovely to see you. Thank you very much for coming. She says, I miss you guys. Oh. Well, it's just so lovely to have you all here. And it looks like they're warming up. Gosh, she is tall. She looks like a giraffe in the loveliest possible way. She is tall.
Using this fairly new Wilson racket. They've changed their Wilson racket actually earlier this season. So a lot of the players have changed still using Wilson, but they've changed to this latest brand of type of Wilson racket, and it's all about power. A lot of the players use Wilson rackets, so it will be interesting to see how well she controls that power, because it's one thing having a racket that hits the ball as hard as you want, but it's another thing controlling it and getting it into court. And we've seen that with a lot of the players in recent weeks. Someone struggling, Amanda Anisimova, also uses a Wilson racket, and she has unleashed plenty of great shots, but they're only great if they go into court. So it'll be interesting to see if the Swiss player can control her power.
And Eala has some sort of a navy jackety top on. In fact, they look like they might be wearing identical outfits.
Yeah, I think hers is different. But it's cold. It's cold, so
my name is DJ.
They might keep their long sleeves on.
DJ Nemo is my DJ name. I'm not a professional DJ. I do it as a hobby. My real name is Marvin. Oh, Marvin, that's so nice to know. I will try and remember that, Marvin. It's so nice. I love it that we're all doing things that are just, you're a DJ, but it's just for fun. And this is for us just for fun. We absolutely love it.
So Alex keeping her top on. She is serving first from the far end. The match about to
start. Love on, Alex. Come on. Let's go.
Let's see if we can have a positive start today. First point underway. And a great return from the opponent. Wins her the first point.
Okay.
So we can expect a different level. This is the semi-final, so both players in good form. Good first serve. Alex comes forward, attacks the backhand, but she gets past, and the Swiss player started well.
But so is Alex. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit too short on that approach. It's a good first serve. Leg strapped up on her right thigh. A bit more strapping than we've seen the rest of this week.
On Alex's?
Yeah. But that's a good first serve. And I've been talking about the improvement on placement in particular and using that serve down the middle to good effect. And she used it there to win that third point. Important she tries to hold this service game, as we know the Swiss player's strength will be her serve. Second serve now, 15-30. And she finds a good second serve and wins that point with a slice serve into the backhand side. Keeps low, and Masarova nets her return. 30 all.
Okay, come on, Alex.
So those who've been with us in previous matches, these first few games, it's really kind of feeling each other out. And I'm really interested on how the players are winning points.
Yes, yes! 40-30. Come on, Alex.
And already in this first game, Alex is winning points going to the backhand side of Masarova. So 3 points she's won, and all have come from playing effective shots to her backhand side, and she struggled with the low bouncers on the backhand. Alex will have noted that, and now she goes down the middle with a great first serve and wins out that first game.
Come on, Alex. You can do this. 1 love.
So after a nervy
firing
couple
up?
of points where Masarova started well, Alex there played 4 excellent points in a row, good serves, and just forcing some errors out of the backhand side of Masarova. So noting that, and she will have noted that, that's how the tennis brain will work. Alex will have logged that, and now she'll get a feel of Masarova's serve. Let's see if Masarova is on a serving day.
Oh, this is such just I love that it's a Saturday. It's a way to spend a weekend. This is the way to spend a weekend, isn't it? The other thing that we haven't talked about is the Swiss. They're not known for their grit. They don't need it.
Don't need grit?
No, they don't need grit in Switzerland.
She was too tall to be a skier. They do a lot of skiing, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I think you can ski when you're tall, but it raises your centre of gravity.
So Alex gets
Nice
that first
return.
serve back, but the Masarova goes long. First point to Alex, and she coped with a very good first serve of her opponent, got it back into play. And I did talk a little bit about that yesterday in my vlog. Get as many balls into play. Keep getting the ball over, because Masarova does not like extended points.
Into the net.
Missing her first serve.
That's the vlog that he writes and I read.
This is the roller coaster of her game. Good return from Alex.
Yes! Come on!
Making her play. This is where
This is really good.
Alex's return game is always a threat. It allows her to compete.
No loud cheering here. Might choke on my food.
Great if she could get this game now, having got love 30. 3rd point. Masarova trying to find the aces. She does like to serve aces, but she just missed. So this is another second serve. All the pressure on the Swiss player. And she didn't release that ball toss at all. Nervous as well. Second serve. Quite a short ball toss.
Double vault. I think Alex's top is probably navy. For those of you who have, some people have said it's black. It's possibly black.
I think it's black.
Do you think it's black?
Yeah.
Okay.
You watch the ball toss. That was a very short ball toss. Didn't have full extension with a serve there, and that's what's caused the double fault. But she'll hope to now find some first serve. She's just
Come
found
on,
one,
Alex.
but it's still
She's
2
down
break
our end.
points.
It's got quite a lot of strapping on her thigh, right thigh, but she's fine. She's shadow hitting between the points.
15-40.
Oh, I'm going to sneeze.
Missed.
Excuse me.
Does have a powerful first serve, but she's just missed there down the middle. Second serve. Alex gets it back. Now Alex is into the point. We're into an extended rally. She's just caught the baseline. Alex thought it might have gone long. And another break point comes and goes. Last chance for Alex to get this first break of the match. Early stages. Won't get as many chances to break serve. It'd be great if she could get this point. Let first serve.
I don't know if any others of you are having trouble with the video, but if you are, just refresh the screen and it should come back. It did that a bit yesterday.
She does get the return back. Now she's into the point. She goes cross-court. Masarova goes cross-court. Now Alex goes down the line. Good depth from Alex. Now she goes back to the forehand side. And Masarova pulls it wide. Massive point to win there for Alex Eala. She has broken serve and is 2-love ahead. And she's continued this pattern this week of dominating the first 4 games of the match. This is the 4th match she's played this week. And the 4th time she's got ahead.
I know Mr. Abel is going to be firing up that bakery. He is.
Alex needs to now consolidate that break by holding serve.
Dan keeping us calm, keeping us level.
Sunshine here. No chance of rain at the moment. Alex doing really well, punching holes in her opponent.
Great. There you go, our girl Alex.
Not for the first
we
time.
We love you.
Finding that backhand error from Masarova. Remember, they have played before. Alex will have remembered that meeting almost 16 months ago. But she'll have remembered because she beat Masarova in straight sets, 6-4, 6-3. And she's starting well.
Yes, yes, yes!
There's the example of Masarova trying to win the point early and, in my opinion, taking on a big return too early there and putting it into the net.
30-love.
And we don't mind those kind of errors. She can do that all day long. Alex benefits. Good first serve.
I know.
Good return, just catching the line.
I thought Masarova's was out.
Yeah, it could have been, but it's just caught the line, sideline, and Alex goes long, 30-15.
As Dan helped us last week, sometimes it's sometimes it's hard to tell if it's out. But if you look at the screen at the back of the court on the CCTV footage, you'll see that it says out quite quickly. Yes.
Alex comes to the net.
Yes. Oh, this is wonderful.
Masarova, you can see why she's ranked where she is in the world, because she's not making Alex play enough balls at the moment. She's going for what I call outright winners far too early. Even there, Alex came to the net and Masarova went for a very acute passing shot, put it into the net. She would have been better advised to maybe hoist up the lob, test Alex in that way, but instead going for these hero shots. Win or bust. 40-15. Alex has got a chance to go 3-love, and she does go 3-love ahead.
This is just great. Were we expecting this? Mr. Abel is obviously firing up that oven. He's increasing the heat. and I think the sun is on Alex's back, and it's good for her. Yes, that's true. But the sun being there at all is good for her, honestly, isn't it? Alex is cruising. Yes, I know, it's true, but let's try not to say it, or say it quietly, because we don't want to get, what do you call it?
Ahead of ourselves.
Ahead of ourselves, yeah.
Yeah, Masarova will play hot and cold. This could just be a cold spell. You will see, you'll see for your own eyes, and we'll tell you when she hits a hot patch. But at the moment, Alex could not have made any better start, doing all the right things and continuing how she finished yesterday's match, where for me, those last 5 games against a Thai player were the best tennis she's played all week.
Oh, they're having a break. Okay, so I need to do an advert break, which is thank you for joining us. We absolutely love that you're here. Please press subscribe so that we can keep you up to date with all of the ins and outs of exactly what Alex is up to. And it's no AI here. As you can see, we are super wholesome and authentic. Like it or like it not, we are who we are. And Dan is the coach. Alex is the player.
Masarova has taken her out to top off, so she's trying to get back into this set. Oh, what a good return. Alex catching her out there. I don't know if there's a bit of wind about, but it seemed to hang in the air a bit longer than the Swiss player was expecting.
And she took it. The Swiss player took it like practically off her shoelaces.
But it landed in and caught her out, and we've first point on the board to Alex. And Alex, having already broken the Swiss player's serve, what she's doing is she's laying down a marker. She's saying, I'm taking on your strength and I'm already got your serve sussed.
Oh, this is just lovely.
And that just damages the opponent's confidence, because if their strength is under attack from word go, then really it's dismantling the rest of the game as a benefit. It's sort of a house of cards kind of effect. The top card topples, everything underneath topples. But there, as soon as I say that, the first ace from Masarova's racket, 15-30.
She is tall. She's very beautiful.
There's first serve and volley. She backs up her first serve, comes forward and puts the volley away, 30 all. Alex doing the right thing though, just getting the serves back into court, not trying to do too much.
Yes, extending the rally.
And there,
Way out.
Alex makes her play another volley, this time on the backhand side, and she could not control that power, and it went way long.
Come on now, Alex.
30-40. And she's already had 3 matches this week where she's gone 4-love ahead. Yesterday she went 3-1 ahead after 4 games. Here's a chance for 4-love again.
Way out, that serve. Way out.
What's this
Second
ball
serve.
toss? Will she extend the ball toss, or will it be a bit short?
Short.
It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Back to juice.
Juice. Right. Our first juice of this match. Right. I don't think we need to worry, people. We can keep calm.
Good first serve. Alex hoists up a lob, but it's landed short. And we will have points like this where the serve is just too good. But Alex will know that by breaking serve, she's already done half the job in this first set. She's got to mind her work on her service games and keep the pressure up. Oh, it's just in, but that's gone out. And Masarova has her first game. 3-1 to Alex. But as I say, if she can keep holding her serve, then she will win this opening set. So Alex just needs to stay focused on her service games. The Swiss player was bound to improve on her serve, and she found some first serves in that game. And we're still nice and comfortable, 3-1 ahead. Chance now to hold serve to go 4-1 ahead. Alex serving from the far end.
Out. Long. But strong. You have to try these things.
Long, extended rally here. Masarova going down the line, finds a good shot. And this is now an example of the Swiss player playing, getting a bit hotter with some of her shots, and the power will, when it's directed accurately, will cause trouble. See if Alex can find a good first serve. Just going wide.
Was it? I should never be a line judge.
Second serve to the forehand. Swiss player chops it long, 15 all. And this further evidence in terms of errors. It's the Swiss player that's making the majority of the errors. Now, can Alex expose that backhand side with this serve? Big space down the middle of the court. just going long, not quite getting the wrist snap at the point of contact. Wrist has to really snap in terms of bringing that racket head through the impact of the ball. But there again, another poor return from Masarova. Alex gratefully takes that point, 30-15.
Marvin is saying that Alex will raise her game when needed, just like Rafa. And I think you're right, Marvin.
Yeah, first serves are just going long. It's not a bad miss on serve. He should be getting it over the net. Then bad misses into the net. Now Alex going to the backhand and forcing another mistake. If that's 6 mistakes from the backhand of Masarova, not far out, 6 or 7.
You are a human computer.
And every time Masarova hitting the net with these backhands.
Hello, Alan Joy.
Tall player, and tall players like Rebecca, they don't like getting down to the low ball. And this is catching her out quite a few times. This time a first serve lands and the player goes long from Masarova's racket and point of view. And Alex is comfortably ahead in this first set, 4-1.
Gosh, that's a nice feeling, isn't it, everybody? We can relax a little bit for this set. And hello, Alan Joy, coming in from Saudi, from Riyadh. I hope you're safe and well there in the Middle East. And thank you for yet again coming to watch our live stream and our Alex. Really, I mean, I know you're here for us on the second screen, but it's all about Alex, really, isn't it? And this is just so lovely. And you guys, you keep on every now and then. We get a new subscriber, so thank you very much for that. And we're having lots of a constant string of hearties from the chat as well, which is a delight. Yes, we can all breathe. You're absolutely right, Marvin. Little bit of breathing. And that's what she will be doing too. And the Swiss has already come back onto the court, and Alex is now running on.
What we're noticing against these lower ranked players is their inconsistency, and Alex is benefiting from all these months this season where she's been playing against the higher ranked players. Even though she's not always been winning, she's been benefiting because you just cannot be this inconsistent to compete at the high level. And for me, what we're seeing in this week is that it's Alex's consistency and quality of shot that is doing all the damage. And these lower ranked players, they play good points, but they're not anywhere near as consistent as some of these players inside the top 50. Alex was there for the return, but as I said, she's just concentrating now on holding her serve. These are games for Masarova that won't impact
Hello, Joanne Hupper from
outcome
Germany.
of this
Thanks for joining
set.
us.
It's all really on Alex's service games, whether she closes out this first set without any issue. But there's a good return. And
come on now.
Further evidence that Alex is reading this Swiss serve. She needs her best serves to get it past Alex.
Watching here from Manila, Redentor Gruta.
Another good return from Alex. It was a good first serve.
Ooh! Oh. What happened there? It hit the line.
Lucky net cord.
Hit the net cord. Thought my eyes were deceiving me there.
The only good thing about that net cord is it's not come at a crucial time. But you do see that more on a grass court. The net is not as tight as, say, on a hard court, where you often see the ball come back on the player's side.
Oh, okay.
Whereas on a grass court, it tends to dribble over.
Okay, Mr. Abel, I think you can pack up that baguette for your sister's lunch tomorrow. We won't be needing it now, but maybe next set. Maybe next set.
Right, Alex serving 4-2. Now she has to concentrate and hold this serve. Does not want to let her opponent back in.
Yes, it is free, Mrs. Zaldiola. It is free to watch this on WTAtennis.com. Just go in, sign up for free, and you can watch it as your second screen. Obviously, don't leave us. Just watch it live on the second screen.
First double fault for Alex in this match. And she'll want to now find a decent serve. Important to make her opponent do something special. She's just lost her serve a little bit here. That's 3 poor serves in a row. Encouragement for the Swiss player. Oh, great shot from
really good.
Alex.
She gave it a fist pump.
Cross-court
played.
passing shot. She was slightly out of position. It wasn't a bad approach, but Alex knew how important that point was. And she played a fantastic cross-court forehand winner.
Her mentality is so strong, which I think gives her the edge against all these other players.
A let.
Okay, so.
Goes to the
Great
forehand. Now she'll go down the line. She comes forward. Up goes the lob. Alex puts it away for a winner. Great shot, great point. Good construction there. She went wide to the forehand on the first serve. Then she went cross-court to the open space, then back down the line with an approach before putting away the volley. But there, 4 shots, very well-constructed point, 30-15.
Emil, Damien, which one is 30 seconds, 20 seconds ahead? Us or them?
Us, I would think. Another first serve landed, a short return. Alex goes cross-court, 40-15. Great game now. 5-2 is a real possibility. 2 points for Alex to get that 5-2 lead. Looking very secure on her service games when she gets her first serve in, when she does not give Masarova any chance of getting control of the points. She's dictating the points every time she lands her first serve. But this time she's relying on her second serve. She's been going a little bit to the forehand, and now she'll go to the backhand. But Masarova plays a forehand return. Alex goes long with her shot, and it's 40-30. Important point. Come on, Alex. First serve. Finish this game off.
Yes, similar to the Rafa mentality. Yes, I think that's right. But also I think there's something about her Filipino culture which gives her that mentality. It's the humble, it's the grounded. And yes, Rafa is a bit like that too, but I'd take it for your culture as well.
Finds a first serve. Going down the middle of the court. Masarova comes forward. Alex goes cross.
Yes! That was a wonderful shot.
5-2. And there, further evidence. Alex likes a target at the net. Masarova came to the net twice in that game. Looked like she was in a good position until Alex unleashed 2 fantastic passing shots. The last one, a backhand cross-court winner to give her that 5-2 lead. And she is dominating the match from my point of view.
Well, that is very kind of you, Theo Ambos. They're saying this, yes, whilst we're delighted that you've all got something to watch and for free as well. And we're also delighted for you to have us because, yes, we recognise that theirs is got no commentating, whereas you've got Coach Dan, the best commentator in the world. You've got that for free as well here.
Thank you, wifey.
Yeah, no, you're all right.
You're not biased, are you?
No, I am. Actually, I'm completely biased about the best commentator in the world, but also the best tennis player, the best husband, and the fact that we are supporting Eala. I sometimes wonder if anyone who supports the other player ever comes along and they see, I think they're a little bit biased because they've got the Filipino flag, and then we're screaming Laban, and I'm sure if we were proper press and
Echo
commentators,
Tango is live there. Thank you for joining us. What's the atmosphere like, Echo Tango at courtside?
Coach Dan broadcast is comprehensive, as if we were watching live in Birmingham.
As if. Oh, sorry.
Plus bubbly Katie. Makes the stars fall on earth. Bless you. That is very funny. I know you don't come here for my tennis commentating.
First point of this 8th game. Alex now looking to try and break serve for the second time. An extended first point of this game. And Masarova goes long. And further evidence, if you needed, proving my point that Alex is much more comfortable in baseline exchanges. Masarova couldn't control that final backhand that went long. Love 15. If Alex wins this game, she wins the set and she'll start the second set on serve. So this game has a value, even though Alex has a cushion in terms of winning this first set. She's got a look at this service game. This is another second serve. Good return. And goes long again. Masarova goes long. Love 30.
Can we even hope? Let's see whether... You see, we don't have a button, do we, that says set point. We've asked the software guy, who's very sweet, Connor, if you're watching, Connor from Ireland. I know that we don't have another follower from Dublin. And we've said, could you add us a set point button, please?
Yes, I can confirm Katie is one of a kind.
So are you, darling.
Double fault.
Double fault.
3 set points for Alex Eala. And the Swiss player looking a bit dishevelled at the back here.
And we've got break point up there. But as I say, we'll fix
She's
it.
not happy at all. And I can understand her disappointment. This is
Look at her.
her big match for her this season in the context of her year and her world ranking. Semi-final at a 125 level. That's quite a big thing for this player.
And she's got a mum as well, you know. We don't really like seeing people lose, but that's the thing with tennis. Somebody's got to lose, and we'd rather Eala won. Thank you very much.
Making her wait, taking her time, because she knows the importance of getting another break here. Keeping this player down. In professional sport, you can't be too kind because
that was a
it's
good ace.
very much, in sporting terms, kill or be killed.
Shall we have a little prayer, please, everybody? Pray around the world.
So 2 good serves from Masarova's got her vaguely back into this game. 30-40, final set point.
Out.
And she misses that serve. So here's a chance, a realistic chance for Alex to get this set. Second serve. Good return from Alex. And that's gone way out. And she won the first set. Alex Eala will start the second set. She's won the first set much more comfortably than I was imagining possible. I thought Masarova would really put it up to Alex, but she's really struggled so far. The pressure of Alex's relentless returns has taken its toll. She's broken her serve at exactly the right time at the start of the first set and at the end. So she will now serve first in this second set.
And Mama Maria Carmela Hugo, who is on the PCC, has just come in to remind us, quite rightly, that there is no room for complacency, people. Yes, Mom, you're right. And we will try our best to stop being quite so excited, whilst we also will be very excited. But we can open our ding-dongs and our boy bawang for the next set, because that is lucky for Alex and also lucky for us.
Perfect start, and there's just a chance she could win the match before 1:30. She might have half an eye on the draw for next week in mind.
And look, when we disappear from this, it's only because at 1:30 we're appearing again for the live draw for her. Live draw for who she gets to play at Queen's in London. So I don't know whether it's easier for you. We just maybe keep this going live or something, but no, we won't. We'll shut this one down and we'll open up the other one because we put the link in a post. So go find it 1:30. Assuming that we've already won this one, we will go live for the Trafalgar Square live draw. Oh, they're on again.
Second set starting exactly the same. Alex serving from the far end, and we just want to repeat. So get ahead. Start this set as she started the first set, please, Alex. Well, that's a great cross-court backhand. Oh, but a great response from Masarova. Wins her the first point. Just catching the line. Alex played a great cross-court backhand, but Masarova managed to use her long reach to put that ball back, and it just caught the sideline. Love 15. But she soon levelled the game with a first serve and another backhand error from Masarova.
Our prayers were answered, everybody. Well done.
People asking how long the first set was. They came on court just after midday, had a 5-minute warm-up. And so that first set, don't have the exact time, but it was just over 30 minutes long. (15-all). First game of the second set. Alex serving first. Second serve into court. Now she'll go cross court. Masarova goes down the line but misses into the tram lines, and Alex has a 30-15 lead. And that was another error from the backhand of Masarova. Really, she's chasing the game now. She's having to take risks, trying to get back into this match. Alex has the ascendancy, all the momentum. And she's just going to keep doing what she's been doing, forcing Masarova to do something special. And there, another backhand error from the Swiss player. If I was coaching her, there's a clear learning point to take away from this match. She really has to work on her backhand. She's not used the slice at all, and that's surprising because it's quite hard to have a full takeaway on grass. The ball comes through too quickly, and sometimes you're just better playing that shorter shot, which is a backhand slice, less of a journey for the racket to take. But she's persisting with a topspin backhand, but she's gone long again, and Alex does secure that first game, and it's all going one way at the moment for the star, the Philippine national hero, Alex Eala, is at the moment on course for the final tomorrow.
And as Cleon Parnav saying, she is really showing huge signs of consistency. And I'm sure the statistics are showing that. I can't see any stats at the moment. And obviously, you know that it's Dan who's into stats. But he will tell you all about it when you can see the stats on the website. Usually that's at the end. Because we got a lot of things to do all at once. But 1-0. I think he's looking at the stats for you now.
Yeah, Alex is winning a lot of points on her first serve. She's winning 80% when she lands her first serve. Masarova 67%. So not bad stats for the Swiss player when she lands the first serve. She's winning 2 out of every 3. But Alex there winning 4 of every 5 points when she lands her first serve.
80 is high, isn't it? Sometimes I do actually think about what I'm reading when I'm reading his vlogs.
But we're seeing the temperament of the Swiss player, and often you can't tell, win or lose, where Alex's head is at. But at the moment, you certainly can tell where the Swiss player's head is at. She's disgruntled, she's showing a disappointment, and that's all good body language for Alex to see. That's only giving her more confidence. Another first serve going long. And that's another double fault. And that's ball abuse in my opinion. She whacks the ball into the net after that double fault, and more positive vibes for Alex. And it's really, she's really just trying to do too much with each shot she has, Masarova.
Yes.
Alex making a play, one more shot. Come on, Alex, come on. She gets that ball back. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a lob. Here comes Alex Eala.
Yes.
Yes! What a point. Great
That
defense.
was great.
Alex Eala moving first to the left to retrieve a good shot from Masarova. She was out of court over one side of the court. Masarova naturally went to the open side, the other side, and Alex, like a terrier, went right across and played the most perfect backhand lob. And then, with turning defence into attack, coming forward and putting away the final shot for a remarkable point. Masarova's won the last point, but we still here at 2 breakpoint chances. Come on, Alex, this is perfect way to start the second set and repeat what you did in the first set. She'll get a look at a second serve.
That point was great, wasn't it? World class.
She just missed that return. That's one of the few misses that's come off Alex's racket. Masarova defending for all her worth, and Alex did get the serve back, but it's a good finish for Masarova. Such are these fleeting moments that can make the difference.
Ace?
Yeah.
Ooh, we might have to give her this game.
Yeah. I love 40's gone 4 points in a row for the Swiss player. It's kind of do or die this game, and she's somehow found her first serve. Another ace.
Well, it's do or die for her, but it's not do or die for Alex.
No. But she's escaped from Love 40, found her first serve just in the nick of time. And Alex's great effort on that third point didn't result in her winning that game. So we're at 1-1. But Alex can make...
Oh, Marvin, go and charge your battery, quick.
Alex can make her forget about that game by winning this game. And she starts with the first point. Really struggling. Masarova's really struggling with her, basically her ground strokes. There's a lot of errors coming off her racket, and she's not timing the ball very well.
That was, out. I thought it was a beautiful ace. There you go. What do I know?
Impetuous. Second point underway. Alex going down the line. Perfect shot.
That was beautiful. I'm going to open up these ding-dongs now.
Forehand down the line winner. Reminiscent of all those forehand down the line winners that she played in Rome against Elena Rybakina.
They're difficult to open.
This is not an opponent of Elena Rybakina's quality, but Alex's forehand down the line doesn't know any difference. It works against either player. And just as I say that, Masarova finds her own forehand down the line.
Here.
You hungry?
Well, I'm trying to open the ding-dongs for Alex. They're very difficult to open. Thank you.
30-15, second serve.
That's the tiniest little hole.
And she's gone long. And Alex has 2 game points as Masarova's backhand
I'm in.
fails her once more. 40-15.
Lucky ding-dongs.
And Alex has put the disappointment of that previous game behind her. is very much in line now to go 2-1 ahead. It's a good first serve, and it is the game for Alex. 2-1 she leads.
It was the ding-dongs. Fantastic. This is great. So we've got half an hour for her to win this match. That's enough time, isn't it?
If she wins this set, it will be all over before 1:30 our time.
And we'll stroll straight into the draw and then straight into the French Open final. Brilliant. We'll just be here all day, guys.
I'm just going to have a pop over to see how the other semi-final is going while they're on change of ends.
Changing ends. And if you guys want to, if you like the channel, pop a little, ping it, squeeze it, scan it, do something to it. And if you don't like the channel, tell us what we should be doing better in the comments. And if you've already subscribed and you like it, you can press all the heart, which is, I know what you guys do. You're so sweet. Now you're getting hungry. Emil, Damien, don't you have any ding-dongs with you?
Masarova serving 1-2, second set. She escaped the last service game with some aces, but she started with a net first serve. Second serve, Alex playing a short return and Masarova finding the open court.
Mr. Music Rambling saying that it's possible that Alex has added a bit of spin to her forehand. Bartonkova is 5-3 up.
Yes, that would be Murphy's Law. Another second serve. First serve goes long.
Or is it high sodium? Not very good for you.
Alex looking to attack this second serve. She goes down the line, and that's a good volley.
That was a very good volley. Thanks for the health tip with the ding-dongs. I will go easy on them. I love it how it sometimes tells me that things have been written which might not be very polite, and but they're always polite. They're always about ding-dongs. Was that an ace?
Yeah. This is what I expected from the start of the match. So in some ways, I'm relieved that Masarova is only finding her better serves now at this midpoint in the match. There's a failed drop shot. Alex gets her first point of this game. But yes, it's very difficult to break serve when your opponent is serving aces. But Alex has the lead in this set. She earned the right to serve first, so she will have the advantage of the scoreboard in her favour while she's holding serve. So even though the Swiss player is serving better now and holding her serve, Alex still has the benefit of being ahead in this match. A set up and serving first, 2-2, getting closer to the end. If she can continue her dominance on serve, she's now serving from the far end. Needs to keep that high percentage of first serves. Remember, she won 80% of all first serve points landed in the first set.
Mr. Bizarre Adventures calls you Mr. Fantastic. I think he's Mr. Fantastic too.
It's just my tennis instinct senses that if the match is going to turn, it's going to be in the next couple of games. So Alex just has to be focused here, not give her opponent too many free points. Keep up the pressure. Just like that. First serve landed, 15-all.
Who's Reed Richards? Marvin thinks you look like Reed Richards.
I don't know Reed Richards, I'm afraid.
I'm going to look him up and get a photo and see whether you look like him. It's a comic book character.
Come on, Alex, put it away. She goes cross court. Good defence.
Yes.
Now she goes down the line. Good length. Now she'll come forward. Another chip forehand. Oh, she's
Out.
wide.
Oh, look, darling.
15-30.
Comic book character.
Alex had that point, but the Swiss player defence did well. And for one, she used the slice, chopped the ball back into court a few times, and Alex just forcing it a little bit close to the line and just missed. So we're at 15-30. She needs to mind her work here. It's a great first serve, but then a terrible bounce left Alex with all kinds of difficulty off that really dodgy bounce, and Masarova has come away with that point. And really, the last 2 points, Alex has dominated, but she's really got all the pressure on her now. 15-40, the first time she's faced break points on her own serve. Needs to find some good tennis here now. And there's a good serve. And the return goes long. 30-40, one more point to save. This is where this second set might be decided. Alex finding a good first serve now. Can she find a good first serve here? Will she go to the forehand? She does. Chop return. Alex comes forward.
Okay.
And that's the first game where Alex has played some poor shots. She's gone for some shots with too close to the line. That last forehand, it wasn't her serve that let her down there. It was her being over aggressive, and unfortunately she's lost her serve for the first time in the match.
And I have an update, Mr. Fantastic. Reed Richards. I have an update on, yes, everybody get out their ding dongs, their boy bawang, their piatos, eat your snacks in so that will help her along. And I've got an update on the Trafalgar Square thing. So in Trafalgar Square in London, they have put a tennis court and I think they're going to put a whole load of seats and a huge screen, and they're going to have people watching the Chelsea Flower Show, the Queen's Tennis, and Wimbledon, so that you can go there and watch it.
Okay.
And they're doing the draw there. Well, today, I think it's today. Yeah. And yesterday. I don't know how long this is going on for. But we think you could just go and sit in Trafalgar Square. So hopefully, we will get that live stream. And if not, I know that Dan will be the first person to tell you anyway.
Just missing. Alex wins the first point. This is really make or break in terms of this second set. She mustn't let Masarova get too far ahead. That last game was one that Alex dominated for me. It was the final shot in the rallies that cost Alex. She just went for too much. So she's now got to try and get that break back as soon as possible. Love 15. Remember, this is the end Masarova struggled with. She's made some double faults from the far end. And she's taking her time here as Alex looking to attack this second serve. And she doesn't get a chance. A fabulous second serve ace from Masarova. 15 all.
Okay. Keep calm, everybody. Eat your snacks. Okay, 30-15.
This is the danger with a streaky player. They suddenly start making their shots. A bit of confidence, a bit of a change in the momentum following that break of serve.
Out.
Alex has got to try and win this game.
30-all.
To
Come on.
win this second set and win the match in straight sets. I think this game is going to be really important. 30-all. Can she read this serve? Doesn't need to. It goes in the net. Masarova, one of the few players that sometimes throws in 2 first serves. Doesn't that time, and Alex gets a good return in and forces the error. We do have a break back chance. This point will get us back to parity in this second set. She had love 40 the last time Masarova served from the far end. This time it's 30-40. Big point coming up.
That was long.
Serve goes long. Now, what will Masarova do? Will she go for a big ace or will she just get a second serve in? She gets it in. Oh, it's a great point. Oh, just at the wrong time. From Alex's point of view.
Which is the only point of view that we're actually interested in.
Deuce again for the second time. Come on, Alex. Find your best tennis. Missed. The first serve's missed. Good length with the return. Alex goes cross court onto that backhand side. Now she goes down the line. Now she... Another point. It's been a run of points where Alex has had the control of the point, but she's not been able to finish the point off. And she'll be disappointed with the last 2 games because she'll feel like she's been the dominant player still. Yet, as far as the scoreboard's concerned, she has actually not converted the chances as she would have hoped. And it's now second serve. Thought for a moment that was the game, but it's a second serve. Alex can still get back into this game, but not after that. We're at 4-2 to the Swiss player. And
Okay.
there's not much comfort in the fact I thought it might go to 3 sets. I did say that at the start, and I'm a bit disappointed that it could be heading that way because Alex, for me, has still been the dominant player. She's her serve has come into force, but generally it's on Alex's racket. She's made a few errors, and that's why we're 4-2 behind. She must continue to fight in this set. It's not all lost. It's a run of 15 points from here. Alex has won 1 point. She only needs to win 16 to get the set. So a run of 15 points, winning most of those 15 points would be enough.
And Bartenkova has got the first set on the other side, just so you know.
Yeah. Kruger lost the first set yesterday, so that match might have a way to go. Alex moving the opponent left, then right, and then left again. Now she comes to the net, but that's gone long. Alex doing the right things.
Come on now, Alex. You see, her mentality will keep her strong. She's like a ship. She doesn't move, doesn't change her mentality easily. It doesn't go brilliant, terrible, brilliant, terrible. She just stays. Calm waters for her brain.
Love, first serve into the net.
Mr. Rainier Poe, you're absolutely right. Yes. Oh!
Well, what looked like a point for the Swiss player, she's managed to miss an easy put away.
That was a line. It went on the net, right?
I think it caught
then
the net and
jumped
just
out.
went off to the side, but it doesn't matter. Alex now looking good to close this gap to just one game by holding her serve and getting it back to just 3-4.
I feel like we're sponsored by Ding Dong.
There's a good first serve, and she does win that game.
So there's only one gap, only one set gap. We're fine. Tenacious lady. Absolutely right. Maria Carmela, mama. You're absolutely right. You are the voice of reason in this room. You've got excitable me and you've got very analytical Dan. And then Maria Carmela Hugo is the voice of reason. And then all sorts of voices of tennis in there as well. I'm quite tired. I think Dan might be off to get a snack because I'm pretty sure, unless I wasn't watching, he's only had a banana to eat today because we went on that run and then we came back here and then he finished a blog specifically written for you guys. And who's winning? Who's enjoying the game? Well, it's quite an enjoyable game, isn't it? We loved that cruising first set. Now we're a little bit more edge of our seats, 3-4. But, yes, there he is. Darling, did you get any breakfast?
Yes.
You did? Oh, good.
But it's now lunch.
Well, no, that's true. I'm just hoping that you're well fed. Take that off so it's all nice for you.
No, I don't want it off, so it covers it after.
There you go. Good. You could put it in the middle if you like. Just the hummus. He's got some pepper hummus.
Don't tear it off.
Red pepper hummus.
Right, Masarova serving 4-3 ahead.
We will win the
But
set.
that's a great cross-court backhand return. Come on, Alex. Find your best tennis. That's a great start. She only now needs 11 points. 11 points. The majority of the next 11 points to get the three games she needs to win this, turn this match round and win in straight sets. She gets the return in and the player goes long. Masarova's gone long. Come on, Alex.
Come on, Alex. Now 4-all's going to look lovely, isn't it? Then we can relax a little bit more. Everybody's eating and watching. Yes. We all need the calories, bless her. I mean, she probably needs them more than we do, but, you know. Dan likes the breadsticks. Okay. She got that one. 30-15. Not too much salt in these, you see. The Ding Dong tribe are all having fun. Of course. We love it. We love it if she wins.
Well, the good news is she's lost rhythm on this first serve. Alex getting a look at a second serve.
Oh.
Oh, it was a let, thank goodness, because the return went out. So another chance on this second serve, 15-30.
Oh, yeah, good return, 30-all. Right. We might need to get our prayer mats out. Prayer mats? Do we have prayer mats? We don't have prayer mats. Kneelers, cushions.
Oh,
Too good.
great pickup from the Swiss player. Alex's return was a good return to the feet of Masarova, but she
Okay.
plays a little
Little
half volley drop shot and it comes off. So from love 30, she's now got a game point, 40-30. And she seems well, I knew she was a streaky player. You get a couple of points ahead and then she gets into a streak of good tennis.
Oh, then she's throwing the ball up and dropping it like they do.
Trying to disrupt the rhythm of Alex. But that's a good return. Now she gets a chance on the forehand. She goes down the line, but it's gone long. And Alex will be frustrated that she didn't make that point tell. There's been a few points where Alex has had the control of the point, been in a dominant position, but that last shot is just overhit, over pressing. And Alex now has it all on to save this second set from 5-3 down. But remember, in the second round against Chireva, she was 5-2 down. So she's done it once, she can do it again. Start of this game, Alex takes the point. It's really important Alex wins this game because it'll at least allow her to start the third set at worst if Masarova was able to hold her serve. So Alex still has a job to do. This game has a value even if it doesn't mean Alex wins the second set. So worst case scenario, Alex needs to win this point and this game, and she's won that point. So looking good. $30 love. Good
Lovely
first serve. Now a little drop shot. Now a lob.
In, please.
Oh,
out.
just gone long.
No.
The drop shot was well retrieved from Masarova's side of the net. It was a good drop shot, but it didn't win the point, and the lob went long. So 30-15. Come on, Alex. 2 good serves now to finish this game.
Have the ding dongs, they're lucky. The ball is round. Lovely. Okay. Come on, Alex. Keep it coming, darling. We love you whether you win or lose, but it's more fun when you win.
$40-15.
Oh, that was nice.
Generally, Alex has looked comfortable on serve. Just had that one game where Masarova broke her serve. That was mainly down to Alex missing a few shots. So generally on serve, Alex has held serve comfortably throughout the match. And if she gets this point, she'll at least start. Oh, blimey, both.
Wow. Oh.
Dear, oh dear. A funny point there. Both players seem to stop momentarily.
Too long, Alex. Laban.
Good first serve. Now cross court to the forehand. And
Great!
That wins the point. Really important. Come on, Alex. Another chance to close out this game. Alex goes long with the first serve.
Laban, Alex. Oh.
Terrible bouncers. Another example there. The return kind of died, and Alex was left sort of scrambling to a mid-court ball because the bounce wasn't as expected. Back to deuce. Alex coming forward.
Yes.
Now she'll get a lob to deal with, and that's gone out. And it's really, I can't emphasise how important it is to win this game. Alex, if she doesn't win this set, it's important she serves first in the third set. It's a much, much better position when you're in a do-or-die final set to have the scoreboard lead by serving first. So she's doing the right thing here, trying to get this game, putting the pressure back on her opponent. Now she needs to come forward. She gets to the net. Up goes the lob. And
Yes! This is great.
very good that Alex wins that ninth game, forcing Masarova to serve the second set for the second set and guaranteeing that Alex will serve first if she wasn't able to break.
We think she'll break, don't we? The ball is round. We know that. Alex just had a little dip. Did she have a little dip or did the other one get better? Anyway, we know that I think she's going to do... I said at the beginning, I said 2 sets. I'm sticking with it. The ding-dongs are going to make it happen, along with Alex's hard work and continuity and consistency. And you guys, prayers. Tony Bondoc, fight. You be so hard. Absolutely. She is fighting.
Now the bad news is that there is the prospect of rain coming through,
Oh no.
and so
Last thing we need is this to be...
this match is unlikely to get... It's likely to be free from interruption now. So fingers crossed, Alex can break serve here.
Okay, that was a long serve. So it's 15 love, but second serve. Okay, it's 30 love. It does look a bit muzzly, the weather, doesn't it? Alex not even taken a jacket off.
Yeah.
Is Eala hurt? Something changed at love 40 break up. I don't think she's hurt.
No, I think that strapping's precautionary. But unfortunately, this game is raced by. Masarova has 3 set points, and these are points to take us to 1 set all. A set that's been determined by a break of serve to Masarova and another game at love 40 that Alex didn't convert. Just those 2 games have made such a difference in terms of the outcome of this match.
Well, we haven't had it yet.
No, I just mean in terms of Alex winning in straight sets. I feel she's been the dominant player. Masarova's just got a bit streaky and she's managing to hold her serve.
But,
and
that's...
we're at 1 set all. Wow.
Well, we're going to have the... what are we going to do with the other YouTube that's set for 1:30 for the live Trafalgar Square?
We'll do both, won't we?
I think, can you do both? I think we maybe have one camera doing 2 things, yeah. Okay.
So, trying to be positive, Alex lost that set, and then we're now into a final set, but it was really a consequence of 2 games. Alex had Masarova at love 40 on her serve in the second game, didn't take those chances. She escaped with some good first serves, and then a couple of games later, Alex lost her serve despite, for me, having control of those points. So it was a consequence, really, of Masarova finding enough first serves in that set and Alex just being a bit careless with a couple of shots at the wrong time. Generally, Alex, in that second set, was comfortable. And so I remain optimistic. I did say it might be 3 sets today. But
You did.
I'm confident Alex is still the better player.
Absolutely, and it's the problem is we might very well have a rain delay at this point. And I don't know if any of you guys are YouTubers, because I'm going to need some help in terms of I've scheduled another YouTube for 9 minutes time, which is the draw for
You have to save the draws
a
on
match
your
at Queen's.
phone.
I've tried to find it. Yeah, I'm worried. I'm not worried about the draw at all. I'm just worried about how to go back into the old YouTube thingies, and maybe we'll do 2. I'll get this up. I'll get this up in case we have to go live on my phone at the same time.
So here we go. Final set. Alex serving from this near end. Come on, Alex, let's get into the final.
Yes, let's.
That's an extended point, and Masarova goes wide. Alex wins the first point, a long point, a good point, but Alex comes out on top as Masarova tries to pass Alex at the net and pulls it into the tram line. 15 love.
Right.
Just gathering herself for a big effort now in this final set. She's come to Birmingham, I believe, to have a deep run and try to maximise the points she can earn in a week where there's not many other options, unless you're still in the French Open. And she's starting this game well. I'm really pleased that she's got right back on it from the start of this third set. 30 love. It's a good forehand. Now she goes cross court. Masarova trying for too much, a bit like we saw in the first set. And she's made some errors. And Alex is the one looking to take an early lead in set 3 here, 40 love. Some of you rightly saying, yeah, variation, mixing it up, a few different shots, just to change it up a little bit is always a good idea. But sometimes when the match is close, it's also good to go with what you know, as long as you sustain the consistency. And that's what Alex has chosen to do in that opening game. She's gone with her bread and butter, depth on her ground strokes, and it was enough to win those 4 points. So well done, Alex. A good start to set 3. She leads 1 game to love. So yes, we were expecting Kruger to do well in the other semi-final, and be interesting to see if that match is heading to a third set. Well, Bartenkova's a set up and Kruger's 3-2 up in the second set, but it's going with serve. So let's see how Masarova does in this second game, serving from this near end. They've changed ends. Alex winning the first point. Come on, Alex. Let's get this break of serve early. Let's put all the pressure back on the Swiss player. I believe there's more pressure on the Swiss player. This is a big match for her at the level she's been playing at. Alex, come on, come on, come on. Yes, love 30. Well done. A poor drop shot from Masarova. Alex was onto it and puts it down the line into the open space. Love 30, yes. It's a much bigger match for Masarova. Her opportunities to get 80 ranking points, which is what's on offer for the winner today. That's a big return for someone ranked in the 130s. So she will be feeling, I think, a bit more pressure. Alex, 15-30, missing a backhand. Every time you get the first couple of points in a game, it's important you try and get a look at a break point. She has to just win one of 3 points from love 30. First chance is gone. So 2 more points where Alex can force a break point. Decides to try and pass her there. I would have thrown up the lob. The lob's an effective shot, especially cross-court over the backhand side. It's not an easy shot, the high backhand volley. But she chose to try and pass, and Masarova was there. 30 all.
Excuse me, guys. I'm just getting the YouTube sorted out for the next. For the
bit of nerves on this ball toss. It's just not releasing the ball, and that serve goes out. I wonder if we're going to see any more double faults as the pressure mounts. Second serve. Alex gets a good return in. Now she's got a chance at this point. She's pushed back. Masarova comes forward, but she's pushed that wide, and that's a fortuitous mistake because Alex had left that mid-court, but Masarova pushes it wide, and Alex does do what I talked about. She's won one of those points, and that now means she has another chance to break serve. Remember, she hasn't broken serve since the end of the first set. Here's another chance to get that early break. Come on, Alex, this point. Come on. It's a good return. Masarova goes wide. Alex Eala got the break. 2 games to love. Fantastic, yes. Alex. Fantastic. Much needed. The momentum's now right back with Alex Eala. She's gone 2 love ahead. And that's going to be a much bigger lead if she holds serve here. Finally making a telling return on a break point. And she remains the stronger player in this match. Good point from the Swiss player to open this game up. They're having to watch the ball really carefully off these bouncers. So the condition of the grass in Edgbaston is not perfect by any means, and they're not totally secure on either player on their ground strokes. Just missing her first serve. Love 15, second serve. Swiss player will really be keen in this game. Really, this is an important game from her point of view. With Alex taking an early lead in this set, she really has got to put everything into this game. 3 love would be a massive mountain to climb, even being just 1 break of serve. But Alex will know all that. She's one of the best competitors on tour, and her instinct will know how important it is to close out this service game and consolidate that break of serve. It's a good first serve. Now go to the backhand side. Doesn't get enough on that. Good volley from Masarova.
Oh, into the net. Okay.
Just being a little bit tentative with the what we call the serve plus one shot. So that was a really good first serve, but she's just being a little bit careful and possibly reluctant to go too close to the lines.
Go for it.
But
They're
if she
lucky.
could follow up a good first serve with a more sort of penetrating second shot, that would help her, I think. But she's got it all on now. Second serve, 15:30, edgy time.
Yeah, hold your serve, Alex.
Oh, it's gone long.
Double fault. Oh, you don't see very many double faults from her, do you?
No, and that double fault has come at the wrong time.
Come on, everyone. I know we're all feeling a bit uncomfortable now, aren't we? Let's come together, and I'm sure that Maria Carmela Hugo, our PCC chairwoman, has got some wisdom for us.
Well, that's disappointing. Alex got the break of serve, but she's lost that game. 2 or 3 poor errors. 1 point was a double fault. 2 poor ground strokes, and the game's gone, and it's on her racket again. But she's still got the lead.
She has. Let's see the positives. She's still got the lead. I spent a little time there looking at
Couldn't find it.
rest of the internet. I have to see if I can see that draw now.
Yeah, I mean, they won't have started. Half one will be...
It's such a mouthful what they're actually calling it officially. Everyone calls it Queens, and they're calling it the LTA Championship, HSBC Championship or something. And now it's London, not Queens. It's such a mouthful. Okay, well, they say it's the 3-minute read.
Right. Masarova to serve again, trailing by 2 games to 1. Alex with the lead, but she's got it all on to do now. Just really losing her serve in a poor fashion. It means we're back on serve. Alex has got to find some good tennis really now. Can she do what she did yesterday and find some really good, consistent tennis and put this opponent to bed? This is a better point. That's
Yes!
a better shot.
Yes!
Good.
Yes! Laban,
Good
Alex!
cross-court tennis there, using her brain, angling away a short slice backhand. Much more productive shot on grass, and it paid dividends. 15 all.
Okay.
That's gone long. Taking her time on serve. No, I'm still confident in terms of the outcome of this match. I'm still confident. I think Masarova's going to be inconsistent in this set. I don't expect her to play brilliantly the whole remainder of this set. Oh, I thought that was close to the top of the net. Masarova's ball just going over. Alex taking a few deep breaths at the back of the court.
Laban. Gosh. We haven't seen our parents at the side of the court this season, this tournament, have we? Must be hard to watch.
Masarova will be getting a bit tired. This will affect her serve as she goes long with her first serve. Every game is going to be close now. Come on.
And we want to get it over with before the rain comes.
Alex gets to that drop shot, but she's passed at the net.
Oh. And I'm looking out on the another screen for the draw at the draw at Queen's, which was meant to be 5 minutes ago, so should be quite soon, I would imagine. But it is raining in Queen's, as Emile Damien has told us. But London, Queen's to Birmingham, quite a long way. Further than here to Birmingham, and it's not raining here. Well, actually it is.
2 games all. So, back where we started. But as long as Alex keeps her nose in front, she will be ahead in this set. She needs a good service game now. Oh, good return. Now she's in trouble, but she gambles right. And that's good. She's done well to win that first point of the game. She stayed in the backhand corner. Masarova came back to her and she was able to get out of that point successfully, and that's quite important. Every easy game in the third set is a big help. You don't want the stress of being behind in these games. Get ahead in them. 15
Come on
love.
now, 2-all.
That's soon 30 love. Come on, Alex.
This is what we need to see. Well done, baby girl. You keep going. Laban. We know you're a cachipunera with a puso heart. So keep it going and we're all behind you.
30 love. Let first serve. There seems to be an enormous amount of lets. Serves touching the top of the net. And that time the top of the net again falls back her side. Second serve. Make Masarova play. She does, and she goes long, and that's the benefit of just making her play. A couple of double faults haven't helped Alex previously, but making no mistake there. 40 love. This looks like a nice, comfortable game, which is a good time to have a comfortable game. Chance to go 3-2 ahead. Taking her time. She'll swing this first serve wide, I would think, to the backhand. Another net cord. Good first serve down the middle. The ball goes long. Alex has won that service game to love. She leads 3-2. Laban, Alex, you've still got this match. It's going to be okay. Come on, Alex.
No draw yet? No news? No draw? Thank you. This is when they all sit down, I have to say to you guys, thank you so much. I don't have to say to you, but I do. Thank you so much for coming. We so appreciate you being here. If you're enjoying it and you haven't subscribed, we'd love it if you did subscribe, so that we, so that we just, because I like to see the numbers go upwards. Coach Dan doesn't care. He doesn't really. Do you care? Do you care?
I care about Alex winning.
I know. We all care about Alex winning. And but I care, and I love it when the numbers go up, because I guess it's a pat on the back for us. And I love all your comments as well, and all your the love bombing you guys do once you've already subscribed. And so thank you very much. We have such a lovely little community here, which we really, really enjoy. Dan is looking up for the draw for Queens to see where Alex... It's funny to think that we might know who Alex is playing on Monday at Queens before she does, because she's playing. That would be funny, wouldn't it?
So Masarova now, her turn to have all the pressure. She's trying to hold serve 2-3. This is from the end Alex broke last time. Love won. Let's see if she can do it again. Second serve is long, love 15. Perfect start from Alex's point of view. As I momentarily lose the screen, trying to do two things at once, but Masarova's gone for walkabout. She's taking her time, playing for time, and she's saying it's a bit wet. It's obviously started to drizzle, and this looks like we could be going off court. Alex doesn't want to go off. Masarova
no, Alex is sitting there ready, waiting. But it's
not the worst. If you're going to go off court, the umpire's taking forever because of the health and safety.
The umbrellas are going up.
Alex is going to have to go off court, I'm afraid. And the match is going to be suspended at this very important point.
Now, you can see on this TV, you watch all the people who have to pull that tarpaulin really hard. And at Wimbledon, as we were saying earlier, it's really interesting because the players, they're all men. Are they all? No, there's some girls as well. Zoom, 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 zoom. They haven't even taken the net away. Usually they take the net away. They're running. It's high tech, isn't it, people? You know, they just press the button and it happens. No, they don't. So now, if you were at Wimbledon, you'll see this at Wimbledon. It's slightly different. What they do, every single court now becomes a bubble. What they do is they put air, tubes with air, and it's warm air or cold air. It stops the condensation anyway into these. So the bubbles do that, and then at Wimbledon, they nowadays they bubble up because big air tubes go in there and keep the tarpaulin off the grass. But Wimbledon really is a whole step ahead of anything else. So look, we were also meant to be going live 10 minutes ago on a completely different thing because we thought we'd finished. And we were going to be doing the live draw from London, which is actually quite interesting because now we were just saying, weren't we, it'd be funny if we knew who she was playing before she did because she was playing. But actually, she's not playing now, so she's probably run off and said, "Have you seen the draw for Queens?"
The answer is no. Can't.
The answer is no because we can't actually see it. Now, I'm going to see if I can. Can you just move that a second? Thank you very much. I'm going to see if I can bring up, I'll get rid of that QR code, and I'm going to see if I can bring up a photo for you. Image. Let's see if I can do it. I have to move the chat somewhere else. There we go. Browse. And I'll see if I can bring up this image because yeah, there you go. Hopefully you'll be able to see that. Yeah, and I'll say, yeah, okay, we'll have that one. Thank you. Do you see this image? Yeah, you can. You can see that. That is what they've done to Trafalgar Square. And so that's quite, for us anyway, that's really quite an iconic place in London, middle of London. And they've done this to it. So this is where we thought we were going to be going live today. What they've said is we want more people. Queen's is a really small tournament. In terms of fans, it's really small. I don't particularly like going there because it's unless you're in a members or you've been invited by somebody very smart who's a member, I don't really like going there because it's a bit cramped and the walkways, you're like this. So what they've done is they put this court up in Trafalgar Square and the live screen, and that makes me think, well, actually, I'd quite like to go and watch it there because you're going to be watching it with a bunch of fans. I'm sure they would put a bunch of deck chairs and things around there, not just the tennis court, because otherwise it would be a waste of space in front of that big screen. So, yes, it's 8:44 in the Philippines. We are waiting for the live feed from there in the middle of London. And that feed, I'll just rename that the draw. draw for queens. And I'll take that away. You don't want to see it forever, do you? But look, whilst we're waiting, yes, match suspended. I've just been told on my phone. It's all happened a bit late. Thank you so much for our new subscribers. It's absolutely lovely to see you here. We just are so thrilled that you are here to join us. Dan, I know, is looking hard to give you the very quickest draw. So why the importance of the draw for queens? I'm not sure whether you know the importance of the draw, so I'm going to just prattle on a bit whilst they're not playing tennis. Is that it divides the field into two halves, so you're either in one half or the other, because so for example, if she's in completely the opposite side to Sabalenka, let's say, if she's in the top half and Sabalenka's in the bottom half, it means they could only ever meet at the final. So that's really quite significant. What Mr. Coolfords is saying, what happened? It's a rain delay. They've covered the court. They're waiting for the rain to go away. But we are, yes, where to watch the draw ceremony. That's what we are. We thought they were going to do it live. We're going to bring you that information. Coach Dan we expected them to live stream the draw, but at the moment I can't see it. The place I'm looking is the lta.org.uk, and they've got what they call a match centre. But all I'm seeing at the moment on that match centre is that their qualifying rounds are rain delayed. We're looking at the draw here, and I can only currently see the women's singles qualifying draw. So Dan has got friends in the business on Twitter, and he's asking them, and he will know faster than anyone else in terms of the draw. And when he does know, he'll also be able to decipher it for you. He'll be able to tell you exactly who, which half of the draw she's in. The only obvious thing is, and the definite thing is who she plays first. But if she is in the other side of the draw from a lot of other players who are seeded and high seeds, that can be really helpful, because we know that other players will have to knock them out. So that's why the draw it matters. Dan will explain it all when he's found it, when he's seen it, when it's been done. I suspect it hasn't been done, although I have to say that LTA, when we were at we were there for the draw. Dan went and saw the draw live. It wasn't streamed. He was actually in the paddock at Birmingham, and it was half an hour. So Dan put it onto our website and we did a live for it, and we put a post, I think, on about it. So you guys were fully informed, and it was half an hour before the LTA knew about it or put it up on anywhere at all. So no, Alex has not suffered an injury for her right thigh. I don't know if she doesn't seem to be bothered by the moving. You're saying she is. We're saying we think it's possibly not preventative, a precaution. Maybe it's a little bit sore, but she's just strapping it up for good luck. And yes, so Dan we will tell you here first when the draw has happened. I don't think we've got anyone in this room who's, it doesn't say, look, women's qualifying, and if you press that, it's still a women's qualifying. They're famously late on the internet, I'm afraid, but we will tell you. We will get it here first, probably from somebody who is live. Hello, Fiona in Ireland. Lovely to see you. Yes, we need some ding dong magic now. Dan's pretty confident that when they come back on, actually, is going to carry on and Alex will win. But the rain delay is annoying because we're waiting for the draw for queens, which is really, really exciting, and we'll definitely be the first to tell you about that. And then, of course, we'll be looking to roll straight into the Roland Garros final.
Which starts in 10 minutes.
So we're going to have a whole load of tennis for you, and we won't know what's happened. We might be watching
Yeah, I
Mira
think
Andreeva before next.
the rain is definitely going to be on and off in Birmingham. I'm not sure they're going to get enough sort of free from rain time until a bit later now. But
Okay, so really, in terms of what we're waiting for, realistically speaking, it's not the Eala match now because that match has been paused for rain delay. We imagine the next exciting thing, hopefully, will be the draw for where she's playing on Monday and which half of the draw she's in. That will be exciting, and Dan will decipher that and explain it all to you. Is the match still on? No, it's not still on, Jasper. It is rain delayed. So we're waiting. We're waiting for the draw to be done in Trafalgar Square so that we know which half of the draw she's in for London for the Queen's tournament, which starts on Monday. And we're also waiting to find out who her first match will be. And Dan will decipher all of that when it comes. And alongside that, in 9 minutes' time, in France, where they have a roof, we will be watching the final with you. If you would like to join us, we will be watching the final with Andreeva versus, can you say her name please, darling?
yeah, Halinska. I think they don't pronounce the C, so I'm going to go Halinska.
So we've got a lot of tennis on. It's a bit disappointing because it's not exactly the type of tennis we wanted. But Alex is looking great. She's up. Whenever there's a rain delay, it really matters who's up and who's down. And she's not just up in the games, she's also up in the points. Is there a possibility of it finishing today? I think there is.
It's definitely dry from 5-6 o'clock, which will be nearer midnight in the Philippines, but it's definitely dry later on.
Yeah, mine sort of says 5:30 is when the rain finishes. So you guys might have to enjoy the French Open final with us and the draw, and then we'll go back to the end of this match. In fact, I need to go and set up another scoreboard in another place, waiting for clay court finals. Exactly, Tony Bondock. We will be covering the clay court final here, and we will. I think it might actually be perfect. Not perfect for Eala, but it might be perfect because we're going to do the draw, the French Open final.
I mean, they might have been rained off in London. We're sat here waiting, but it could be that they've delayed the draw because of the rain.
No, you wouldn't delay a draw because of rain, would you?
If it was throwing it down out there.
I wouldn't.
If it's outside.
Is there someone? Can someone find a CCTV on Trafalgar Square? Is there one? Let's see. Let's ask Gemini, shall we? Let's have a chat with Gemini, everybody, all around the world. Hello, Gemini. Is there a CCTV camera facing Trafalgar Square in London that we can have a look at right now? Let's see what she says. Be quiet, everybody. Hello? Are you still there, Gemini? What's the matter? Why aren't you talking to me?
I'm still here, and I'm just getting that information for you now. Unfortunately, there isn't a direct live public camera feed that I can share with you right now, but you can often find live footage through various news websites or tourism portals dedicated to London.
Any that we could try and have a look at that you could help us with? We're trying to find the live draw which the LTA are doing for the Queen's Club HSBC Championship in tennis, which starts on Monday.
I'm looking into that for you. It seems there isn't a direct live video broadcast of the draw itself. However, the LTA has launched a new match centre in partnership with Infosys, and that's where you'll find live scores, full draws and schedules as soon as they are updated. You can access that directly on the LTA's website.
Thank you very much. Speak to you again soon, Gemini. Bye-bye. I just think Gemini's getting close to my best friend, really. Right, so Gemini has just given us exactly the same website we're looking at. So we're looking at lta.org.uk/fanzone/international/HSBC championships /match centre, as if that's not a bit of a mouthful. And that is where the draw will be. We were told it was going to be filmed in Trafalgar Square, but maybe not. So the draw is not out yet, but we're 4 minutes to the French Open. So, honey, are you going to... Yes, he's already done that. He's already there. I need to get our scoreboards to the right names.
Yeah, so in summary, Alex's match looks like it's going to be suspended now for potentially a good while. But she will definitely finish today because there's enough dry weather, certainly later on in a couple of hours' time. There's certainly some more dry weather coming. But it could be a bit of a wait. But in this gap, it just so happens that it's going to be when the French Open final's going to be played. So we're going to cover that match. And as soon as Alex comes back onto court, we will go back to that match. But if we're talking about the French Open final, it's simply because Alex's match is suspended.
I'm just going to try and edit this.
Now, the draw in London, there's still no news through that suggests that there's been a delay because of the weather there.
Although that website is famously rubbish, I'll have to say.
I have heard, in terms of other withdrawals, late withdrawals, Anna Kalinskaya and Marta Kostyuk are not coming to Queen's as they entered, so they will not be playing. So that will mean a few more reserves will get into the main draw. Alex already in the main draw following Hailey Baptiste sort of absence due to injury, and Christina Buxer not playing.
I'm going to put a couple of things up on our website, on our feed, so that people who turn up and think, why are they showing the French Open and not the there we go. So we're going to reset the score. You know the score, don't you, darling? For later we can put it back in. Reset the score, yes, and we're going to update the score there. So there you are. We've got a new theme.
It's Mira Andreeva.
Oh, sorry, darling.
Not Anna. Amanda Anisimova would be delighted if she was in the
Mira Andreeva, there she is. We'll update there. And then I'm also going to put on a little message because, where is it here? We're going to say, rain delay in Birmingham. And the note is, we'll go straight to Eala when she's back on. Honestly, the things I've learnt how to do for you guys, it's incredible. And this one is called, goes there. We'll go straight back to Eala when she's back in, rain delay in Birmingham. Is that all right? Can you all see that? I think I go, oh no, it doesn't say delay, it says delay. And then I can just pop that on there. Rain delay. Right, so I'm going to go back to us. And there we are. And we should have a different match to show you. What? Court hands brushing the course at the moment, setting up the tent again. What, in Birmingham? You can do a search for the World Cams, then Birmingham, which will list them. Sorry, tired, probably from work last night. Surprised that games were suspended. Court hands brushing the grass courts at the moment. Setting up the tent again. Cleaning up the uncovered courts now. Are they?
Have a look.
Dan's having a look.
We're trying to do
We're
a lot
doing 6
today,
things at once, aren't
it's
we?
very ambitious.
It is for us because we're kind of
Yeah,
well,
yes, you're right. The covers have come off.
we're going back again.
They are sweeping the courts. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We wouldn't want to miss this. Right, I'm going to switch this one back.
Yeah, I mean they. So the very latest from one of our channel members here is that Birmingham is free of rain, and so they'll get the players back to the stadium court in Birmingham, and hopefully we'll be out in the next few minutes. The umpire is out, the ball kids are out, the court is ready to go.
I can't remember her. Give me the name, darling.
Rebecca Masarova.
Rebecca. Dot.
M.
I got it. Masarova. Yeah, like that. Expecting 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, I think they'll be out quicker than that, but we'll see.
Okay, so we'll take away that one. No, not that one. I'm going to put that one back and take away that one and put the score in.
I can do that.
You can do the score, and I'm going to take away the green light. Oh no, God, not that one. Oh, for goodness sake, Katie, don't be such an idiot. I like that one, but I don't know how I get rid of this sign up here. Lower third, scoreboard title. That one. No, not that one. What's the green light then? There you go. There you go. We've got it how we want it. And we just take away that one and it's back. We're back to how it should be. And we are not going over to the draw hasn't happened. We'll keep you up to date with that. I'll also keep you up to date, if you like, with... So we have to wait 30 minutes. Well, we may as well, whilst...
Yeah. The ball kids would not be out standing there for 30 minutes, so let's be optimistic they're out a bit quicker than that.
Yeah, let's go, Alex. If anybody feels like a little bit of subscription, that would be very kind of you. Thank you very much. We're really close now to 6,000 subscribers, which is just phenomenal. It's meant to take years and decades to do that, but you guys are so kind to us. So anyone who has turned up for the French Open, that is wonderful, and we will be, I think we're just going to be in a whole load of different places at once. We're watching the rain in Birmingham.
Yeah, while Alex is hopefully going to come out and hopefully win the next 3 games to take the match, then we'll be going over to the French Open final. They're doing quite a big sort of dancers on court, big opening ceremony really to the French Open final. So they're going to be a few minutes before they're actually playing, warming up, etc. But Helinska from Poland has been the big surprise package there, winning 6 matches. But she is a counter puncher. Perfect game for clay, and what she's done really well is she's been able to defend against some attacking higher ranked opponents, but with interest. And in addition, she has some very canny, crafty shots. The drop shot on her backhand is exquisite, and she's used that to great effect. And when she pushes her opponent back with her deep, defensive, heavy topspin shot, she sometimes waits till the very last second to sneak in and then pick off their baseline shots at the net with some angled volleys. So she's a very difficult opponent to play against, but she's what we would call a counter puncher. And for most of this event, she's played aggressive attacking players, and her game style has been a perfect matchup. Today, she's playing Mira Andreeva, a top 10 player, a player used to playing big finals. Even though this is her first Grand Slam final, she's played in a lot of big finals in the last 18 months. And she is probably one of the most effective counter punchers there are. She's up there with Coco Gauff. She has some very attacking ground strokes, especially on the backhand side, but she will be happy to rally from the back of the court, and she will not commit the same mistakes as some of those players Halinska has played so far in the tournament. So this is going to be a difficult matchup for the Polish player. She will not be able to counterpunch so readily. She will have to force it sometimes and go for her shots, which is a different style than what she's played. And when she played a decent counterpuncher in Marie Sakkari in the third round, she struggled a bit in that match and lost her only set 6-1. So there's an indicator of a different style of opponent. And that was the only match she really struggled, because Sakkari is a patient, heavy topspin clay court player to a degree, but Andreeva's an even better version of that. So I think Halinska, as well as all the nerves that will go with this major final that she's managed to get into, will be up against it because of the clash of styles.
Oh, someone is just saying it's amazing how a non-Filipino channel is so positive while other channels are filled with toxic Filipino trolls dragging Alex's name through coals. It is all sorts of sad. I think that is a bit sad. Unfortunately, you just find all types on the internet. You find good, you find the bad, you find the ugly. And we just think it's all positive to be good. Saying anything that about these horrible people say, they don't really know anything about tennis, bless them. They just know how to raise someone up until she's some sort of a superstar and then bash her down again, which we don't agree with. We think it's horrible, not helpful for Eala, not helpful for Philippines, not helpful for your community. And it's not just the Philippines does it. We do it to our people in England too. It's not a good look. But it does happen, sadly. But here we are, and we're definitely going to be bigging her up. But realistically, we don't ever say, she's going to win the World Championships tomorrow. But we watch her with glee and with joy as she carries on her journey through the WTA world. And so, and we think she's very, very cool. We think she's very grounded, humble, and a great woman, a great ambassador, a role model for tennis, for women's tennis, for women in general. I just think her parents should be very proud. Really? And she concentrates on her tennis and not all the time on fashion. She also is fashionable. She has a really lovely mix of everything. So the French Open, we're now at 2:09. So you're at 9:09. And in France, we've got 16 minutes before we start at the French Open. And it sounds like we've probably got something similar before we start here in Birmingham after the rain delay. So I'm going to put a little sign up actually about the rain delay. That will be helpful. Is it that one?
Yeah, so the Polish player is going to find it difficult to use the same game style against Andreeva that's worked so well for her. Snyder in the semi-finals likes to force the pace. Kalinskaya likes to force the pace. Mertens, Qin Wenjiang, those four players really a very different sort of matchup for Halinska, and it's really suited her counterpunching. Today, expect Andreeva to play superior ground strokes, heavy topspin depth, and I think Halinska will find it difficult to win points the same way and get a lot more, get the same number of errors from Andreeva's racket because she's impatient trying to hit winners. She won't. She'll be patient. She'll play from the back of the court, and I think she'll grind down the Polish player. Andreeva will do to Helinska what she's been doing to other opponents, and I think it'll be just one match too many for the Polish player. Much as I hope I'm wrong, because I think it's great for the game that we have different winners. And yet again, the world is seeing that the WTA Tour is delivering different players at these big event finals, and we're going to have a different winner regardless.
And this is what we go back to when DJ Jazza is asking, the players are coming back onto the court apparently.
They're on court.
DJ Jazza is saying, so why is it that the WTA is so much more interesting than the ATP these days, or more popular? Is it Alex which spiked it? I think Alex didn't harm it, but I don't think it's actually Alex that did it. It's the fact that we don't know who's going to win. Whereas the men, it's Sinner or Alcaraz if they're in it. And I suspect I can smell a rat in terms of when they don't, when the men, they don't come along. You kind of think somebody at the ATP has said, for goodness sake, will you please, one of you not come along? So that there's a chance that somebody else wins. But they're back on court and they are literally standing at the baselines here.
Yeah, they just do another warm-up.
Okay, so they get 5 minutes warm-up?
Yeah, because they've been off court, maybe 3. But
and we think that's why the WTA is more exciting. The characters... I think Andreeva will win in straight sets. That's Mr. Music Ramblings. Well, it's probably likely, isn't it, Dan?
Yes, I agree with you. Unless she suffers from nerves and also has issues with it being a first final. But I think Conchita Martinez, a Spanish player, another clay court expert in her coaching team.
Oh, no. They seem to be walking away again. They seem to be not a warm-up. They've come off their warm-up.
They're not happy with the court conditions.
They possibly... Oh, hang on. Coming back. Bouncing a ball to see...
Yeah, they're basically saying it's not dry enough. They're not happy playing on it. So
they're brushing
again. They're asking for the court to be swept. They stayed out there. It doesn't mean the rain's come. It just means that they're not confident in the conditions.
And it's really important that they are confident in the conditions and they don't play unless they're confident, because the last thing we want is the type of thing that happened at the French Open where there's an injury due to actually playing, normal tennis with poor old Sonmez. And I haven't heard how she's getting on. If anyone else has, do let us know, because I've seen a lot of internet AI trolley rubbish, but I don't know I haven't seen anything that's real about how she is. But I really hope that she's able to play again, because tripping over that hoarding at the back was just tragic, and so I couldn't believe they were daft enough to leave it there just to make money, just for an advert. It's terrible for tennis. Has it been confirmed that Alex is in fact playing with an injured thigh, though? No, it hasn't. It hasn't been. We can all see her thigh with her bandage on it, but it has not been confirmed that she's playing with an injured thigh, and I don't see any harm in her movement, anything worse than normal in her movement. So let's hope that it's just to give her a sense of security. Now, we've got the right players. We've got the right score.
It's the right score, yeah.
Good. And go fight for your Filipino country. Totally, absolutely right. And thank you for still being here with us, all this shenanigans going on. They are sweeping the courts, as you know, probably. If you're not able to have a look at it live, go to WTAtennis.com and you can sign up just with your email address and go straight in to look at that for free. At the moment, if you're interested in the French Open, that has not started yet. It should be starting any second now. So probably about the same time as we go back. And we will stay here and nice tandem, yes. We are going to stay here and also do the French Open when Eala finishes, when she has won, let's say. And I'm just popping back in to see our. I said it's lovely, we chitter and chatter on the pod, and then we pop back to our own channel, and it says that we've got more subscribers, which is just really, really heartening for us. We really enjoy that. Thank you very much. So Theo Bamos, Alex has that thigh bandage once in a while. I think when she feels a slight pull in that area, she gets it bandaged to prevent further injury. I think you're probably right. You'll all know how a bandage feels. It's quite a nice, safe, secure feeling if you've got a bandage on.
A lot of them, it's preventative,
Yeah.
precautionary. It's not because there's an actual injury. It's really to prevent a potential injury occurring.
You're being asked a question there, darling.
Yeah, I think Alex will have no issue playing a former doubles partner. They won't have played a lot together, and it's quite common that at these different events that they change partners, especially when they're more single specialists. Sometimes the double specialists are the relationship with a regular partner is very important, and then it's quite difficult to play them at singles. But the singles players who play doubles for other reasons, like just getting a bit more court time, filling their spare time when there's a lot of waiting around between matches. So Alex would have liked the practice on Monday playing the doubles, just gave her some experience of the court. There are other reasons why they play doubles, and so she'll have no problem playing Masarova, and I doubt she's even thought about the fact that she played doubles with her this time last year. It would have been a lot harder for Alex to play Jovic in Paris than Masarova today. So they're taking quite a long time. The players are just watching these two ground staff sweep the both ends of the court, and they're doing it very thoroughly. So hopefully they get on with it.
They take care of them. I mean, it's important to the players to feel safe and secure in their. This is their workplace. This is their office. It's like somebody asking you to sit on a broken chair in an office. They're not going to do that. That's not going to happen. And so yes, it's this is where they work. I think your screen has frozen. I feel like we've got so many screens right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the one thing that hasn't changed on any of them is the score. You're very welcome, Music Ramblings. We love it when you guys ask us questions and we can give, Dan always gives very thorough answers, and I think it's good for the sport, isn't it? If some of you, I know some of you know a lot about tennis, and then some of you are what I call myself tennis numpty. So I played a lot of tennis, but in terms of the world of tennis beyond my club, I don't know very much. I just know that Dan does. Yes, it will be resumed today. We are watching at the moment the courts being hoovered, whatever they call it, scrubbed. The covers have come off, so they were on for a bit. They've come off, and it was just mild rain. They came out. They started warming up to play again, and they said, you know what? Could you just dry them off a bit more because we don't feel comfortable playing. So they're doing that, and then they'll come out and play. So Ron Love has asked you a question, the difference between the WTA and the ATP. Well, that is quite an easy one for me to do, if you like.
Go on then, Katie.
The WTA is the Women's Tennis Association. That's the women playing only. ATP is the Association of Tennis Professionals. Rudely, not women, but men only. And then some tournaments, like Birmingham here, play at the same time. WTA, ATP at the same time. And sometimes there are tournaments which are just WTA or just ATP. But that is the difference for you. And thank you for asking, because you know, any question that you want to know the answer to, the chances are there's somebody else sitting there in the shadows going, I wish I could ask this, but I don't know, and I don't know if they'll answer me, and we will answer you, and we absolutely love the questions coming in, especially at times when we're waiting for the court to be just perfect. And whilst you're waiting, if you'd like to, you can press subscribe, press like and share and all those other things that YouTubey people talk about that honestly I'm not a great I don't have a huge understanding of, but I think it tells the algorithm that we are all right and that you guys in the Philippines enjoy us. I think that's what happens when you do those supportive things with your channels or our channels. I don't know.
I think this it's been 20 minutes now, and I think this is a bit a case of health and safety, really.
Yeah, it is.
But the players are finally coming onto court, and I just hope they get this match done because there is rain about, and it's quite frustrating, the grass court season, when there is rain about, especially in the UK, because it comes along quite a lot, doesn't it? Unfortunately.
Well, when it's rainy, it's kind of is a bit rainy and on and off and on and off. It's funny, this global warming. Well, it's not funny, isn't it? I think, and you guys get the brunt of it, don't you? I know you had your
Gone off again.
What's gone off, darling? Screens.
Yeah, I was looking at the weather.
Ah, the weather. So I'll see if I can give you a little update on the French Open whilst we're waiting. So currently it has just been extended to 2:20. It starts, except for that's 2 minutes ago. So we see that it is not started yet. Rob Jen, I always see your channel and coverage. It's just that I was able to catch you live now. Oh, thank you. That's really nice of you to come along live. It's a whole different experience, isn't it, when you're live, because you can kind of be in the chit chat, I think. I kind of enjoy all of that. I enjoy it when you're all here. I wish it was two-way video. I wish that we could see you as well as you can see us. Although when we were in Birmingham, that was fun. We kept on being bumped into and like shouted at by Filipinos saying like, hey, there's Coach Dan. And we were really shocked because people in England don't watch us usually, except I think I've just had a message from Mary. Hello, Mary. I was at school with Mary when I was like 5 years old, who is also from Wimbledon. And she says, I'm watching you and loving the chat. I can't join in because I've managed to lock myself out of my Google account, which doesn't surprise me. That is very Mary. Never mind, Mary. Us and the rest of the Filipinos just love you anyway. That's how that works. And thank you for watching. So we have one British watcher as well. And what was I rattling on about? Oh yeah, rattling on about us being spotted by Filipinos in Birmingham earlier this week, which was really lovely for me. Anyway, people going, there's Coach Dan. So just to let you know, the players are back on court, warming up again. They should get 3 to 5 minutes. I think there's a specific amount that they should. Yes, they're on court. That's right, they're warming up. And then we'll get to the end of this match and then go straight over to the French, which hasn't started yet. 2:15 became 2:20, became 2:25. I've got that one up on my other
Yeah, someone's asking about the Queen's draw. We're still waiting. I've been a little bit disappointed by the lack of communication in Britain about these draws. Other countries do it far better.
Well, it's the LTA.
Birmingham has been terrible, and compared with other tournaments, yeah, really disappointing. And Queen seems to have followed suit. They said 1:30. We're nearly an hour later and still no news of the draw. Laura Robson's the tournament director. Well, she's in Paris. She's been doing TV, media work all week.
Really?
well, she's
In Paris?
She's a presenter, isn't she? So
And she's the tournament director of Birmingham.
of Queens.
Of Queens, of course.
So there's a
That's
conflict there. So I'm not that impressed. But someone's asking there about the draw in terms of how many seeds get a bye. I think it's a flat 32 draw. So no one will get a bye. Is my sort of, without being able to confirm that, but I'm looking at the information I've got, and I think there'll only be 8 seeds because it's a 32 draw, and there will be some qualifiers coming through, but the wildcards will go straight into round 1, as will Alex and all the top seeds. And so I'm assuming, even with withdrawals, Alex will potentially could face a top 8 seed, or she could play a qualifier. I am assuming we'll get the draw unless they haven't communicated it, unless they decided not to do the draw at half 1 because of rain. But we're in the dark, I'm afraid. We're in the dark.
I can understand why you wouldn't play tennis because of rain. Oh gosh, they've gone back off again, and now they're coming back. Oh no! They've just dropped their towels. They really are properly coming back on to actually get on.
So we're going to start this match, and hopefully they'll get half an hour to get it to a conclusion. Alex Eala leading 3-2 in this final set, this semi-final, a place in the final at stake. Masarova is serving, love 15. This is a good opportunity for Alex because she's been off court. She'll have to find her service rhythm again. Can Alex get this break of serve? And just as I say that, she finds a good first serve, 15 all.
Okay, well, they'll be settling in initially. Just some settling in time. Oh, I can get rid of that rain delay remark now, can't I? There we go.
Masarova puts a backhand volley wide with the whole court to aim at, and that's a poor volley. How important will that be in the context of this set? 15-30, Alex now, one of the next 2 points, if she can secure it, would give her a break point.
Laban, Alex.
But Masarova finding an ace just when she needs it, 30 all.
The French Open is started. Just ignore the French Open. I'll keep you up to date with anything that's really important going on there. Let's watch this one for now.
Masarova
quite windy, I think, in Birmingham.
Trying to find a ball toss. Quite a low ball toss, but it's effective at the moment. 2 good first serves gets her out of trouble. Now she's got a game point chance at 40-30. Remember, we're just 3 games away, potentially, for either player to win this match. So every game now is going to be vital. Alex, good cross-court, deep backhand. Now she'll get a short forehand to look at. She goes down the line, and that wins the point. Back in this game.
Alex.
Back in this game. Juice doing exactly the right thing there. Just playing within the safety of the lines, not going for too much, putting the pressure on her opponent, and that did enough there. Juice. Now Masarova tries a drop shot. Alex can get to it, but just missing. It's gone wide. Managed to get a racket on that drop shot, pushing it down the line, but agonisingly 2 inches wide of the line. And she'll have to now try to defend this game point. Advantage Masarova.
Come on, Alex. Laban.
She does.
Yes!
She does take that point. So we're back to juice.
And the Polish girl is leading in the first game.
For me, this is going to be the best chance for Alex to get a break of serve. They've been off court for a good half an hour, and Masarova's serving is not ideal as she goes long with the first serve. This is a good opportunity for Alex. Just 2 points needed to break serve. Come on, Alex. Second serve. It's a good return, and it wins the point. And you can tell from Katie's reaction who won that point. And now this very precious break point. She broke serve at the start of this final set, got 2-love ahead, but straight back came Masarova. So Alex having to do it all over again. And this is the point. This is the chance. Come on, Alex. Advantage Eala.
Laban.
She guesses right. She's in the point. She's good forehand, deep forehand. Now she's got control of the point. She goes down the line. Masarova goes cross court. Alex goes cross court. Masarova net!
Woo! So long, Alex!
Alex Eala breaks serve again, and that's massive in the context of this match.
Is huge. And in France, they're at deuce in the first game, and the Polish girl, whose name I can't say, is serving.
Will Alex have the weather gods on her side as well? Give her enough time to hold her serve twice to close out this match and win this semi-final. She's got a real opportunity now as she serves for a 5-2 lead from the far end. Really take her time. Get these first serves into court now. Come on, Alex. First serve goes long.
Okay. 4-2, everyone. 4-2. That is good.
Second serve's in court. Pushing Masarova back to the baseline. Down the line with a great backhand down the line. I'm glad to see Alex is still going for it. Punching holes in her opponent's game.
In France, back to deuce in the first game. The Polish girl serving.
15-love. Alex, 7 points. Yes, just 7 points away from victory.
Really?
Making her opponent do something special. That's what I like to see. Professional level. Sometimes it's just about doing professional things. And in the context of tennis, that means doing all the basics well. See if your opponent's got something special. So far in this match, Masarova has not produced anything special. Alex must not do what she's just done.
15 all.
The double fault. She must not give points away now. Make Masarova do something special.
Still at deuce.
I hope
in
she's
Paris.
giving herself a bit of a telling off there, because in that half an hour off court, I'm sure her team has been saying exactly the same. Do not give points away. 15 all. First serve into court. Now she'll follow it with a forehand down the line. Masarova goes cross court. Alex goes down the line. Masarova goes long with her backhand.
Yes!
Much better. Solid tennis, Alex Eala. Well done. Same again on this next point. 30-15 up.
In Paris, we're going advantage, deuce, advantage, deuce, advantage, deuce. That's all you need to know. It's the first game.
Taking her time, but just missing
Look like an ace
so
to
many
me.
serves down the middle. She's just going too long with that flat serve down the tee. Now she'll get a second serve. She must get this in. She does. Backhand into the net. Grateful. That's the example of someone ranked 132 in the world. A tame backhand return. There's a reason why you're ranked in the hundreds and not in the top 100, and often it is because you struggle to play your tennis when the pressure's on. 40-15. Alex, not an example of that. She's used to playing at the elite level.
Oh, on the line. Well, obviously not on the line, a bit out.
She never loses because she gets nervous. She always plays her tennis. She might be beaten, but she doesn't tend to get too nervous. And here's a chance to put this game away. She goes cross-court. Masarova goes back to her backhand. Good cross-court backhand from Alex Eala. She now has a cushion. She has a 3-game cushion, and she's on the hill, as they say in some games. She's 1 game from victory. 5-2 she leads.
Okay, and meanwhile, over en France, we are doing advantage, deuce, advantage, deuce, advantage, deuce dance. I've never seen anyone other than Andreeva get the advantage. Not that I've been looking at it all the time because I've been watching Alex. But at the moment, Andreeva has the advantage. The lovely Polish girl is serving, and it is advantage Andreeva. But that has been the case many times, and it often goes back to deuce.
And news from the draw at Queen's. Alex Eala looks like she's going to play a qualifier in that first round.
This is wonderful. What a day, people. What a tennis day.
It's to be confirmed, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to do, in this changeover, just confirm that. But it looks like Alex Eala will be awaiting one of the 8 qualifiers in the first round, which is a good draw if that is confirmed.
So we're having a good draw, we're having a good win, and Andreeva's got the first game.
And it is confirmed. She's in the bottom half. She will play Eva Jovic in the second round if they both win their first round matches. Both Eva Jovic and Alex Eala have a qualifier in the first round draw in Queens. A rematch is on the cards, but this time on grass. Alex's more favoured service. And that is good news. What an exciting draw next week in London.
It's ding-dong time.
And the winner of that potential second round match would be in the quarterfinals against the number 2 seed and Wimbledon finalist from last year, Amanda Anisimova. All happening here on Saturday, live with Katie and Dan.
It's called chalk dust, remember?
Sorry,
With chalk dust, yeah. Anyway.
So thank goodness my tweet to the LTA saying, where's the draw? They responded an hour late.
Send it to him an hour late.
Sent it. So Elena Rybakina is the top seed.
Can you send me a shot of that and I'll put it up on here?
In London. But yes, I will do that.
Or even send me 2 halves because they won't be able to see it.
So can the rain hold off in Birmingham? And can we get Alex in the final there? And then we can head over to Paris. But that's a really exciting draw, a good draw. This is great. Alex has got
what's going on here?
A real shot at getting a seeded spot at Wimbledon.
They're not bringing the court covers back on, are they?
No, it's Masarova. She's playing for delays. I don't know why, because she's getting well beaten now.
Well, this is painful.
Just finish the match. Come on.
So she's doing her sort of health and safety. I don't like the chair in my office. And that's what she's doing. And they are always a bit worried about, obviously, like you would be, health and safety. You need these players to be safe and feel comfortable. And that's right and good. But I've never seen this happen before with brushing on the courts of a lawn without it being covered first.
The umpires are not as professional, not the top umpires. They're all in Paris. But the umpire here is being a bit tentative. He's being overly concerned. They started play 2 games ago. They returned to court. And now there's a delay again. And it's really a question of the umpire saying, no, you need to get on with it. I'm sure Alex Eala wants to finish this match. This is the Swiss player delaying tactics. Alex wants to get on with it. Not at all happy with the umpire. It's not the player's fault. It's up to the umpire.
Well, we said the same thing yesterday with the umpire where the ball boy didn't come onto the court, just came a bit forwards, or was it 2 days ago? And Alex won the point, and then they had to replay it because the ball boy had sort of staggered forwards. And that was a shame. I think you're right. I think all the better umpires are not here.
But we're back on. We're back out now. They've finished the changeover. So this is now. Alex has got 3 games. The next 3 games, if she can win any of them, she's through to the final.
And in Paris, just if you're interested, the lovely Polish girl is 30-40 up. So Andreeva's serving, and the Polish girl has 40 points, and Andreeva has 30 in the second game. Mira Andreeva is 1 game.
Oh, they faffed about. The rain's come. I'm absolutely fuming with the umpire. Birmingham organisation should be ashamed of themselves. They've been absolutely hopeless this week.
Right.
And we have a delay at Birmingham just as Alex was about to convert and win. They've messed about, and I'm afraid that's a terrible example in comparison with the professionalism you see at higher level. I'm afraid I'm just really upset. I would be fuming if I was Alex Eala. She's now got to wait another hour or 2 for this next rain delay to finish so she can actually finish that match. So we've had the draw in London. Alex has done everything she can to get that match won. She looks in a very positive place at 5-2 ahead. So we can all relax from her point of view, and we can have a look now at the French Open.
I'm just putting in the right spelling of this name.
Where both players have got a game on the board.
Wow.
Andreeva has lost her serve, and Halinska has lost her serve. So we're at 1-1 there. We're going to move the cameras over to Roland Garros.
I'm going to change the score. I'm resetting the score down to you're going to have to set that score correctly using the same thingy. Okay, so we're now welcome to Paris. Bonjour, comment ça va?
You'll have to go with these pictures. So that's slightly different position.
Ah, okay.
Just so if you turn it off, that will help.
Okay. Why, are we ahead or behind?
It's slightly behind.
Okay. So whilst we're faffing about, feel free to subscribe. Oh look, so
Blue sky in Paris.
Andreeva, yeah, thank goodness, no more rain delays. I will pop on the other one. And Andreeva's dress, I notice, is exactly the same one that Eala was wearing. Oh no, not that one. Not that one.
So
That's
here we
the
go.
one
We're switching to the clay courts again. We've been dropping in across the transition that happens at the beginning of June. It's why so many French Open champions struggle at Wimbledon, because the turnaround time is so short. But it's not going to be a problem for Alex Eala, who's doing well on grass. But this is the biggest tournament on the planet.
I'm not sure my eyes can
for
get
tennis
used to the clay
players.
again.
They have four massive Grand Slam events a season. This is the second of those four, the French Open final, and it looks like it's quite a nervy start. Halinska just serving her second double fault at the start of this third game.
I'm going to go and get you a nice glass of water. Do you want anything else? Vimto?
Vimto, please.
Vimto
So,
tea. We have a tea break.
Second point of this
shortly.
third game, and this is classic clay court tennis. Lots of heavy topspin. So for those of you who've been following my journey with Alex on the clay courts from Austria to Strasbourg to Rome to Madrid and then finally to Paris, we followed her form on clay. What these two players do, which Alex doesn't fit her natural game style, is they clear the net. Their margin of error over the net is vast. So heavy topspin, which means the ball is nowhere near the top of the net. There, look at that big heavy topspin. So they're taking the net out of play when they're playing the majority of their shots from the back of the court. Heavy topspin, and then until they get the short ball, they're going nowhere near the top of the net, and then they're looking to finish the point off, and the ball gets closer to the top of the net as they hit slightly less topspin and go flatter. And there, Andreeva comes forward to that short ball, and she's very strong with the backhand down the line, and she goes for a clean winner, giving her 15-30. But immediately we can see why these two have done so well on clay, because it's minimal errors. The player really has to force the error from their racket. And as I said, Halinska has got to this point in the tournament because she's incredibly difficult to work your opening. And a lot of the players have tried to go for winners too early, all being caught out by her counter-punching. And up goes that heavy topspin, but this time too long. And she's clearly just still finding her feet, trying to settle into the biggest match of her life. She will never have played in such conditions. It's very easy to say to just play the ball rather than the occasion. Very easy for me to say that, but that's exactly what she's going through at the moment. Yep, it's great for Polish tennis that there's a different player representing Poland, not just Iga Swiatek, who's done that so well for the last 5 years. They'll be delighted that they've got a second player doing so well. Magda Linette is another player that Alex has played this year. She's also from Poland, but she's come to the end of her career, so it's good to have another player taking on the role for Polish tennis. So here we go, trading these ground strokes. But Andreeva, she has such a good, solid baseline game. It's going to be very hard for Halinska to run all day, waiting for the mistakes from Andreeva, trying to force mistakes, because I don't think Andreeva will be caught out with a lack of patience, especially with Conchita Martinez in her corner. So this is a second break point, but as I've said, it's hard to hold serve on clay. It's fairly neutral. Unless you're a Sabalenka serving like she did against Osaka, the serve is neutralised on clay much more than any other surface. Andreeva with one of the best backhands in the game, but look at this patience both players are showing. Andreeva trying to find depth with her shots. Here's an example. Helinska having to try and win the point. Comes to the net, but then goes long. Couldn't get the volley she was after. Andreeva's patience paying dividends, and she gets another break to take the lead, 2-1. Andreeva, a Russian player who's been doing great things right from the early days on the junior circuit. She has been touted as a Grand Slam champion for quite a while. Last year she won 2 big 1,000 events, first in Dubai and then again in Indian Wells. She had a little downtime really at the back end of last season, really struggling with her serve in particular and her emotions. We've seen some of that earlier on in 2026 as well, but really in the last few weeks since they've been on clay, she's settled down, and this is obviously a good fit for her. Mira Andreeva, I think, could be a multiple winner of the French Open. Her game is well suited to clay, and it's no surprise she's come through the bottom half. Rybakina, the number 2 seed, went out early, not known for being a good clay court player, especially on in slower conditions. Jessica Pegula went out early. Amanda Anisimova went out early. There were a lot of seeds that went out early, but it's Mira Andreeva who's taken advantage. She came through the semi-final against another young-ish player, Marta Kostyuk, and now this is a golden opportunity because she would have expected to have played Aryna Sabalenka in this final. And I think the whole world was completely gobsmacked by Sabalenka's exit. Not the fact she lost, but the way she lost and who she lost to. But we'll talk more about that the next changeover events. Andreeva now trying to consolidate the break by holding her serve for the first time. Helinska going cross court. Andreeva going down the line and forcing the error. 15-all in this fourth game.
Oh, what's the score? Oh. There you go.
Thank you.
Welcome.
So hopefully you're watching this at a similar point. If you're not, the best way is to just sync up. So we're on the third point, Andreeva's second serve. So you can either pause and just, or let us catch up, or pause. Either way, you know what I mean. Just to sync it up, your pictures and my commentary. So this is a bigger delay for this match on the screen that we've got than it would be for the Birmingham match. But still nerves about as Andreeva serves a double fault, and we're at 15:30. But as I was saying, Andreeva really, this is her time really. She's taken a while to fulfill some of the qualities she showed over a year ago. So it would be no surprise to me if this is the year she does win a Grand Slam, and what better time to do it than today, given that she's playing the Polish player ranked 114 in the world at the start of this tournament.
Love her. I mean, I just love the story of that.
Well, quite a surprise there. Andreeva missing some regulation backhands there, putting it wide. Encouragement from Martinez. That's Conchita Martinez, her coach. Mum sat behind Martinez in the box.
This is funny. It's like, this is one of the reasons I love watching tennis with Dan, because they put someone on the audience and he tells me who it is. And this is when we go to matches. He tells me all about exactly how the players are feeling and what they're doing. And now you guys have got all that too.
So for different reasons, both players not yet settled. Andreeva there talked a little bit about some of her emotional meltdowns, really that started at the US Open last year and have been going right through to early on this season, where she's really struggled with her emotions, sometimes breaking down with tears, sometimes having arguments with people in the crowd.
Oh yes,
even smashing her racket at one event earlier this season. So she's only young. She's 19 this year. She might have turned 19 in the last few weeks, but she's very young still. And the biggest area of weakness for her is sometimes this confidence or lack of confidence on the serve. And we've just seen that in that last game. And Andreeva seems to be going through a small little crisis here.
I don't want to think badly of Andreeva. I don't want to sort of wish her harm. But I would so love the complete qualified to win, as long as we don't then
because we've stopped
hating
talking
on her.
about Raducanu then.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Because it would be matching that achievement of 2021. And Helinska's gratefully taking all these errors. So that the last 3 points, Helinska's just had to stand up on court, and she's benefited from Andreeva's unforced errors, 3 in a row. First set will, as ever, be crucial. One of these players will really settle down.
And just so you know, guys, this is obviously going to be straight back to Eala when the rain delay finishes. Oh, that's a good point. Brilliant point.
Play. There's the crafty play of the Polish player.
When they switch ends and sit down for a bit, I will put up the photograph of the draw for you, so that you can see, and Dan will explain about what happens at Queen's on Monday for Eala, which sounds like it's all very good news, but he'll explain it all to you.
Yes, Helinska now with 3 points to hold her serve for the first time and take the lead in this first set for the first time. She trailed 1-love, she trailed 2-1, but here's a chance to go 3-2 ahead. Neither player playing their best tennis, potentially the Polish player settling down, getting a bit of confidence from the fact that the number 8 player in the world has played a poor last 2 games, and she does indeed take the lead 3-2, and Andreeva may have missed the boat there, may have missed the opportunity to stamp her authority on this match early doors when the Polish player was still settling in. And it's 3-2 to Helinska. But yes, we saw 1 point there where Helinska played her little backhand volley. We saw evidence of Andreeva's speed around the court because she got to a very good drop shot. But then Helinska's craftiness, a little lob volley back over Andreeva, and the point was won, and that helped to win that game. So yes, lefty versus right-handed player, but the big difference between Alex Eala's ground strokes and Helinska's ground strokes is this heavy topspin, and it's so much more suited to clay. So Katie's going to put the draw up.
Oh, now am I? Okay.
Of the event that starts next week, but the qualifiers are happening right now, and that's relevant because Alex Eala has drawn a qualifier. So we see no name next to Alex's name in the draw. We just see the word qualifier. But if you look closely at this draw that comes up, you will see that in Alex's section, the 2 names that stand out is Iva Jovic and Alex Eala, and if they both beat their respective first round qualifiers, they will play each other. So we'll just have enlarge that.
Hopefully this will be able to be visible for you guys.
So Alex is in the bottom half. We're just going to show that because we know a lot of you are interested in this draw. You're seeing the top half there. Alex has avoided players like Rybakina, Mboko, Leila Fernandez and Marta Kostyuk. She's right in the bottom section, right at the other end of the draw, in the bottom half.
I'm sorry, guys, I don't know how to move it. You can see the top half there, but I.
Okay, I'll send another photo to Katie of the bottom half of the draw.
Nice, isn't it?
And we'll do it at the next changeover event. Players are back on court, and Raven now trying to hold her serve and get back her sort of concentration and focus. Played a poor couple of games. Heavy topspin shots. It's going nowhere near the net, almost like topspin lobs. And Andreeva's taken a 30-love lead in this 6th game.
And thank you very much and welcome to our new subscribers. It is so lovely to have you in the room and communicating in the chats and just being joyous over what Eala is doing. Yeah, of course you are. Of course you are. So we'll keep that photo for the next changeover events.
So nice weather in Paris, I must say, as this 3rd point of the game. Helinska trying to go cross-court winner, and it forces the error. And she gets her first point of the game, 30-15.
Thank you.
Andreeva wearing the kit that Alex was wearing at the start of the week.
Yeah, I find that a little bit weird. It's more like I don't like eating off a tray because it makes me feel like I'm in prison. Not that I've ever been in prison. But I also wouldn't like to wear the same stuff as anyone else because it feels like a uniform.
So what's really interesting, when they play these heavy shots, it's very much a sort of biding your time shot. It's interesting, how do you then go on and win the point? And at the moment, both players just trading ground strokes. And their first attempt by Helinska to vary it with a slice backhand, catching the back of the line. But here we go. Now, will Andreeva push forward? So she's trying to win the point by going acute, angled shots, and that works.
Very good point.
Works brilliantly. So the player so far behind the baseline, suddenly that diagonal, acute cross-court shot suddenly is equivalent to hitting into the open court. Not trying to win the point with the ball passing the player at the back of the court, but instead trying to pass the opponent on the diagonal, acute, angled cross-court shot, and that's how she converted that point.
How old is Helinska?
That's a good game from Andreeva.
What's the age difference is what I'm trying to get at.
Someone's saying that. I think Helinska is coming up 24, so there's 4 years. I would say there's 4 years in age difference, but I'm going to confirm that because Katie always puts me on the spot then I double check myself because I'm not convinced I'm right.
Because Tony Bondoc over here is saying that Andreeva is more veteran, and she clearly is in terms of her experience of tennis. And just in terms of age, our girl Helinska is actually more veteran. Just to say that,
Well, she's risen to 21 in the world provisionally. So lose today, and she will be ranked 21st, having been 114th. So a rise of 97 spots. And I'm pleased to say that she is 24. So I was right in my
well done, darling. That's the most important
recollection.
Thing. You're right.
I'll tell you in a minute exactly.
Yes! Did you see that point?
Andreeva, I thought had turned 19, and she has just turned 19. She was a 19 a month ago.
Helinska, 15 love. The thing I love about our channel, not that I mean, I'm just, who am I to judge because I'm in it, but is that we're completely biased. We pick a side and we go for it. And Helinska is my side today. I would love to see her win. And she's doing very well, better than anyone expected.
Yeah, it's...
Do you think she responds to Laban, Helinska?
She's gone long 15-all. Yeah, in terms of, in all seriousness, putting Katie's bias towards the underdog to one side, Yeah, this would be a big step up for Helinska to beat Andreeva. Andreeva is the strong favourite, and people were expecting Andreeva to win in straight sets, and I was of a similar opinion. Sometimes you have to consider the matchup, which I've talked about, and then you've got to think, how can one player beat the other if there is to be an upset? And for me today, Helinska's best chance of beating Andreeva is if Andreeva beat herself up. Which we have seen, so it's not impossible. At the
good smash there.
The most likely scenario for Andreeva to beat herself up is if Helinska was to win the first set, and it's close. This first set's close, but it's looking like Andreeva's got her head back on after those couple of poor games in the previous.
Two things here: that Helinska apparently had a couple of years out for depression, so that will obviously have affected a lot of things for her, but also the amount of tennis that she's had to play. And then we have Dio Marti saying, "I'm rooting for Mira to win. I hope that she had mastered controlling her emotions on the court." Well, that will be soon to be seen. And the rain is still going on here. For the people watching out for the rain delay to finish in Birmingham.
Andreeva pulls that backhand return wide. Yeah, it looks like the rain will be mostly on rather than off in Birmingham for a couple of hours, so you're missing nothing in Birmingham.
We know our first duty is to the Pinoy Power crowd, and I've just brought up the weather app for Edgbaston, and I don't even need to look at the times. It just is pictures of heavy rain. Rain forecast at least for the next hour is what they're saying there. So we don't need to worry about. We probably finish this match and then we go back to Birmingham. Honestly, we did parkrun at 9 o'clock this morning. And then we've kind of been on ever since.
You'll need to do better than that. That was a mid-court forehand. It's obviously wind with from the far end because that forehand sailed long. And you can see the hair buffeting about. They've had a lot of wind this week. If you watch Sabalenka's exit, she was moaning about the roof not being closed because of the high wind. And it looks reasonably windy again today. And Helinska's got a break point now to defend. And for me, both players haven't played their best tennis at the same time yet in this match. It's been stop-start, understandable. Let's see if both players can find their better tennis at the same time.
Come on, Helinska. Laban, Sulong.
You have to be incredibly patient on the clay court. And Helinska's struggling there. And just as we thought she was settling in, she's now conceded her service, and Andreeva has edged ahead and will serve 4-3 ahead. So Katie will put up the bottom half of this exciting draw in London, which we've now got. I've cut it down to just the bottom half. And
okay, I'm going to put it up, the image, which is just going to be called image. We won't be changing that name, and we browse and we find it in the photos. Oh, it's not there yet.
Oh, have you sent it?
I don't need to send it, it just goes automatically. Oh, I'll send it to the...
Well, there it is. There it is.
You got it? Great. Okay, let's bring that up.
So this is the bottom half, and there, Katie will put the cursor alongside Alex's name. There, she's right
there. She is. So Alex Eala is there, and next to her name above there is qualifier, and Ava. Go on.
And that qualifier will be determined over the next 2 days. So they're clearly having rain delays at Queen's today, but the first round of qualifying is happening now as we speak, and then the final list of qualifiers will be decided tomorrow, and those 8 qualifiers' names will be slotted into the draw, and Alex will know her opponent come tomorrow night. But look there, Eva Jovic is in the section directly above, so they could both meet if they both win their first round matches. Alex will actually be favourite because she cannot play a higher ranked player now. The qualifier is bound to be a player from a world ranking lower than Alex's, so that is good news. And with this week in Birmingham behind her, she's got a really realistic chance of winning that first round match, which is worth 60 points at a 500 event. So that's very exciting news. You can tell I'm excited because being seeded at Wimbledon would be worth a lot.
Ah, yes, and apparently in Birmingham we have wind and rain. Yeah, we don't need to be bothering ourselves with worrying about them coming back on shortly, because that's not going to happen. It's at least an hour before they come back on. Luckily, it's not midnight yet for you guys. I think most of you, well, it's probably 11, right? 3 plus 7. Okay, 10 o'clock. No, quite sensible. Quite sensible still. And obviously Mary in England is still at 3 p.m. and she's happy bodding around the house watching us as well.
Andreeva, 30-15 up, pulling Helinska around the back of the court. Helinska hanging into the point. Oh, what a shot
Marvin's
that is.
saying bye-bye for a minute. We completely understand.
Skidding off the line, the sideline there. Sometimes that happens on clay. You watch the replay here. Helinska thought she was getting back into the point. A choppy forehand, and it catches the line and shoots through. Helinska left for dead there. 40-15. Chance now for clear water. 5-3 lead if Andreeva converts one of the next 2 points. She serves to the backhand of Helinska. It's a good first serve. Now she goes cross court. Helinska down the line. They'll trade ground strokes from the back of the court. Who's going to take the first aggressive move? It's Andreeva who goes down the line. Always a threatening shot when you go down the line. That she can't find an opening. She goes back cross court. Now they'll trade. Helinska tries a drop shot. We all saw that coming. Andreeva gets that back. And Helinska lobs it up, and Andreeva wins the game. And there you see the benefit of her coaching team. They will have watched Helinska, watched the tapes, and that's the advantage of playing her later in the tournament, because everyone now knows about this backhand drop shot, and Andreeva saw that coming and managed to get to it and played a really exquisite reply. And all Helinska could do was lob it up, and there a knowing nod and finger point from Martinez saying, well done, you were read the opponent perfectly, just like I told you. And she now leads 5-3.
I was just looking up park runs in the Philippines and they don't do them. That's crazy, because we did them in China where we lived there.
Are these red lines just on our screen?
Yeah,
Okay.
They don't see them. That's because of the scoreboard.
So Helinska is having a little mini crisis of her own. She was 3-2 ahead in this opening set, but it's been all Andreeva since then. And I'm struggling to see how she can win enough points at the moment. She's relying on that backhand, but she's missing it a lot. She's thinking, do I play the little backhand drop shot? And now she's worried about playing it because Andreeva's reading that shot. So I'm not quite sure how a counter puncher wins enough points if they can't rely on counter punching. She's having to drop the counter and try and punch holes into Andreeva herself, but she's not got a big weapon. That's not her game, and that's why this is a difficult matchup for her today. And much as we want her to do well and finish off this fairy tale, it's difficult to see how she can do it. And there's a weapon that Andreeva has, which is the down the line shot. It's the reason that she was talked so highly when she burst onto the professional adult ranks from the juniors. She has a great down the line shot from both wings, very similar to Alex Eala, but the difference is she has more margin of error, and she's able to generate power and depth whilst clearing the net. So the net is never a sort of risk factor. It's less of a risk factor. When Alex plays that shot, there's always a danger she hits the top of the net. But I'm afraid this final is going to run away from Halinska very quickly. And the straight sets outcome is very much on the cards. Better players, when they have the score in their favour, tend to get more and more confident and play with more and more freedom. And that's
There you go.
first set to Andreeva, and she's running away with this match. That's the last 4 games, and Halinska's got a lot to think about at this changeover of ends. And all she can do is really do the things she can control as well as she can and see if it's good enough. But I suspect, however well she plays, Andreeva is just too tough a nut to crack today. But we will look forward to some entertainment, because Mira Andreeva is a player that gives a lot of entertainment with her speeches. So she has been learning some French. So I'm sure we'll hear her attempt at some French, and she does like to thank herself.
And I think the only nationality who find that funnier than British is probably the Filipinos. It is totally hilarious. Everybody else comes on and graciously and kindly and thoughtfully thanks their team and their country and their family and all the people who've pushed themselves out to help them in their quest for success. And Mira Andreeva thinks that this is not the right approach. No. The most important person she should thank is me. I mean, it's when did she finish? Did she graduate from charm school?
Yeah, it's controversial, but she comes across well. To be fair, I just think it's amusing. It's entertainment now. She may well have been told, but there was a series of finals where she won. The last 3 titles I think she's won, she's done the same, and it's become a little bit of a sort of not
like a signature,
like a catchphrase, but it's a sort of I thank myself catchphrase.
And my friend Mary from Wimbledon, Google has locked her out of writing on our live chat. But so she's messaging me on WhatsApp and she's saying, but she's a great player. And she is a great player. Absolutely. She is a great player. Yes, I'm watching. It looks like Andreeva is going to win. She is a great player. Well, she is. And
she can play a lot better. She can play a lot better than this. It's not easy conditions.
Very windy.
But yes, I think if Sabalenka had come through the top half, Andreeva would be the one player that she wouldn't have wanted to play today. So that's an indicator in itself. A very difficult opponent to beat. And as I said last year, Andreeva was one of the few people that had a run of wins against players inside the top 5. And that's why I wasn't looking at the likes of Iga Swiatek, Amanda Anisimova, Jessica Pegula, these other players inside the top 10 doing well in Paris, because they haven't got a recent history of beating the top players, whereas Andreeva did manage that several times last year. She beat Rybakina, she beat Sabalenka, and she beat Iga Swiatek, and that is the sort of sequence you need if you're going to win a Grand Slam, because it's 7 matches you have to win.
And away from tennis, apparently, Dry Limbs says to us that it was the rapper Snoop Dogg who started off this trend of thanking yourself. So I think that's rather funny, really. I don't even know anything about the rapper Snoop Dogg, but thank you very much, Dry Limb, for your input.
Andreeva might, being a young and...
Well, yes, exactly. Well, she probably will have picked it up from Snoop Doggy Dog. I don't know.
Anyway, yes, it's going to be one-way traffic, I fear. Halinska is everyone's underdog. We're all hoping she does well. I agree with Melanie Ann. We hope she can get back into this match. Even if she doesn't win it, it would be nice to have a contest in this second set.
A bit of a contest. But even just looking at the scoreline, can you imagine being her mum and dad sitting there? I mean, they were obviously in Paris now, but watching the telly going Andreeva versus Halinska. I mean, not what you'd expect 2 weeks ago.
No. Well, let's see how she does. The second set's just started, and she's just got to compete.
And she's got the first
do what
point.
she can do to the best of her ability and see if it's good enough. There we saw the ball just completely deviate. I know there was some slice from Andreeva, but the ball just floated out with the wind's help there. Love 15.
I think that was a foot fault.
That was a disappointing volley there. She created the opportunity, and then Andreeva making it difficult for her, making her play a volley from below the height of the net, and she kind of rushed it, caught the top of the frame and just framed into the bottom of the net. 15 all. Ooh, Boris Becker's in the crowd. Well, that's interesting. He's obviously back, leading a free life now.
I thought he was in prison.
Well, I thought he was out early on early release, and then he has to
stay at home.
serve a certain sort of. He couldn't come to Britain last year as a
No,
result, but
he's probably still not allowed to come to Britain.
I think he's probably got pretty much free rights.
So
again.
They're talking about in the chat. They're talking about height in this match matters. Are we talking about the height in the Eala match or the Andreeva match? What are the comparative heights of these two?
Yeah, Maya looks 5'5". Alex Eala's 5'9", and Masarova today's over 6 foot. Andreeva will be similar height, slightly taller than Alex Eala. I would think she's 5'10".
She's accurate, isn't she? She's a very
5'9", 5'10" is the kind of average of the WTA players on tour. And Alex Eala is basically bang on average height for the top 100 players. Andreeva, I would think, is very similar. No more than a centimetre in it. I can confirm that in due course. But Alex Eala's 1m75. I'd be surprised if Andreeva's not within a centimetre or two of that. And she's got 2 game points here at 40-15. And it's tricky conditions because neither player is playing the level they have played throughout this tournament. But Andreeva won't care a jot. She's winning, and that's her 5th game in a row. Halinska's just not. It's basically her head doesn't know what to do because she can't feed off her normal counter punching way of playing, and she just doesn't know how to play. So everything is coming across a bit disjointed from her side of the net, whereas Andreeva has clarity. You can see, despite her missing the odd shot, she's got clarity. She seems to be playing with purpose, and she seems to be executing a plan, whereas Halinska, to me, doesn't look like she's completing a sort of tactical plan at all. Each point seems a little bit random and chaotic in terms of her approach, and further evidence there as you can watch the first 6 matches she's played and she would rarely attempt an aggressive backhand down the line so soon in the point, but there she did and put it wide. I think she's all at sea, I'm afraid, mentally.
Halinska's story is very humbling, especially when her team was asking during the Australian Open if there's someone who can accommodate her during the tournament because she can't afford a hotel. Now that is really moving, isn't it? And I know that she only booked 1 night in Paris. Bless her. Bless her. Now you really hope that, I think this happened in the Philippines when Eala started coming up. Some businessman said, I'm just going to cover your fees, and as a national pride sponsorship, and I thought that was fantastic. And you hope that somebody's going to come in, somebody Polish or somebody who loves tennis, and say, okay, I'm going to cover your fees. You concentrate on tennis. We'll cover the hotels for you. And all the travel. There's such a lot of expenses. Whoa, that was a good point.
Good point. Able to counterpunch. So Andreeva did all the pressing. Andreeva came to the net, but on clay, you're going to get more of a look at retrieving the point. And there, she guessed right. And there, she was able to execute the game style that's served her so well to get to this point. Feeding off the opponent, and she hit the space with the passing shot because she had clarity and she executed the shot. She had clarity of what to do. But as I feared, I'm not sure she has clarity when it comes to her side of the net on how to win the point if Andreeva doesn't give her any help at all. There goes the short, slicey backhand, but long with the attempt to win the point down the line. And it's all Andreeva, I'm afraid. Helinska at 5'5". Height is not an issue on clay. We saw Jasmine Paolini, the Italian, have a successful season on clay last year, winning in Rome. Another small lady in height terms. It's because the serve is less important. I mean, clearly you want to get your serve in, and none of the professionals have a terrible first serve, but really the serve starts the point much more than on any other surface, unless you are a Sabalenka, Rybakina with a massive first serve. The rest of the field really is really just looking to gain an advantage by getting the opportunity to dictate the point. So that's what the serve allows you to do sometimes, is you get control of the point, but you're not going to see many aces. And so that's why a shorter player is able to compete on clay.
Just as a question to some of the questions in the answer to some of the questions in the chat, they're saying, can we postpone the Eala match? And I assume that means you're thinking of playing it tomorrow. I don't think that's likely because the rain does look like it's going to be gone in an hour or so early evening, and it's only 3:30 here in the UK, 3:22, which means that we've got hours of light. It doesn't go dark until we're near the longest day. 20th of June is the longest day, so we can be light till 9:30. So we've got a long time. I'm so sorry because that means you guys staying up to the middle of the night, but it does mean that we are unlikely to postpone the match to tomorrow because they won't want her to play the semi-final and the final on the same day.
Yeah, both players will be keen to finish the match tonight for different reasons. Even the loser will want to finish it tonight. But I think Masarova probably is feeling like the match has gone 5-2 down, but she'll try. That's a terrible shot. She's really not comfortable at all, Helinska, trying to actually win points off her own racket by going for winners. She really struggles with trying to hit aggressive, flatter shots over the net for winners. So she's missed several backhands trying to hit the winner, and there with the forehand, quite an easy forehand, she put it in the tram line. Another chance for Andreeva to win this game.
Sitting on YouTube isn't a very healthy occupation, is it really? We've been sitting here since 10:30. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 5 hours.
You can take me out then later.
Okay, let's go dancing.
And Helinska goes long, I'm afraid. They're just confirming the call, but it looks like Andreeva is going to go 2-love ahead. And this final is reminiscent of a left-hander a few years ago who got to the final in 2019, Marketa Vondrousova, the lady from the Czech Republic, who went on later to win Wimbledon but's been injured a lot the last couple of years. But she was a young left-hander who came out and played a French Open final.
And Mr. Music Ramblings is saying yes, and also Henin was not tall and won 4 French Opens.
And she struggled with playing anything like a level in the final. So it's not a surprise. I don't think she'll be very happy with her level, but I'll say it again, this is all about style, matchup, game styles, and it's really not a good fit for Helinska today.
No. But she'll be so proud of herself and her, she's really represented herself well, I think. She's a great story. She's a bit of a fairy tale moment for this French Open, I think. And then also Mira Andreeva is playing brilliantly, so probably deserves to win. And oh my goodness, there's people in the crowd with football scarves on. You don't see that at tennis.
Mira Andreeva's mother. Yeah, there was a last shot there. Andreeva's drive volley long out of court. We talked a little bit about the end of the single-handed backhand. Oh, fantastic drop shot. Well done, Helinska. You play a drop shot that well, there's nothing the opponent can do about it. We still see the single-handed backhand when they have to play slice. They tend to let go of one hand, or in that case there with the drop shot, it's a little slice drop shot, but it's the same effect. But the conventional single-handed backhand, like Roger Federer or Henin, has almost become extinct. But interestingly, also the conventional volley in the women's game is less and less now. They're all opting to hit this drive volley, almost like hitting a ground stroke, but taking the ball out of the air.
Looking at this, the coverage that we've got on this screen anyway, it's largely what I laughingly call the CCTV coverage of the the end. I don't think the coverage is particularly good. It's not great angles. It isn't. I remember when we were living in China, you could really tell when Amazon Prime started filming stuff, and they just had what I would consider just a terrible cameraman compared to the Wimbledon cameramen. Not that I'm biased again, obviously, and I think the camera work makes a huge difference, and so there you go. I'm a little bit disappointed, French Open. See you next year.
Andreeva trying to recover this game. Helinska's best game for a while. Remember, she's lost the last 6 games, and since she was 3-2 up in the first set, she's lost the last 6 games as the clock is about to tick over into the 1 hour mark.
Yeah,
this is her last chance to break serve and break that run and get her first game on the board for first game in 7.
Gosh.
Ooh, net caught from Andreeva's forehand. But she's trying to force it a bit, Andreeva here, hitting flatter over the net. Helinska likes this type of player, but she's pulled her forehand wide, and Andreeva escapes those 3 break points, and we're back to deuce.
And I've just had a look on the weather app for Edgbaston for the Birmingham fans here that it looks like another couple of hours of rain, I'm afraid. So
yeah, well, we'll go to that match, and I'm running.
Oh, bless that child.
But coming into this match, she'd done over 15 hours on court, Helinska, which just shows you how much running her legs have done. So even though at 24 years of age, you wouldn't expect her to be flagging, having had a day's rest, that those 15 hours are in her legs. And that's another advantage. Andreeva hasn't spent as much time on court coming into this final. And Andreeva does manage to close out that game, and we're very close to the end now. 7 games in a row, 6-3, 3-love. Mira Andreeva on her way to her first Grand Slam title.
Eala is in the box seat, isn't she?
Yes.
That's one of Dan's phrases. She's in the box seat. That means she's going to win. I don't know. I've never heard that phrase before. Is it just yours, or is it somebody else's?
Yeah, she's in total control. It's really going to be very difficult.
Forehand heavy slice seems to be trending both in WTA and ATP, isn't it, Dan? That's what Bad on DSF says.
You see it when they're trying to reach balls in the corners when they can't. They're sort of tiring. You will see that kind of chop forehand. It's almost like a squash forehand. That's a game not as commonly played now, but often it's open stance. It's a way of retrieving the ball when you're out of position. Slice has a value more on clay and grass than it does on hard court, so you'll see a lot more slice and variety on clay. And of course, underspin means the ball, when it hits lands the other side on the opponent's side of the net. Underspin works to your advantage because the ball is dying rather than topspin, where it's moving towards the opponent. Underspin means the ball is checking up and deviating in your favour, as it were. So I think I agree with you in terms of at the moment, at this time of year, but at other times of the season, I don't think the slice forehand is used at all, really. So in the context of this period in the season, yes. But I'm not sure you'll see it as much once we get the other side of Wimbledon. And there's the Andreeva backhand down the line. Just goes from being a position of trading ground strokes to then, quick as a flash, the next shot, rather than sending a cross-court backhand back to the player in a trading. And it's something that Helinska doesn't have in her game. She's not as comfortable. And she's just not getting enough momentum. She can't win enough points in a row, Helinska, to create any pressure on Andreeva. And this set may well end in a bagel. Helinska, I can't see how she can win 4 points in any single game at the moment without Andreeva's help. I mean, that's quite brutal, but she certainly had a fantastic tournament, and I suspect her career, this might be her career highlight, even though she's going to be a professional for many years to come.
Oh, at least she'll be able to afford the hotel now.
Well, she'll have a year inside the top 30. Her ranking points won't come off for 52 weeks. So
amazing.
She will have a
so
great
Alex
year.
So Alex might play her?
Less likely, actually, if they're both seeded. But yes, if one of them's not seeded, then Alex could draw her. Yes,
okay, Alex won't play her because Alex will always be seeded, obviously.
So some of those finals that have ended really quickly, we think back to last year at Wimbledon, it was 6-love, 6-love. It's not been as bad as that for Helinska. But those who go back as long as I do will remember Andrea Jaeger, a player who in 1983 had to play Martina Navratilova as a surprise finalist in Wimbledon. And that was a final that was one match too far, and the young American lost 6-3, 6-love. Or it might have been 6-love, 6-3, but it was could be a similar scoreline here, unless Andreeva is charitable. There's a first error for a while off Andreeva's racket. Yes. Yeah, on the men's side, it's come back in. If you watch Nick Kyrgios a couple of years ago when he got to the Wimbledon final, he was a player who wasn't the fittest, struggled with injuries, hasn't he? But going back to that run to the Wimbledon final, Kyrgios, you saw a lot using that choppy slice forehand because he wasn't able always to use his conventional footwork, and he would tire quite quite quickly compared with the Djokovic's of this world, and he used that slice forehand a lot.
There you are, darling.
Ooh,
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
It's tea time, especially when we miss lunch.
There, Andreeva using exactly that forehand we've been talking about. And again there, out of position, open stance, so she can retrieve the ball and try and defend this point. And she's still in the point, and she does come out with the point, using that very shot. So very pertinent, good timing there from ONG DSF.
And the second semi-final finish in Birmingham, well, it's also got rain delay, so it's going to have the same problem as the Eala match. I haven't looked at what the score is. I think Dan said certainly Kruger was 1 set down, and then I think 5-3 up, 5-4.
Wow. She let that smash fall right down low and missed an easy put away. Maybe the smile tells you how confident she's feeling.
This was the cake I made yesterday.
She should have possibly just let it bounce.
Delicious, yes.
But everyone in her box getting very excited now. She could be just 5 points from winning her first Grand Slam. It's a major, major moment in a young tennis player's career. Now just one game away. And she will not be losing from here. And Helinska looks like she's resigned to her fate. And
I bet she's pretty happy actually with her fate, don't you think?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, she would be delirious. It's like one of, there's a picture of, yes. You know, when they say, would you take being in the final of Roland Garros if they told you 2 weeks ago? Would you take losing in the final? Yes, I think they would. Yes, Nick Kyrgios was using it. I love Nick Kyrgios. I know you're not meant to. Everybody's meant to not like him. When Dan was a 0 birthday recently, I know you can't believe he was a 0 birthday, but he was.
Recently?
Well,
Thank you.
Not
I'll
very
take
recently,
that.
actually. When Dan was a 0 birthday, I got him you can go online and you can request that people send you a happy birthday message. So I tried to find John McEnroe, obviously. John McEnroe doesn't do it. So I found, we're going to put this photograph up for you whilst we're here. And so I got Nick Kyrgios to do a happy birthday message for Dan. And it was really sweet. It was funny. And they said he should be playing in the seniors.
Right, let's see if Helinska can save the bagel here and close at least the bakery. Has Andreeva got any sympathy in her?
Yeah, she won't be too upset for winning 1.6 million for second place. I think that's probably right. Although that's probably how much her debt is, bless her. And for those of you who are carrying on, gradually subscribing to us, I am very grateful. Thank you. It's very, very sweet of you. It just makes us feel like we're doing the right thing.
Halfway to getting the 0 off the scoreboard. Come on, Maya. See if you can get your first game in 9. This would stop a run of 10 games.
Yes, Badong DFS. Have a look at one of our videos from earlier this week. We tell you the story of how we met her and how we had a chat with her. There's a video also of a chat we had with her, which was just such a lovely treat for us. She is quite the delight that we all expect her to be because of all the interviews. She's just exactly like that. She's totally authentic. She was really sweet. We were very honoured to meet her.
Virtually uncanny how many times Helinska, when she actually just goes for a winner, hit in this set was when she passed Andreeva at the net. But every time she has a short ball that she thinks, right, I can really go for a winner, she struggles, and she's just sent that forehand further out of court than any other shot this set.
Ooh, go on, go on, go on.
She's still got 2 game points. Andreeva
Come on.
coming
Ooh,
forward.
lollipop.
And
In or
it's
out?
gone out. So Andreeva, surely she can't save this game from 40 love down.
Oh, hello. Bad ONGDSF is a new subscriber. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. We hope you will pop back and see us. We're always covering WTA tennis and Eala. And almost.
So here's Helinska's chance. She comes forward. She goes for the cross-court volley. Andreeva lobs it up, but it looks like it's out. And Helinska is happy enough to take a game. Prevent the bagel.
Yes, good for her.
And it will be Andreeva serving for the title.
No bagel, just a breadstick. That's lovely. Oh, what a lovely story. And yes, bad ONG DSF. We also are. We are a Filipino crowd here. I think almost all of our fans, except for Mary, who's listening, are Filipinos. Not all of them in the Philippines, but they're all Filipinos, which is why we try and do a little bit of Tagalog every now and then. Tagalog.
That was out. 3 points from the title.
Well, thank you, Chloe on Parnav, who is one of the important PCC members who keeps everybody in line when we get too excited. And we do appreciate those people who are on our live chat, keeping us in line. Katie loves the underdog. Yes, I do. You're right.
That's why she married me.
That's funny.
Is it funny?
Yeah, you're not the underdog. You're the overdog. I mean, you're the winner. Chicken dinner.
Wow, missing the court there.
I'll show you Dan being the winner chicken dinner.
She hasn't been.
There you go. You recognise?
She hasn't
Who is
been
this?
missing those shots all tournament.
This is Dan this week picking up a big trophy with his team. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that photograph now. And you can pot it in the comments of who do you think that is. And Dan plays cue sports as well as racket sports.
They're replaying the point.
Huh.
Up goes the lob. There's a drive volley. It's as we were, 30-15 to Mira Andreeva, 2 points from the title. Never easy to win the last game for such a big title. So I expect this will be a nervous game, irrespective of whether Andreeva wins it or not. And there, Andreeva nets a backhand, nervy times, 30 all.
Pinoy's always for the underdog. Oh, I need to get you guys to support Wimbledon football team. That is the other team that Dan and I support. So Wimbledon, obviously, you know, for tennis. But they've got a football team too. And Mary, if you're still there, is another Wimbledon fan. And me and Dan, even though we met in our 40s...
Andreeva goes long, 30-40. Nervy times.
I'm telling a very emotional story here.
Sorry.
We met in our 40s, but Dan, who'd been growing up in Nottingham, and me, who'd been growing up in Wimbledon, were... Mary's coming in, go the Dons! Yeah, you guys, if you like an underdog, you should just Google the story of Wimbledon Football Club. It is a great story, and they need definitely need some Filipino fans, because you guys are good singers, honestly. And if we go down to watch for Wimbledon, the only disappointment I have is the song's terrible. So there you go, come along.
Andreeva struggling to win this last game. We're back to juice here. Helinska actually enjoying prolonging the agony, if you like. She's now got a break point.
He's picking at the scab. Oh dear.
And second break point. And having lost 9 games in a row, here's a chance to win her second game. Back to back.
Oh.
Andreeva goes wide. And we extend the match.
It's as if she knows we've got a little while before Alex comes back onto court in Birmingham, and we need to fill some time. So, I'm just thinking about you guys. You're a perfect fit to be Wimbledon Football Club fans, definitely. So look them up. They play at Plough Lane in Wimbledon, and they are really mediocre. But they've got a great story of why. Yes, Mary's coming in with unbelievable. Mary's got her very own chat going on because she's in my WhatsApps whilst you guys are all on the chat. So I'm having to bring her in so that she feels part of it and welcomed by the Pinoy Power crowd. And I do also have some people who keep on pinging up on Facebook. So I don't know quite where they're coming from, and I don't actually know how to look at them at the same time. So hello, the Facebook people. Pop over onto YouTube and join us here. And I will look at all your messages later. But for now, we are covering the French Open final, which we were thinking we were going to cover after the Alex Eala semi-final. But as it happens, there's rain delay in Birmingham, and it looks like it's going to be going along for a little while longer. And so we're covering the French Open, and the underdog, Halinska, has got 2. She's not got a bagel. She's not got a baguette. She's got 2 games, and it's 2-5. And she's serving. So this is Mira Andreeva's game for the match. Or Halinska will carry on, and that will happen. Oh, yes, they were in the FA Cup final, 1988. I was there. I was working with a tabard on, telling everyone where Road D was, or wherever they wanted their tickets were. So, yes, I was lucky enough to be working there. It was my granddad's 90th birthday, or 80th. 80th birthday.
Do you want to talk Wimbledon? Or
They're talking Wimbledon now.
Oh, okay.
Well,
right.
we all know what's going on with
I
the
think we
tennis.
should respect Andreeva's.
Okay, sorry. We'll go back to Wimbledon when
So she's had a chance to compose herself at that last changeover event. The end is nigh, surely. 5-2 ahead, having been 5-love. Halinska's lost the first point on serve, so Andreeva in reach of her title once more. 3 points now. She will get back to her basics and their fantastic backhand down the line. This will give her huge confidence and belief for the rest of the season. I think we'll see a different Mira Andreeva on the hard courts. I'm not sure she'll be that successful on grass. So don't expect Mira Andreeva to go deep at Wimbledon, but I do expect her to do well on the hard courts.
But that's another reason that this technical strategy of Eala playing at Birmingham, the 1-2-5, which I know all over Facebook people have been saying, or all over the socials, oh, she's playing rubbish leagues down the bottom of the 1-2-5. But it's a really good tactic. It's a really good strategy to get to those points. And and she's got practice. She's now going to have 2 weeks practice on grass courts before Wimbledon, which means she'll be 2 weeks ahead of Mira Andreeva. Is Mira Andreeva playing at Queen's?
No, she won't be.
So she's not going to play because she's obviously exhausted from her
She
2
won't,
weeks.
She won't play
in
for a
Paris.
couple of weeks. It takes quite a long time to deal with all the commitments, at least for the next week. Yeah, people talking like that don't know what they're talking about, really, and
No, they
are
don't.
best
They don't know
ignored.
tennis.
But Alex Eala is playing a lot of players who are at a similar ranking to Halinska.
Is it match point?
3 match points.
Okay. It should say match point on our screen.
It does.
Well done.
Here we go then. Mira Andreeva Wins the French Open. She goes to the knees.
Gosh, she looks like... I'd dislocate my knees if I did that.
She spent a young lifetime on a tennis court. She gives her opponent a little hug, but that is a dream for any tennis player. She has worked so hard. You can't believe how many hours on a tennis court. She's spent her life on a tennis court.
Quite emotional, actually.
And she is overwhelmed with her emotions.
Quite emotional. But
19 years of age, just 19. 19 last month. She turned 19, and she is the youngest Grand Slam winner since Coco Gauff, who won the US Open at a similar age. I'm pretty sure Coco Gauff's 21 now, so she would have been 19 or thereabouts in the September of 2024. So very similar age to Coco Gauff, probably a tad younger, but it's a fantastic result. She's now hugging her team, and we will hear from her courtside. I will be able to get the speech and share the speech with you.
And thank you very much to Aurier Castillo. Any relation of Diane Castillo? Castillo, I think her name is, for joining on our membership scheme. That's really lovely. Thank you very much for joining. And you can use all of our funny little emojis now, and we get a 1-to-1 with Dan once a month to talk turkey with tennis. And yeah, that is great. So we've now got a position where we can listen. I think we never show the show because of the copyright, but sometimes Dan can maybe put the microphone a little bit near the screen so that you can hear the speech. I don't know whether, can you tell us on the chat, are you able to see this? Have you got second screens working, or is it? I know at the WTA in Wimbledon, I know at Birmingham you can all see it on your WTA. Oh look, she's gone to her dog. That's the first time I've seen that.
Last week on our podcast, we talked about players in the top of the game, not only having a big entourage, but now taking their dogs all over the world. And the cost of these players now, their teams, etc., you're needing nearly $500,000 to cover all these expenses. Sabalenka has 7 people in her entourage. Andreeva might not be quite as many as 7, but she won't be far behind. So although she's just won close to $3 million, they're spending a lot on all their expenses. And the dog is just now an integral part of the team. But she'll come back onto court. They'll prepare the presentation, and as soon as the players come forward, we will turn the volume up to share the speeches. Both players, I'm sure, will speak well today.
Oh, I'm sure they will. Gosh, absolutely. And Mary in her other chat says, I am happy for her. This is so funny. Oh, Mary's hilarious. So she said, I'm happy for her. A great new champion. Absolutely. The dog is the most important member of the team. So says the wife of a vet.
Oh, I'm sure. I think the dog
Absolutely
is
right.
a great help in terms of just taking de-stressing, whatever the sort of modern word for that is, helping them smile off court. Helpful in lots of ways, isn't it? But it is a cost to take your dog into all these different countries.
No, worry. It's like taking a little toddler with you. Where's the baby? Whilst I'm playing. Where's the baby? Whilst I'm practicing. I wonder if some of them share a doggy sitter or something. But then what if they choose a different tournament? They can't really. I don't know. Maybe there's a team of doggy sitters that are hired by the WTA now. So the viral video of Rebecca bad. In fact, for me, it was an amazing 2-week journey for Maya Halinska from 113 to number 21 in the world. Absolutely. It's a Cinderella story. I absolutely love it. And now, can we turn up the volume now? Are we allowed to?
No, because they're not ready.
Oh, they're not ready. Okay.
You are always ahead of the game,
I am.
Katie.
I try to be.
So,
Try to be. And thank you for all of our new subscribers. As ever, it's ever so kind of you. We've had hundreds of you in the room ever since we started this at 10:30 this morning. And so, how long was the match?
yeah,
Dan?
a few of you like to know how long the match was. Well, she came out 5-love down after an hour and 5 minutes, but obviously that match extended by 3 more games, didn't it? So it was close to 1 hour 20, but I'll have to, let me just go back and confirm that exactly, because I have got the ability to do that.
This is going to be our longest live stream by a long way. We came into the room and sat down and pressed start streaming at
1 hour 22 minutes. 1 hour 22, 82 minutes for the duration of the match.
yes, we came into the room and sat down and pressed live stream live or whatever we press at, it was about 11:15 because we went to Park One. I did my PB this week, yes, and we came back in, and then Dan went off and showered and got himself ready. I got the screens ready and everything, and then when we came and said hello, and then I nipped off, didn't I, and had a bit of breakfast, but it was 11:15, and it's now 4:00. Is that 5.25 hours? Put it there. Well done. So, are you bored of us yet?
We've got the speeches to come up, which is exciting, and then I think we will have a break and pray for dry weather in Birmingham, and then come back probably in a couple of hours for the end of Alex's
We
match.
can't leave them hanging. It's 4:00 for us, but it's
Oh, well, I'm
11
not suggesting
o'clock
we
for
turn
them.
off. I'm just suggesting that we.
Because you guys have been incredibly loyal, sitting there whilst we rabbit
they'll
on
let
about
us-
the French Open and Wimbledon Football Club and all the other important things that we need to talk about. We can, if you are humble Filipinos, we'll give you 100-fold. Oh, bless you. Well, I find that's actually true. Filipinos are just it sounds like I'm being sycophantic if I say it, but it is. Everything we have found from the experience that we've had on this channel and all the chat is just very, very kind and generous and gracious and thoughtful. And, well, as you can see, we've got so many of you as our parochial church council, the PCC members, who are in there to moderate the content. And I know we trust you to do it, but you don't really have anything to do because there isn't any moderation necessary, because everybody is so kind to each other, and that's what we love about this channel: the kindness, the optimism for goodness in the world. It's kind of like United Nations, really.
They're really hand-holding Andreeva, so one of the sort of media team has been out, just adjusted her jewellery, make sure she looks right. She's just told her one or two things.
Also, we'll need the sponsor. She'll need to wear the right watch and so.
And that's in any way controversial, but I doubt it. I think she's using this time now sensibly to compose herself.
Music Ramblings is also says that Andreeva always teases her coach. And she's clapping now. All the linesmen come on, all the ball boys come on to be thanked by the crowds for the amazingly hard work that they've put in over the last fortnight. Am I allowed to hear it yet? No, we're not allowed to hear it yet.
There's nothing to do here.
Oh, okay.
And the dignitaries come on, and someone always has a speech, and then they finally get the players up. What was your short speech?
I don't know. I must have made a short speech. It was probably in appreciation of the Filipino nation and character, because it's so lovely.
Yeah, they have victory quote, don't they, on their stand in Roland Garros. Is something like victory belongs to
The Conqueror.
the most tenacious.
And then on one side it's in English and on one side it's in French. I don't know which side it's in Tagalog. Oh, look, the little kids, the ball kids bringing on the
winning
cup.
the winning trophy,
Isn't
and
as
then
big as the cup you won this week in snooker.
Thanks.
It
The
isn't.
silver
Put it back on.
sort of runner-up.
It's
and
not as big as
winners
that
sort
one.
Of,
It's
that
not.
keep- Yeah, well, that trophy's been going over 120 years.
What, the one you won?
Yeah.
How long has this one been going on
since
for?
1900 and something. So I learnt that this week when I went to the presentation evening. And for those wondering why Katie puts that photo up, it's because the Philippines, one of their sporting heroes is Efron Reyes, who was a great pool player and one of their national sporting heroes. And the chap who we had as an invited guest
In the middle, the chap here
to
in the middle.
present the trophies is none
In a
other
suit.
none other than Steve Davis, who is a famous snooker player from the UK.
Ah, now then. Somebody's coming round blowing kisses all the way. I don't recognise. Who is it? She's got a... Gosh. She's not blessed with French sartorial style. But she's blowing kisses and everybody must have been clapping because you don't blow kisses unless people clap. So there she is. Who is she, honey?
I think it's Mary Pierce, who's is French, but it's been years since she was obviously a player, and I'm kind of looking her face rather than her figure because obviously, and I'm right, it is Mary Pierce.
And they're showing on the big screen, they're showing her playing, probably some years ago.
So, yeah, that was good. Before the tennis came up, I actually got Mary Pierce.
Ah,
from
yes,
her face.
Badong DSF also got Mary Pierce. New to your channel, also an Eala fan. Just curious why you love Eala. Andy, we will tell that story again, which I have told a few times, and I will tell it again after this and before the rain delay stops in Birmingham. So hang on, hold your horses. There is a video which says about it. I don't know what it's called or anything, but it's a fun story, and every now and then I tell it so that you guys, because we do quite often get asked, and it's a lovely story. And I'll just also pop this one up because there you go. That's the photo that we got this week when we gave Alex Eala our packet of ding-dongs, and that was a lot of fun, and we had a chat with her, and there's also a video about that. So back to us in the room, and yes, this is
they're milking it really, but they're
they're honouring her.
her. Yes,
She seems to be very well loved in the crowds. Look at her. I think it's a very emotional moment for the French.
I'm guessing it might be even 30 years since she won. I'm guessing she won the title in the 90s, and it could well be 1996, but I'm just guessing why would they invite her. It could be to celebrate the 30-year anniversary. Otherwise she would be invited every year, because I can't think of another French winner in recent times. But Amélie Mauresmo, who's the tournament director, she won Wimbledon. Since then, she won Wimbledon in the noughties. So she's another French champion at Grand Slam level. But in terms of winning the French Open, I think Mary Pierce is possibly the last French player to do that. Anyway, here comes the runner-up, and we're going to hear some words from her any moment. She gets her hugs and presentation, and let's see if she goes. Both players, are they? I think she won't be too disappointed in her 2 weeks effort. Oh, here we go.
congrats to Mira. You're such an incredible player. You're so young and talented. It's so annoying. Yeah, congrats to you. Congrats to your team for an amazing job, and I wish you all the best in the future. Thank you to everyone who made this tournament possible and so special. Emily, thank you for taking care of us. FFT, thank you, Mary, for being here with us. I actually told Emily a few days ago that I watched the old clips when you guys were playing here. So it's kind of a pinch me moment for me. So yeah, grateful you're here. Thank you to all the volunteers, ball kids, referees, line umpires. Sorry if I forget someone, but you gotta forgive me. There's a lot of going on in my head. So. Thank you, of course, to my team, my family.
Oh, she's getting a really big round of applause, and they are.
Thank you for being
Sweet.
with me. I know I'm not really easy to be around sometimes, but thank you so much for sticking with me and for working with me every day. And yeah, I'll try to do my best and to continue. Thank you.
Yes, we are all Halinska fans now. She has the Filipino nation behind her. She can be an honorary sister,
I
maybe?
would like to thank all of you guys who came today, but not only today, but these 3 weeks. Really, thank you for supporting me. I really felt your love, and I'm very, very grateful. I wish you could see a better match today, but Mirai was just so good for me. Yeah, I tried my best, I'm sorry. Thank you so much. I will definitely not forget these 3 weeks. Yeah, so Paris will stay forever in my heart. Merci.
Oh, that is something she'll tell her grandchildren.
Yeah, so that's the runner-up who's spoken eloquently and with humour, amazing really,
And grace
in
and
that
grounded.
put in that position on the spot. But these young ladies from all over the world, they're constantly impressing us, aren't they? So now it's Mira Andreeva, the winner's turn. And Mary Pierce won the trophy in 2000, so it's 26 years ago. She's handing over the trophy she won. And in a minute, she'll be given the microphone. But first, she holds up the trophy.
And the crowd goes mad.
And that will be all over the sporting news pages. But it is quite impressive. She can put that trophy full extension above her head. I'm not sure.
I think it says "want to thank myself."
But she's doing a lot of the photos now before she does her speech. But it's going to be fascinating to see if she shows the maturity and has learned. But here we go.
It says I would like to thank myself.
Hello everyone. Of course, first of all, congrats to Maya for these amazing 3 weeks, passing through qualis, winning so many matches, beating so many great players. Congrats to your team as well. You guys have done an amazing job, amazing work. you're a very tricky opponent. I wouldn't want to play against you one more time. So I wish you the best of luck for the rest of the season, and I hope we play. Okay, it's fine. I hope we play many, many more finals together in the future. Thanks to FFT, Amelie. I don't know if I should thank you, Mary, because you beat me. But yeah, I'm joking, of course. Thank you so much. Thank you for making this tournament very, very cozy and comfortable. Very special for me personally. I've been watching Roland Garros on TV since I was very, very young. So it's also a big dream of mine to win this tournament. And I honestly cannot believe that I'm holding this trophy right now. So thank you so much for making such an amazing event.
Well, that was a gracious speech.
Thank you very much to all of the ball kids, line umpires, chair umpires. I know it's not easy to be on the court with such heat in the first week, and I don't know, a lot of weather changes in the second week. So thank you so much for doing your best. Thank you so much for giving your 100% on the court, helping us feel a little bit better on the court. So thank you so much for giving your best every time.
Yeah, rain stopping in 20 minutes, and then they might get on.
So 20 minutes
Thanks to my
for the
team.
rain to stop in
I
Birmingham
know
now.
I can be a tough cookie sometimes, and it's pretty hard to put up with me as well. Certain days, thank you very much for pushing me to my limits. Thank you for making me work even when I don't want to work. You always push me. Thanks to Conchita especially for sharing her experience, giving me so many advices.
Aww.
Thanks. I'm not going to thank every one of you because I think that's too much, but thanks to every single one of you in my team who support me. I will, though, say a special thanks to my parents for always supporting me and always believing in me. My dad is currently watching on TV, so thank you so much for always being there for me and supporting me no matter what. Also, I gotta say special thanks to my psychologist, Alexis. I know you're also watching somewhere from Florida. Thank you for giving me a lot of advices on working with me for over a year. 2 years or one and a half. Okay, 1.5 years. Thank you for making me better, giving me so many advices as well. Everything that you've taught me, I've been trying to use these 2 weeks, and I would say that it worked not bad. So thank you so much.
The lid almost came off her trophy.
Je vous remercie pour aujourd'hui et pour 12 semaines magnifiques ici à Paris.
She's speaking in French now.
C'est très important pour moi. Merci beaucoup pour votre soutien chaque jour. Starting from day one. I don't know how to say that in French, sorry.
Chaque jour, every day.
Depuis le premier jour.
Oh, she has a nice accent.
I will continue in English, that's it. Well, basically, Paris is going to be having a very special place in my heart, so thank you for coming, supporting, and cheering on every player these 2 weeks.
Lovely. La victoire à
Sorry if it's long, but I have to say something. Last but not least, I also want to thank myself for believing in myself, always giving my 100%, even when it's tough, trying every day to be better as a person and as a player, believing that I can do this, fighting so many demons inside of me. Only I know how tough it was for me and how nervous I was throughout these 2 weeks. So also thanks to myself for working so hard and giving my best.
Sweet. It's not actually hugely unhumble, is it? It's just sweet. She's only very young.
I'm so sorry, but one more person. Кирилл Александрович, я знаю, что вы тоже смотрите сейчас по телевизору, по телефону, так что спасибо вам большое за вашу поддержку и за то, что вы всегда мне помогаете и верите в меня. Спасибо.
That was her own language. What nationality is she?
Russian.
So she said a little bit in Russian at the end there. So we have been here all day. We've completed up to the rain delay in Birmingham. We've had a little bit of extra after some non-rains, another rain delay. Oh, and Dan's got something to tell us.
No, I just wanted to comment on Mira Andreeva because she's had her struggles. And for those who follow Alex Eala closely, like we do, it's only last October that Mira Andreeva had a complete meltdown against Laura Siegmund and lost in the first round in Wuhan to Laura Siegmund. And it just shows you how far her game has come on. So she just mentioned her psychologist and gave her a special mention, who's obviously not there in Paris, but she obviously has been speaking to her probably daily on the phone. And it just shows you, if you're a young tennis player out there, these top players are now getting the help and benefit of not just a tennis coach from a young age. They're getting help from a physio, they're getting help from a fitness, strength and conditioning coaches, and even therapists and mental coaches, psychologists, call them what you like. And that's incredibly expensive. And Mira Andreeva has had the benefit of agents and agencies and sponsors like Nike backing her with big endorsements, big contracts from a young age. And that's why they're able to enter the professional ranks as a teenager and ascend to the top of the tree as she's done today. So for those who've got tennis playing children or grandchildren, every one of these sports are becoming so professional now. It's incredibly hard to compete with these youngsters these days. The resources you need to get to the top now is incredible. It's an incredibly expensive journey. But from her point of view, she's just hit tennis balls for probably close to 15 years of her 19 years on the planet. And it's an incredible amount of work to get to her standards. So she deserves the rewards and the glory that comes from all that effort. You do not win these titles easily today.
I think we have a very merry bunch of quite sleepy Filipinos these days because go to sleep, Jezza, wake up at midnight. Do you think midnight for? Yes, probably, actually. That would do it. Have a little sleep, I reckon, yeah. I mean, it'll be quick. Once she comes back on, it'll be very quick.
We hope so, yes.
Yeah, well, it will be. And because we'll take that scoreboard off and we'll put the scoreboard back to the old one. When I say the old one, it's the one that we know. Dan, you can help me with the actual score. Alex Eala versus
Rebecca Masarova from Switzerland. 5-2 ahead in the final set.
Masarova. And then we're going to get the score right before I put that up. We're going to reset the score. Reset the score.
I'll do it.
Oh, Dan's going to do that. Wonderful update. Good. And we're back in the room with the... was it 5-0?
They haven't started that game. Yeah,
Okay.
they haven't started that game.
She didn't need to smash a racket this time. She's been doing very well, especially on clay. Clay, yes, and as Dan was talking about, I think that psychologist has really helped her. Is it resuming soon? Right, I'm going to do my weather forecast, lady, and tell you exactly what it says in Edgbaston. Right, drizzle, which we have so many different words for rain. Mizzle, drizzle. It's saying in less than 10 minutes it's going to finish, the rain, the drizzle. And so then we have to go round the same thing as we did earlier, which is get the covers off, mop the court, get it all nice, and then they practice, and then I don't think they'll complain about I don't think she's Masarova, we felt one of the times was sort of just stalling because she was in a position where she could have turned around this third set and getting them to mop the courts again, and she felt she wasn't quite secure on it. But I doubt she's going to do that again. We've got, unless she thinks she can come back and win 7-5, be unusual, wouldn't it? Mr. Rainier-Po, hello, good to see you again. If not for you, I won't waste time watching Andreeva. Horrible, horrible person. Ooh, so absorbed with herself, very rude and obviously a little deranged. I think that's probably a fair description of Andreeva a little while ago. I think maybe if we're all allowed a second chance, she's done some good work with a therapist. I don't know the difference between a therapist and a psychologist, and they have other words for it, don't they? But hopefully, I mean, I saw a better character there than I have seen before. They would resume this since there are no other scheduled matches after Eala Masarova match. Right, exactly. This is the semi-final. They're going to resume this one because it's centre court. They'll resume the other semi-final where Kruger is one set down, and how many?
It's 5-4 in the second set.
5-4 in the second set. So that's likely to go to 3 sets. But they will definitely resume this one. This is the only game of any importance at the moment. Those 2 games will be finished. And we in June in England, the light stays till past 9 o'clock. And so I didn't see whether there were floodlights or not, but I don't think it really matters. We're going to be fine. We're going to have enough light. We're going to be able to play. And it's, 5-2, the likelihood is it's going to be not for very long. And then Dan has already said, because we've been sitting here since 11:15, we just probably need to stretch of our legs, and he wants to go out dancing, don't you? That's what he said.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Well, we could do.
Yeah. I think we might
if
have
there's
to.
live music.
Yeah,
we
we'll
could
go
be
somewhere with some live music. Celebrating
Alex's first final in nearly a year. It was June this time last year, wasn't it, in Eastbourne, but then Guadalajara a bit later, wasn't it, October time. So Alex has had some good runs, but it's been a while since she's reached a final last season. So semi-final run in January, where somehow Sinyu Wong came through a 3-setter, but this is a real chance to make her first final in 2026, so we're all very excited.
Oh, we are, aren't we? Just now, talk about tomorrow, because I don't want these guys to have another late night. I suppose we should look at the rain forecast for tomorrow as well, because that's another thing. Okay, so I'm going to give you the news about tomorrow's rain in Birmingham. So, okay, it looks very likely rain in Birmingham, but not until... I'm having trouble hearing. Oh, Siri thinks I'm talking to it. But not until late in the evening. So we're not going to have to worry about that. Looks like weather-wise we're okay in Birmingham tomorrow. So the final will be fine. And what's going on here? Are you all with us still on this one? Yes. No, it is not raining. Well, it's
coming to an end, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about 10 minutes off of. It says on my forecast that there's drizzle. Light rain is expected to stop in 6 minutes. That's what it says. I'm still waiting for the resumption of the Eala game. Now it's 3:25 a.m. Wow, where are you, Emil Damien? You did tell us where you were. Oh, I'm racking my brains for it. I can't remember where you are. I think I thank myself speech is more of a self-affirmation. She needs to do it in a good way. Yeah, I must say, when I've been told about it and haven't heard it, I thought, oh, it's just so childish. I wouldn't be proud of my child doing that. But Emil Damien is in New Zealand, yes. So yes, I wouldn't be thrilled if my child was doing it, but I think it's sort of like part of her signature thing now. A bit like we have our ding dongs. So I said I'd tell the story of how we came to be fans. And so I'm going to. I'll try and make it quick because I know some of you have heard it all before. But the story goes, Dan had asked for Christmas last Christmas. He asked for a podcast kit for Christmas, so I gave him a podcast kit, and we started putting this podcast out on Spotify. Chalk Dust, it's called, and we found nobody really. Well, 25 people followed it, and we thought this was probably really quite good. 25 people watching our podcast. That was lovely, and then. Don't worry, Dan is checking on the courts. Whilst I chat, Dan is making sure that they're not back on. So we set up a podcast. We put it on Spotify. We got 25 followers. We're thrilled to bits. Thought that was brilliant. And went to Spain for a month in February where it poured with rain. I mean, cats and dogs for the boy Bawang. Yes, we love them. For a month, it just rained and rained and rained. Oh dear, I've got a phone call coming in. That'll be just somebody selling something. I won't bother with that. And so I like my IT. So whilst it rained, I put us on Instagram and Facebook and all this stuff. I don't really know much about it, but and then I thought, stick it on YouTube. So we put it on YouTube, and meanwhile the Australian Open's on, and then we heard about when Eala was put on a court, and she had 7,000 people waiting in the queue after the court was full, and we thought this was hilarious. And then we watched the coverage of that match, and we just loved the Pinoy support. They were screaming and loving it, and in a way that you don't see in tennis normally, and. You know, some of the sort of British old-fashioned tennis people were like, oh dear, that's really not very British. Why are they shouting so much? And we thought this was brilliant because this was passion. It was real support for somebody that they really cared about. And so we thought we watched out for her, and we started doing a couple of clips, a couple of videos and things about talking about it. And you lot, bless you, found us somehow or other and have been supporting us ever since. And then we find we still do lots of coverage of things other than Eala, all women's tennis. And generally, when we do something with Eala, you all turn up and watch it, and it's very popular. And when we do things that aren't Eala, we have a few hundred, and that's lovely. And some people watch and comment and like, but we know that it's you guys who are really our fan base. And so because of that, we get up in the middle of the night and we live stream for you. And then Dan always, when we know who she's playing, Dan always writes vlogs for me to read into the camera about how specifically she can. If she's going to win the next game, this is where she has to place the ball. This is her style of play that she needs to do. And so I think people appreciate Dan's real tactical analysis. And I think you guys are probably, because of the whole Eala bubble of wonderfulness on the internet, there's a whole load of AI slop. People make things up that aren't true. People make photographs that don't exist. People just aren't authentic. And I think I think one of the reasons that you guys support us so well, and we're really honoured and touched that you do, is because Well, we really are authentic. I mean, in terms of you couldn't be this sort of slightly rubbish, really, without being authentic. You wouldn't make it up this way, would you? When I say slightly rubbish, the information is really good because you got Coach Dan. But I'm in and out making a cup of tea for him and, bringing in the peanuts and talking about Boy Bawang and Ding Dong. And you saw, didn't you, the photo that we got? I know we pop it up every now and then. Look, there you go. That was this week in Birmingham when we managed to have time to give Alex our packet of Ding Dongs. And she was really sweet. And we took a video of the chat that she and I had. And that's on one of our videos as well. So now you've got all sorts of back catalogue of us talking about the culture of the Philippines. I've tried to learn a little bit of Tagalog. I know I'm not very good at it, but I know that you guys are kind enough to help me sometimes with it. They are now removing the cork covers. Okay, well that is really good news. It still means it'll still be a little while.
Yeah, it won't be too long, I wouldn't have thought. The Kruger match is actually 6-all in the second set, so they're coming back to a tie break.
Wow.
And
So Kruger quite easily might lose.
Barton-Kova might win that match, but equally it could go to a third set.
You might not have enough battery. I'm going to give you my. There you go. Because
we'll just share it.
Yeah. Looks like we've been on so long the battery's running out.
But yes, it wouldn't hurt Alex's chances tomorrow if she comes back on court, wins the match quickly, gets back off, rested up by a sensible time tonight, and her opponent goes into a long 3-set match tonight. That wouldn't hurt her chances. But Barton-Kova yesterday really struggled to win her match, so that match might continue a bit longer, the other semi-final. But yes, it's always difficult having rain delays, but it's good practice because she's in London next week and that might happen again there.
So yes, Edison Garcia, it looks like they are coming back quite soon. I'm looking at the... Okay, so the current weather in Edgbaston has mostly cloudy. No rain there. Katie and Dan, what do you do in your past life before YouTube, if you don't mind me asking, or I missed it when you mentioned it somewhere? Well, I will give you that whilst Dan sorts out the tennis side of things. Dan was a tennis player and a tennis coach when he was younger, and then he went into teaching and was a head teacher in a primary school and always focused on encouraging kids at what they're really good at, and loved it when he found talented sports people particularly, and he's coached a very, very well-known football player in England. He coached him when he was little, and he went on to great success, and a swimmer as well who won, I think, silver in the Olympics. Was it? Or was it?
No, she won European 200-metre backstroke, and she got to the Olympic final in Beijing in 2008 and got to the London final in 2012 and was 6th in the final in Beijing and then 4th, guttingly, in the 200-metre backstroke final in London. And that was won by a famous backstroker who was built like a giant, and the name escapes me, but it'll come to me when Missy Franklin.
And the lovely thing about it, whilst they are putting the net up on Centre Court in Birmingham, the lovely thing about that was she then came back and talked at the new hall that Dan had built in his school, and she came back and she talked to the children and really inspired them, and that's just really moving, the way that she remembered what Dan had done for her, and she did that for him, and for his children, and that was just so lovely. And I've always been an entrepreneur. I've always ducked and dived and tried new things and did a bit of property. I've done a lot of traveling in my life. I've never made it to the Philippines, but Dan and I, the last thing Dan did as a head teacher was lived we both went out to China, and he was a head teacher in China. We knew quite a few people who lived in the Philippines teaching there, and we were all set to go when COVID happened and we had to end up coming home. So there you are. That's a potted history of us. But I was born and bred in Wimbledon and grew up there. And so I know every corner of Wimbledon. I've worked there. I haven't played there. Dan's played there. But I've worked there, and I used to creep in before barcodes and tickets and everything. Used to just persuade the guys on the gate to let us in after school every day. After school, really, we would just go down to the tennis. And because, of course, in Wimbledon, it's not called Wimbledon. Because what would you go, well, what are you talking about, Wimbledon? We're all in Wimbledon. So we call it the tennis. And it's a fortnight, which is a very English term. 2 weeks everywhere else, we call it the tennis fortnight. That's if you are from Wimbledon. And Mary might still be listening and might say, yeah, that's right, the tennis fortnight.
Kruger's actually got 2 set points, so they went off at 6-4 in the tiebreak to Kruger. So she's got 2 points to make it 1 set all. So it does look like, all things being equal, that Kruger will take that match into a deciding set. So the other semi-final is got probably another set to play, whereas Alex hopefully has just got 1, maybe 2 games.
So the court's looking set. The umpire is not on yet, but the umpire's chair's on, the net's up. The people are running in front of the camera, which you might be able to see if you're not aware of it. We sort of mention it every few.
That's dying now.
That one's dying. Our microphones are dying. I need to try and find the other ones. The other ones are here. Okay, we'll try these microphones because we've been here since 11:45 this morning, and our microphones are going off. Well, that you can't do that. Oh, it turns out you can. Right. We've got these outside broadcast microphones, and that needs to go in here instead. Let's see if this works. Okay. There. Can you hear us?
Hello?
All right.
There we go.
Just press the button to turn it on.
Yeah, I've done that. Try that.
Can you hear Dan? And can you hear? Can you hear me? You don't really need to hear me. I just waffle on about nothing. But it's quite important that you hear Dan.
They like to hear both of us.
I know they do, but it's important. Oh, better mic there, Dan.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. Excellent. JJ, glad you can hear us. Thank you very much. This one is into charging up. Good, actually, for us to know when we do the outside broadcast from Wimbledon, which is always a little bit harder technically, especially because of the 5G and trying to get the internet when everyone's, there's sort of 50,000 people and they're all trying to use the internet at the same time. So the hardest part of that is the internet. But yeah, thank you for letting us know, everybody. But it's good to know how long those microphones last, and we now know they last about 5 or 6 hours. Thank you so much for all of you who are carrying on supporting us by subscribing. We are at 5,969. That's very close to 6,000 subscriptions. And that for me is super exciting. I know it's just a number, but it is quite, I don't know. It feels like we're doing the right thing when we see these numbers going up. And I'm very grateful for you guys supporting us in this way. So thank you. We are truly appreciative. So you guys are all saying the audio is good. Has it just gradually, is it better than it's ever been like usually? Are these microphones better than the microphones that we use usually? Or is it that the microphones that we usually have spent 5 hours just getting worse and worse and worse and have finally died? Will you please help us with that? The ding dong is the key to the subscription. Ding dong! The ding dong. Nice audio. Good. Glad you like the audio. If you like this better, let us know. and we'll always use these microphones. I got these microphones because, I'll show you, there's a little, oh, it's better. They're saying, I think this microphone is better. Oh, good to know. This microphone has got a little sort of rat or something that we can, I think we're meant to only use these for the outside, but let's see. Remember, they're on the end of the microphone, so they might hear some funny noise. You know what? I'm not going to do that because I know you're going to get really weird noises by that. But yeah, you're doing great. So no, we should have said thank you. Oh, bless you. Chloe on, and all of you have been so helpful to us. Chloe on and others, lots of others. Music Ramblings, Mr. Rainier Poe, Helen Perez, who I haven't seen today. She must be working. But lots of you who support us by being on our PCC and helping out with the mediating on the chat. Although honestly, you guys are so lovely and kind, and we hardly ever need that. But I know you all make very encouraging noises on the chat, which I am grateful for. And it just makes for such a lovely community. I don't know about you, but I really feel like we are in the sweetest community here. Ah, yes. So he's saying the sound is very good, and that's for the air filter. Yeah, I think that's for if we're outside and it's windy, isn't it? I think. Any updates on the resumption of the match? Yes.
Ball kids are coming out.
So the umpire, the ball kids, the net's up. We're kind of.
You're talking 2 minutes, and then I'll have a warm up, and then we'll be going straight in.
Oh, thank you, Nars Ragas. She says you guys are so lovely, both of us, not just you. Not Mr. Fantastic. People were saying earlier on that he looks like a cartoon character called Reed. Who was it? Reed somebody or other, who's Mr. Fantastic. And so I think that's quite funny. Lovely. Oh, 5974. Bless you guys. Honestly, the first thing I do when I wake up in the morning, obviously just check if Dan's asleep or awake, and if he's still asleep, I creep over and I look and see. And this morning, because we'd done a video last night that loads of you watched about how, the importance of winning this match, how she would win it, and also then what would happen in terms of her ranking points and Queens and Wimbledon. And we'd done this video and we popped it on thinking, well, nobody will really watch that one because they're waiting for the match and they're tired. But thousands of you watched it, and lots of new subscribers came from that, and we're very grateful. Seattle, Washington, the home of good coffee.
Back in the day when it used to rain a lot, players would play cards because a pack of cards like this, easy to carry about in your racket bag or your big bag with all your towels and spare shoes in. So we used to often sit in the changing room and play playing cards, and there would be lots of players sat for hours passing the time waiting for the rain to pass by playing cards. I don't know what the players do now because, of course, when I was playing, there were no mobile phones. I expect a lot of them are on their phones.
Can you just go back? Yes, they probably do Instagram now. Can you just go back and give a little bit more about the Queen's draw? I'm going to put the draw up.
Okay, yeah, as Katie's doing that, so this is the top half. Elena Rybakina's number 1 seed, Mboko's the next highest seed in the top half, and Alex has avoided that half, which I think is good news. She is in the bottom
quarter. We go. That's the one you want to see.
She's in the same section as Amanda Anisimova. If we just take the cursor up there, you can see Alex's name.
They can't see the cursor, but yeah.
She is drawn against a qualifier that you will see just above. Eva Jovic is the seed, and if they both beat their respective qualifiers in the second round, it will be a rematch between Eva Jovic and Alex Eala, the good friends, the besties as they say themselves, who met in Paris will have a rematch. And for Ivy is the very next event. She hasn't played this last week. So Alex has the edge, if you like, in terms of grass court play. And also it's a better surface for Alex to take on Ivy. Ivy is obviously the higher ranked player. But if Alex is ever going to beat Ivy, it will be on grass, in my opinion. So that would be a great match to look forward to. And it would also mean Alex has won her first match, which gives her 60 points. Remember, this is a WTA 500 event, 4 times as many points on offer as this week in Birmingham. So each win, any win after this week, is worth a lot to Alex in terms of securing a world ranking within touching distance of a Wimbledon seeding. Yes, Iva Jovic again, you're right, bad on DSF. I don't think that's a bad draw at all. There are lots of high-ranked players playing, but for most of them, this is their first week on grass. And I think Alex can beat the qualifier. Whoever comes through qualifying, Alex will have played just as much on the grass as they have. And
They're still not back on.
I think she's got actually a better shot of beating Iva Jovic than many people might think, if that match does transpire.
So now somebody is there saying 4 seeds get a bye. Well, it's kind of like a bye. Being a seed means that you...
Yeah, you're right. The top 4 seeds have a bye, don't they?
An actual bye.
Yeah, I can see in the draw. So it is a 32 draw, but...
so Anisimova is already...
through at 1 round.
Through.
She has to play either Laura Siegmund or Fran Jones.
The other people who are through already, let me just tell you, is Mboko gets a bye, Rybakina gets a bye, and Bencic gets a bye. I don't know if that's just drawn out of a hat, presumably.
No, the top 4 seeds get a
top
bye.
4 seeds, okay, fair enough. Right, yes, thank you for that, Emil Damien. Watching from Abu Dhabi, Nards Ragas. Thank you very much for coming along. And we're still waiting for this. The ball boys are out. The ball kids are out. I think that's the umpire just walking on, or could be another important person. But
they take a while to get the players over to this court. Again, I said it when this match went off to rain. They seem to be hesitant. Some of these people in positions for making decisions sit on the fence for me and wait really for the players to make the decision. And Masarova, who's now appeared in the corner of the court, definitely dictated what happened previously when they waited to come out at 5-2. Masarova wasn't keen to play the next game. She kind of pushed to stop even before the rain came, and she secured that break in terms of having a couple of hours off. Whether it does her any good, I doubt it, because she's got nowhere to go from 5-2 down other than she has to win every game of the next 3. So Alex will get 1 chance on her own serve, and she'll have 2 chances to break Masarova any of the next 3 games. If Alex wins one of them, she will win the match. But both players are going to have a warm-up now, few minutes knock-up, and then it will be Masarova from this end of the court, the near end, serving to save and stay in the semi-final. But for me, there's a difference in these two's games once the point extends beyond 2 shots. Once Alex gets her return into play, then Alex becomes favourite, and she has been winning the majority of the points.
Laban, Alex. Do you say that? Do you ever go Laban? Or is it always Laban? Which way does it go? Because in England you could go, come on, Alex. Come on. Just a supportive kind of, or you could go, come on. And I don't know, I've only ever heard the Filipinos going, Laban. And it's very passionate, but I don't know I don't know how it works. I'll put my mic back on, maybe you haven't been hearing that. But, so let me know, the second one. The second one. So no, there's no Laban, Alex. Come on, Laban. No, just Laban, Alex. If I watch myself doing that, I look like my dad. So sweet. My dad isn't with us anymore. But it's lovely sometimes if I see my sister or my brother being like him. I really enjoy that. And sometimes you catch yourself by mistake. I think, oh, that's my dad.
Katie always says it with emotion. RV.
Oh, absolutely. Alex, I say, Alex, so you have it. I had a message on the chat it was a response to one of the videos, and it was really lovely. They gave me a few other words that I should learn, other ways that I could say things I could say in Tagalog to encourage. And fortunately we have so many hundreds of responses to our videos and messages that we really enjoy, and we respond to all of them. But I couldn't find it again. So I think I have to maybe go online and learn. I tried it on Duolingo. You can't learn Tagalog on Duolingo. That's a complaint. Yes, that is a complaint. Alex changed her jacket.
Yeah, she's put an extra layer on.
On top of her other jacket.
I think it's quite chilly now. About 15 degrees in Birmingham.
Those with earphones would be very alerted by that Laban cheer. Yeah, sorry about that. I remember once, very early on in a go live, I said, "Oh, sorry about the screaming," and they all went, "No, good, we love it. Carry on." So just turn your headphones down when she's doing exciting things, and then you won't be deafened by my screams. But thank you so much for being in the room and for supporting us, supporting her. And I'm going to take away that we'll be straight back when she's back, because I think pretty much she's back. Oh, I'm getting yay means you can do it. Kaya mo yay. Kaya mo yay. Oh, no, not that. Not that one. Oh, not that one. That one.
Few serves.
There you go. Take that.
And Alex needs to get straight into this contest and make Masarova work really hard to win this first service game. What she mustn't do is let this first game go quickly, because
it is resuming right now.
It's anything. Even this is like a mini match within the match itself, because they've been off so long. They're kind of starting afresh, and it's a kind of 3-game match. And Alex's job is to win one of the 3 games, and she really wants to win it as soon as possible.
I think she's got 3 layers on. I think she's got her dress, the little jacket on top, which I think is either black or navy. Is the game resuming, Coach Dan? Yes, it is. They're warming up right now. We can see them warming up. If you want to go to the WTAtennis.com website, you can put your email address in and you can see it as well on a second screen. Do not leave us. We don't want you to leave us, but you're very welcome to go and watch it at the same time, because this is meant to be a kind of second screeny event. Oh, Alex is gone.
The umpire has
Where's
to
she
just
gone?
get on with this now. Come on.
Where is Alex gone?
She's gone to the back of the court here. She's having taking.
Oh, the more kids are doing some sort of a synchronized swimming event. What on earth is going on?
They've taken out different balls now for the actual start of the resumption of the game. Alex was at the net. She's taken off her outer green top.
It's ding dong time.
And she's back to the black top she was wearing, long sleeve black top.
Oh, okay.
And she will be facing Masarova, serving at 2-5. Alex in a great position to finish this match off. And here we go. Masarova serving first point since we went off over 2 hours. Well,
Someone saying thanks for keeping me awake.
Ago. Here we go. Come on, Alex.
I'm just writing down Kaya
First serve goes long.
Mo
Second serve now.
Yan. Kaya Mo Yan. Kaya Mo Yan.
Alex goes long and Masarova wins the first point.
Laban, Alex. Laban. We believe the match is interrupted, suspended until 5 p.m. No, that's just not true. They would never do anything at 5 a.m. tomorrow in England, just to let you know. Except sleep and snore.
Alex going long with her first 2 returns. Masarova is getting the head in this first of these 3 games. Alex needs to win one of them. And the most likely is obviously when she serves next. She needs to find her range in this game. Even if she concedes it, she needs to just get a feel.
Concedes is a word like giving up.
Well, even if she loses this game, she just needs to get a few shots into court. This third point, she's done just that.
Lovely.
She wins the third point.
Yes.
And that's important.
Kaya Mo Yan.
It's important this game isn't too quick. Alex wants to get a few points, feel the ball again, and important this game goes on a bit longer. So she's won a point. Can she make it 30-all? Masarova missing her first serves. There's another look at a second serve. Another good return from Alex, but Masarova catches the back of the line, the back edge of the line. Alex is questioning it and saying, have we got a call? We've got a video replay and it's caught the line. So it's 40-15. Masarova now has 2 points here to hold her serve and force Alex to serve out the match. And that's the end of that game with an ace. So Alex will have to hold her serve now. This is important. She starts this game well. We need some positivity, Katie.
Kaya Mo Yan, Alex. Laban, Alex. This is your game, Alex. Yes, it is.
All right, come on,
Shall we
Alex.
have a little prayer, everyone? Prayer around the world. Come on, because this usually does work.
Come on, Alex. Here we go. Good serving game now. First serve. Come on. She comes forward. She comes to the net.
Oh, into the net. Just hit the cord.
Oh, it was a good effort at the low volley, but it's just hit the net. Alex needs
She needs
to
our support.
find some good tennis here. We do not want this match extended beyond this game now. Come on, Alex. Masarova hitting some good shots here, and we're in trouble. I can't believe how well Masarova's played the first 2 points in this game. Love
Where's
30.
the ball kid? Where is the ball kid? I have never seen a ball that long sitting there. This is such a badly run
Someone's kindly
organisation.
sent a...
Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for us sending that to us. That's very kind.
Come on, Alex. You need to find some good first serves now. Oh, it's just this... Oh. This is getting a bit edgy now. Love 30. Second serve. Alex desperately needs this point. It's a good forehand. She'll go cross court, forcing Masarova wide and then cross court the other way. Excellent point, Alex Eala. Much needed, and she found some good ground strokes there. And she can still win this game. Come on, Alex. 15-30. Kaya Moan indeed.
Kaya
Moan. Come on, Alex.
Moyan.
Needs to find a good first serve. I hope she goes wide. She goes to the backhand. Now she goes down the line.
Yes.
Masarova goes back to Alex's forehand. Alex goes cross court. Masarova finding some good length on her ground strokes. Alex goes cross court to
Moyan!
Brilliant. 2 points from victory. She's right back in this game. 30-all.
Laban. Now turn those headphones down if you don't like me screaming.
Get the first serve in, Alex. It's massive. This next point is massive. She saved those last 2 points.
Oh, come on. This has been all day. You guys ask everyone. Oh.
Nerves of steel now. 30-all.
Okay, into the net. Don't worry.
Second
Keep it calm.
Serve.
Keep it calm. We're good.
She must make her play. Come on, Alex. Gets the second serve in. They're exchanging ground strokes. Alex goes cross court. Masarova goes long. Match point!
Match point, everyone! Come on! We love you, Alex. You're fantastic. We just know that you're going to do this for the Philippines, for your family, for the Rafa Nadal Academy, for the Chalk Dust community. You're going to do it for us.
For herself.
Thank you.
Here, a chance to make the final. The first final she will be in since Guadalajara. She serves 40-30, first serve into court. Now she'll go cross court. Masarova comes forward. Alex goes down the line. Masarova goes down the line. Alex gets it back. Masarova will go back down to the forehand side. Alex nets. Juice. Oh!
Okay, breathe in, everyone. Pray. Let's pray now. This is when she needs our prayers, okay? We're ready. Kaya Moyan.
She takes her time.
She needs her time. Let her breathe.
And she finds a good first serve. Come on, Alex. It's in court. Yes. Masarova, short return, bad bounce. Alex does well to get that back. Now she goes to the backhand. Masarova in control, but yes! Alex wins the point. I don't care how she won that point. Yes! Somehow she won the point. There was bad bounces. There was tension in those shots.
The
ball
tennis.
Got just over the net a couple of times, but that was all that was needed. We can take a deep breath now. Second time, match point.
We're all here for you, Alex. We're all behind you.
It's a good first serve. Now she'll come forward. Goes deep to the backhand. Back onto the backhand again. Edgy stuff. Down the line to the forehand. Masarova goes down the line. Alex goes cross court. Masarova goes... Yes! It's all over! Alex Eala wins the match and is in the final!
She's in the final of the WTA 125 at Birmingham, England, grass court. Yay! And better than that, she has so many points, which mean she is progressing towards Wimbledon seeding as we speak. Oh, we just love you, Alex.
And she will play her doubles partner, unbelievably. Alex Eala will play Nicola Bartonkova in the final, who has escaped that 2-set points and recovered to win that tiebreak, which is great news because Alex Eala, for me, will beat Nicola Bartonkova in the final. That's a good matchup for Alex. So,
my lordy. Do you know what? This morning, early morning, Dan got up and wrote you a blog all about how Eala beats Kruger. Just so that we can put it straight on the minute she wins. And you know what? Well, she's going to play somebody, but it ain't going to be Kruger. Should we put it on just for a giggle? No, we're not going to put it on for a giggle. And
I'll do the Bartonkova one.
Oh, he'll do another one for you.
Here comes Alex.
really happy with the win today to be in my first final here in Birmingham. Such a great experience. Thank you guys for staying and for keeping the atmosphere alive. It was such a tough battle today. You know, every time we got back and forth, you never knew what was going to happen. It's a new story. So, and Rebecca played really well and put me in some tough spots. So I'm very happy.
Oh, I want to cry for her. It's so wonderful.
Your mindset during a rain delay that is more than 2.5 hours, when you only need one game to get through to the final. What do you say to yourself? How do you stay focused and alert, or is it about being relaxed? What do you do?
I think it depends on the person. Me personally, I try to relax when it's necessary, and then I'm able to. I think with the experience, you're able to switch it back on. You never fully let go when it's a rain delay, especially today. It was 5-2, but I knew that at any moment, you know, with her serve and her power and grass, yeah, that it could change. So, yeah.
And you've been playing a number of matches here on the surface throughout the week and also training to get ready for the grass season. It has been tricky and challenging. I noticed a little more scrapping now as we approach the final. Has it been a physical challenge to get used to the slippier conditions and stay low to the courts?
I think it's only normal that there's some physical toll, of course. In any surface, reaching a final is a physical feat, and especially when it's your first week changing surfaces. But I'm feeling good. I think today was a great test, and I'll be ready for tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Oh, well done, Alex. Kea Moyan. Oh,
Wow.
so she's got to play a doubles partner tomorrow. Just for going to do you the town council messages. It'll start at 11, won't it?
No, I don't think. I think they'll start at midday, possibly.
There won't be a match before it, and it doesn't look like rain.
Yeah, there'll be 2 singles finals to play, and I suspect they'll put the women's on first. Alex Eala has a little bit more influence today at this kind of event, being the highest ranked player, the number 1 seed. So let's see if they've got a time displayed. No, not yet.
Thank you all for your beautiful comments and your thanks and your gratefulness. That we absolutely love doing what we do for you, and we're so proud of Alex. And I hope she goes home or vogues to her hotel tonight and relaxes, because that's what she needs to do. She needs to get in that bathtub, listen to her music, chat with her friends, and just enjoy herself, so that she can be fully rested for tomorrow. And when we'll put a post on, we know that it's the middle of the night for you now. So, well, it's midnight, isn't it? It's gone midnight. So get yourselves to sleep, get yourselves to bed, and we will put a post on. So when you wake up, you can look at the post and we'll tell you exactly what is happening. Coach Dan, any game predictions for the final? Well, I think even Coach
I'm
Dan.
doing really well this week. If you were with me 5.5 hours ago, I was asked about this match just gone, and I thought Alex would win, and I thought, was it going to be 2 close sets or was it going to be 3 sets? And you can see all that time ago, I said it would be a win in 3 sets. So I'm quite chuffed, because I wanted Alex to win, but the fact that I predicted that, even better. I felt if she played Aisling Kruger, then Kruger might be a difficult matchup. But the fact she's playing her doubles partner this week, Bartonkova, I'm really pleased with that matchup. I think that's a much better matchup. Bartonkova is not a regular player on grass. This is her first season on grass. She hadn't played on grass competitively until the doubles they started on Monday. That was her first competitive match on grass. So she's very much learning. She only just got past Harriet Dart, who's a British player who's nowhere near as good as Alex. Harriet Dart had a match point, and then the young 17-year-old Brit Mika Stojslavovic in the last round, Bartonkova, just came through that match 7-6 in the 3rd set. There are two young British players, or two British players. Harriet Dart's not that young, but Alex is a far superior player to those two. And I think Alex is definitely the favourite. I give her a 65% chance of winning the match tomorrow. Bartenkova has had some good wins on other surfaces, but I think Alex should come through that match. And I think she will win tomorrow, which will be great because it will basically match her performance at Eastbourne. If she wins, that will defend all those points in this week, which I think would have been the ambition coming this week to Birmingham. She could have rested up, but she chose to play. It's been a really good decision, and really outside of Eastbourne, she only had 2 wins at Ilkley, which is another 1-2-5 event last season. So 1 win next week at Queen's will mean that if she wins tomorrow, she'll be in the black, if that's an expression. In terms of points, she'll be earning points more than she did in the entire grass court season.
You guys were so patient today. I know we've been here a long time, but you guys have been here too, and we're grateful for that. And I'm reading all these comments, and my heart is just full of, of great gratitude to you for the lovely things you're saying, and for our community, because our community isn't just us. Of course, it's you guys. We'd be nothing without you, and we're just really, really grateful because we love coming here and doing this. It's really fun, and it's lovely to share Dan's tennis knowledge, and it's lovely for us to share our excitement for Alex, because she's just such a joy to be enthusiastic about, isn't she? Really, I think she's just a wonderful ambassador for your country and for your values. And a lot of people saying thank you for the coverage. She's cute and lovely.
No, it was a pleasure. It's
really was a pleasure.
A long day, but we're looking forward to the final tomorrow. It won't be on that late. I doubt they'll start at 11. I think they might start the first final at 12.
So only 7 o'clock for you.
It won't be far off an hour either way. They won't start too early on grass, but they won't want to play the finals too late because the players will want to get to London, Alex, after the final. So she will have a quick turnaround and be on court in Queen's Club on Monday, I would think, possibly Tuesday, but most likely Monday. So,
annoyed PH, you have some homework to do. He says he woke up so late that he missed the match before the rain delay. So you can just go back and catch up on that before the final tomorrow, because we need to know that you would have got it all. We need to know that you got all this information. You can skip the French Open final that we played in the rain delay, and we coached when we we commentated on that as well. But make sure you don't miss one of Eala's balls, because that is fantastic. And Raynillo is saying it's going to be interesting how Alex can win the match, especially if she would face Bartenkova. I watched the quarterfinals. She's really good. Yeah. See what Dan says in his blog, which he will do tonight, and I will read, and I know you will all watch before you come join us for the match tomorrow. And Coach Dan, what is the probability of Alex winning? Probability. What are the numbers?
Yeah, I've got Alex around 60 to 65, so I might as well say 62 to 38. So it's 62%. I think Alex is the strong favourite, and I say that because Bartenkova plays heavy topspin. She likes playing on slower surfaces. She's had some good results on clay, but watching her on grass, she was the weak link in the doubles. For me, she missed quite a few shots. She was adjusting, and I think she will find it difficult to cope with Alex's piercing ground strokes and manage to get her Western grip on her forehand into play. I don't think she'll get the time she needs. And although she's got some quirky, crafty shots, she doesn't mind coming to the net. She might play a few drop shots, but generally, when it comes to baseline exchanges, I think Alex will win the majority of those points, and I don't think she will get too threatened on her own serve, especially off her first serve. I think Bartonkova just needs more time on the ball than Alex does to cope with the in the conditions. I think Alex will come through the match, and I would see her as a strong favourite, and I think she will win.
Well, I'm pretty sure that obviously that I would be, because I always think she's going to win and she's always going to just sail through straight sets. No one's going to get a point against her. Because of that lucky ding dongs. There you go. And also, I mean, Bartonkova kind of collapsed in the doubles, didn't she? I think. Yeah, she did.
Yeah, and she struggled to win the match against the British player in the quarterfinals. She seemed to really struggle. She was a set and 5-3 up, and she allowed the young Brit to come back, and it went to a third set, and it went all the way to 6-all. And we were waiting for that match to finish yesterday to watch Alex in her quarterfinal. And it went on for at least another hour because Bartonkova seemed to get nervous. So it will be interesting. But Alex has been starting her matches really well. Every match this week, she's got ahead early. She's got to 3-1 or 4-love leads and got the first set under her belt. And I think it will be the same tomorrow, hopefully.
And I just want to say, we are only 10 subscribers of 6,000 subscribers, which for me is just super exciting. Thank you so much. If we happen to find 10 people who've skulking in the shadows who haven't actually subscribed yet, I would be thrilled. And if you're watching on the telly, I will put this up for you so that you can do it if you'd like to. Don't feel under any pressure. But if you would like to, because I cannot tell you how excited I would be to hit 6,000 before we go to bed tonight, because it's only 5 p.m. With us, although it's 12 midnight with you. So just before you say your prayers and brush your teeth, click on subscribe if you'd like to, and we will see you. We're going to post the new well, when we know vaguely what time it'll be, we will do a post telling you what time I'm clicking, and have a link for the match tomorrow. And we'll also, Dan will, I mean, I didn't think he was going to, because we've already done one for you for how Eala beats Kruger, which obviously we don't need that now. And I feel like putting it up just for a giggle. I might put it up behind the membership. So you have to be a member. You have to kind of know what the deal is, that this is a joke and we didn't really. Yeah, should we do that? I'll put it up for the members only, because then some people can see it if they really want to. I don't want it going public, because then it might be like Chalk Dust are real idiots. They've actually put up that how she beats somebody who she's not even going to play against.
You know, if she wins tomorrow, Alex Eala will go 33rd in the world rankings.
33rd.
She will be in the last spot for being seeded at Wimbledon.
And that means Hayley Baptiste is, bless her, we all wish her good luck for her recovery, but Hayley Baptiste is in hospital and will not be playing at Wimbledon. Therefore, 32nd, therefore she's going to be seeded at Wimbledon. That, I mean, winning this trophy is massive. I hope you have parties in the streets. I wish I was there with you. But we will maybe have a little party in the street. And but the bigger thing than the money, the bigger thing than the trophy, the bigger thing than the parties in the street is that she gets seeded at Wimbledon. Because, in case I don't want to bore anyone, but this is the reason why. To be seeded at Wimbledon means that for the first 2 rounds of Wimbledon, she meets unseeded players. So she cannot meet a seed. It's sort of mathematical. It's the way they do the draw. And it means that she can't meet a seed in the first 2 matches. So last year she turns up at Wimbledon, and the first game she plays is the reigning champion. And that can't happen if you're seeded. If you're seeded, you cannot play a seed, until the third round. This is why we want her to be seeded at Wimbledon. And this is why we want her to win tomorrow. And after that, she can relax. A couple of other wins at Queen's or Berlin or Bad Hamburg or Bad Homburg, whichever way around it goes, I don't know, will be lovely and be great for her grass court games. But the seeding at Wimbledon makes all the difference, because she will have a good chance of at least getting into the third round of Wimbledon. My hometown. I grew up on the same on the same road as Wimbledon. So it is very close to my heart, and we will do lots of live streaming and lots of videos. Even if they're not live streaming, that'll be because the 5G might not be fast enough. But we will do lots of videos for you from the atmosphere. It'll be so much fun when we go to Wimbledon together. You guys are coming with us, right? All 5,991 of you, that's 500. That's a lot of tents. That is a lot of tents. And any of you who are in England, get in touch. Our email, serve@chalkdustmedia.co.uk. Drop us an email, because we're going to meet you in the queue. We're going to have a little Filipino party whilst we get ready to support Alex through this. But that is the reason why we want her to win tomorrow. We want to party for her. We want her to have that wonderful honor. We want her to represent the Filipino nation. We want all of those great things for her. But we really also desperately want her to be seeded at Wimbledon. And if she wins tomorrow, she will be. Yes. Okay, that is my sermon over. And you guys, anybody who is in the Philippines, you need to shut your eyes and go to sleep so that you get some good rest, so that you're not too tired for tomorrow. Thank you very much for coming. Anybody who isn't in the Philippines, you may stay in the room if you wish, and you can ask Dan whatever you like. But I don't want to be the reason why you guys are tired and narky tomorrow. I'm going to go and get you a beer, baby.
Wow.
5,992, and we're going to have... Should we have champagne? Let's have champagne. Yes, let's.
Well, you could save that for winning tomorrow.
I could.
Katie likes to celebrate, which is a good habit to get into. Life is too short, so every opportunity you should celebrate. When is the final? Yes, we're just waiting on confirmation, but we think it's going to be around lunchtime in the UK, so early evening for the people in the Philippines. Birmingham is not the quickest tournament to share details, but it won't be long, I wouldn't have thought. Here comes Katie with the
champagne glasses. And it's non-alcoholic, so don't worry, we're not going to turn into loopies. Yes, night, Melanie Ann. Melanie Ann, I know you are in England, so you may stay up. You're allowed to stay up. And you're allowed to have a little glass of... This is non-alcoholic champagne out of a can. This is our favourite. We're not sponsored, but this is our favourite. Classico Sparkling Lyra's non-alcoholic champagne. We have all the really lovely non-alcoholic everythings. We also have a little bit of alcohol sometimes every now and then, but we're not actually teetotal. But we certainly wouldn't have a drink whilst being live to you guys, because that would not be appropriate. And Dan, you've already had your snacks for today, and I think so have I. So there is no Tagalog time. Okay, come on then. Come on then, Melanie, teach us. Thank you so much for the wonderful couple. Oh, bless you. Lovely job on you're doing. Honey?
Well done, Alex Eala.
Well done, Alex. Yay!
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, everyone. And if you're still watching in the Philippines, you need to go and clean your teeth and go to bed. Night, night. We'll see you in the morning. Was with my lemonade. Oh, bless him. He was cheersing with his lemonade. That's very lovely. You say horse. I think something has translated. Well done. Da, 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 da. Sometimes I get sort of Korean type characters instead of what you're writing. Melanie Ann, I got blah, 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 something Korean, and it says you say horse. I don't know what that meant, but Melanie Ann, cheers. You're cheersing. You're having a little drink, and I like my Kea Moyan. I'm going to learn that. I think I've got that Kea Moyan. That's really nice. And I did have a book with more of my phrases. More. Where is it? Don't think it's in this book. Don't think it's this book. No, it's not that book. Another book, which I've got with my Tagalog phrases, but I really enjoy it, learning the language from you guys. And I think I'm just coming down off my high. Kabayan. Yes, that's when people because you are all a group of Kabayan, means fellow Filipino, and sometimes we get told that we are adopted Kabayan, and that's a real honor for us. Kayamoyan means you can do it. Yes, that's my phrase of today. That's the one I learned today. Kayamoyan. Because laban gets a little bit, I mean, I keep on doing it. But what about sulong? Sulong, I think, is when she's already won a set or already won a game. It means like you're progressing. You're going forwards. Is that right? Sulong? I think so. I tell you, nobody is ever going to watch this video back because it's like about 7 hours long. Not that anybody really does, probably. Kabayan. Short A. I never know what short A means. Kabayan. Is it right? Mag kita tayo bukas. We'll see you all tomorrow. DJ Jazza. Yes. Well, like how you pronounce Laban, the A in Laban. Laban. Is it Laban? Celebration. Have a restful evening. Yes. You've worked very hard, RVPH. Thank you very much for being here. We've just so enjoyed having all this fun today. I can't believe we spent literally the entire day sitting here in front of the computer. I'm going to have to... we did go for a run before, which is good. But I have to say it with conviction. Hang on. Justin, final schedule, 6 p.m. Filipinos time.
Yeah, you think it's 11 a.m. here. That wouldn't surprise me. I thought it'd be 11 or 12. So well done if you've got that.
Well, they're likely to try and make it 11 because of possible rain. Although the weather forecast, what I can see, thinks that it won't rain tomorrow. So say it with conviction. Better.
Yes. A few reporters putting that time out now, so I suspect it's accurate. So we'll be hit with you in the morning from the UK, and
6 p.m. for you, 11 a.m. for us. We'll be back here. You'll see us, obviously, and we will watch her win her first WTA title. Imagine that. Should we go to Birmingham, darling, tomorrow? It's tempting.
Well, yes, but we could also...
Tempting. We'll look on the website and see how... do you think? I mean, Melanie Ann, are you going there? Would you go off to Birmingham now? Would you? Because you're a little bit away from Birmingham too, aren't you? Watching from Toronto, Canada. Laban, Alex. Absolutely. Sent you voice notes on Instagram. Ha ha ha, says Melanie Ann. Oh, perfect. So that we can get the understanding of the exact way to say it. That is kind of you. Oh, look, we are only 3 subscribers off 6,000. You guys are so good to us. Honestly, it's unbelievable, really. Oh, 2 subscribers off. Anyone in the corners? Anyone just thinking, do they care? We care, we do. We really care. We care about Alex and we care about Chalk Dust Community. Melanie Ann has got to work tomorrow.
Oh.
What? Aren't you going to be sick? You can't work tomorrow? Oh, 6 p.m. Okay. No, you're in England. 11 a.m. Melanie Ann, you are such a good woman. I promise you, when we will make sure that this live doesn't last for 7 hours tomorrow so that you can come back and watch it. And we'll make it short and snappy. Short and snappy and Alexy Winnie. Yes, that's how we'll make it. Game 6 a.m. in Toronto. Oh, Noel Della Pena. You've got to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. Wow. That is early. Very early. Okay, so there's people all the way around the world. You're going to hit 6,000 before this live ends. Got to something like 5,700. Was it 700? I said, I'm not leaving. You guys can do what you like, but I'm not leaving. So there we go. We'll see what happens. Anyone in the corners? Yes! Laban Chalk Dust! Am I allowed to say that? No, that's a bit Mira Andreeva. It's a bit proud of ourselves. Thank you to us. We're not going to say that, but Laban Chalk Dusters, it's you guys who've done that for us. 6,000 subscribers. We only started in January. This year. We got told it would take something like 7 years to get to 1,000 subscribers. But little did they know the kindness and generosity and just graciousness of the Filipino people who are supporting us. And we're very, very grateful. So I can hear you say it before we end this. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, you want me to go and listen to it? Okay, I'm going to go. Melanie Ann. Melanie Ann is on my Insta. What do they say? She slid into my messages or something. She's sent me a message so that I can hear how she's to say it. I don't even know how to find messages on Instagram.
Just click on the...
This one? No? This one?
Yeah.
This one. Melanie Ann. Okay, everybody. This is Melanie Ann telling me how to say things in Tagalog.
Kaya mo yan.
Kaya mo yan. Another one. Kaya mo yan. And another one.
Kabayan.
Kabayan. Kabayan. Got it. So it's Kaya mo yan. Kabayan. Thank you. I've got it, Melanie. You are such a sweet woman. Sweet woman. Thank you so much. I hope and pray that your day goes well tomorrow. And this is just the loveliest thing. Oh, we have one new subscriber. Welcome to the post 6,000 subscribers group. I think you all need to go to sleep now. And thank you, Melanie Ann. And thank you, everybody else. We're going to close the laptop and probably not talk for about an hour.
Yeah, what a day. So that was a long match for Alex Eala. She was due on court 6.5 hours ago and she's finished half an hour ago. But the most important, Nicola Bartonkova. And for all your fears about the overs, players ending in OVA, Alex has beaten an over today, Masarova. As I said, she broke that curse a few weeks ago against Pavlyuchenkova already, so I was not worried about that curse. So all that's left is for her to beat a Czech player from the Czech Republic, and tomorrow she gets her chance on her favoured grass surface. So fingers crossed she comes out on top. So we'll be back tomorrow to cheer her on to her first title of 2026. Laban, Alex.
Right. See you tomorrow. Laban, Alex. Kaya Moyan.
Thank you, everyone.